People of Bug Nation, we are here for, I need to keep changing my guy. I need to just, like, fix this overlay, but whatever. We're here for day 3 of the WORMATHON. Give me just a second. I need to boot up my instances of Overwatch that I will be using to have excellent content. They changed how this works. I now have to click play now way faster than anticipated. So give me just a second on this. There we go. That should be good now. And then let me also ping the Discord that we're live. Let's go back to here. Notifications. Stream notice day 3 of WORMATHON. Hashtag schedule for schedule. And then link once told tale. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. And let me make sure. Oh, they might have patched the multiple instances of Overwatch thing. Because I don't think I can do it anymore. Wait, what? Really? Oh, no, I can. I'm just stupid. Okay, that's my bad. Now I gotta start over again. Give me just a second, guys. One minute. And then once this is done, I will just briefly talk about some updates and kind of some stuff I'm working on, and then we'll go ahead and hop into coaching. We're gonna be doing coaching for, I think, a lot of the day today. And if we end early, I think we push for Grandmaster on Tank today. And then once I hit Grandmaster on Tank today, I think, hopefully that's today. I'm not too sure. But once I hit GM on Tank, I can do other stuff. We can learn new heroes or something like that. Like I could learn Genji or something. I have an account. So I do have an account that I can use to learn new heroes on. I made not that long ago. I started playing Tracer on it, but I would be open to playing Genji or something else on there. Wait, how close to GM are you? I'm like GM... Or sorry, I'm like M3 right now. I think on Tank it's pretty achievable. Okay, but now let me move views real quick. Let me move this over here. And then let's do desktop Overwatch. Also, if you guys will notice, at the top left, I have created a new image carousel for the call to actions. So that's nice. That will be there now moving forward. I will probably redesign it a little bit in the near future because it's just so much brighter. Like you can very clearly tell how much brighter it is in the top left here than everything else. But I finally got that done, which is nice. I also got a bunch of stuff done in the background. Let me just... Also, I'm going to send you guys to Agile. I'll actually wait to talk about all of this until you guys are free from Agile. So, see you guys in 3 minutes. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope we're doing good. Let me go to practice range. Yesterday was a good day. We streamed for a bunch of hours. I went back through the stream and I kind of took notes on some things I wanted to work on. A lot of what I wanted to work on from last stream, we talked about a little bit, but there were a few things that were really important to me that I want to be kind of doing better as a streamer. One of them is whenever I'm playing Overwatch, I kind of focus a lot. And here's a, I guess a feedback for you. Okay, actually, let me just run a poll. Let me run a poll for this because I'm actually curious on your guys' opinion. Let me get, how do I do the poll again? Oh, yeah. Manage poll. New poll. Gameplay. What do you prefer? Okay, response. When playing any commentary. Or sorry, no. Commentary. Minimal commentary. Hold on. Let me just do fun commentary, minimal commentary, educational commentary. Okay, so whenever you guys are watching me play in particular, I put out a poll. Whenever you guys are watching me in particular, do you guys prefer when I have minimal commentary, educational commentary, or more like fun kind of like commentary or like banter or conversations or something? I'm curious because I was watching my own Hazard gameplay and I was low-key getting bored. And I think that's a little bit of a problem. But maybe it's just because I don't really like watching gameplay that much. I don't know. Where's all of the above? I think just pick whatever you prefer the most. I could have put all of the above. Like if there's no preference. Oh, I should have put a no preference. But oh well. But let me know what you guys' opinion on. Because I was basically VOD reviewing the last stream. And I think my gameplay is definitely the most lacking. And that's almost definitely because I just don't have experience streaming gameplay very much. Like, in terms of the raw experience I have streaming, almost 90% of it is just coaching. A and C, leaning C for me, like 60-40. I can't even remember what C was. Oh, educational commentary. Okay, I see. I more so watch you for coaching, but I like the small banter when you're coaching. I see. You should pull again when you're at 30 plus. Yeah, I will do another pull later, but yeah, I should have actually waited now that I think about it. Yeah, because that's going to be like, we normally peak at about 30, about 2 hours in. And then we ride 30 until we get to gameplay in Dark Souls. But I think a thing as well is one thing I haven't done recently, and I've kind of talked about this. Are we at? Oh yeah, we're free from agile now. Okay, cool. One thing I wanted to. Okay, so okay, let me just take a step back. So we're day 3 of the streamathon, or the wormathon, and things are going good so far. I have gotten a lot of practice in streaming. I've also learned a lot about streaming and how I want to do it. Like, for example, we learned the day 1 that 11-hour days are just not going to be sustainable or possible. Like, it's just not going to work. Messix, thank you so much for the resub for tier 1 for 1 month. Thank you so much. Happy 2-month anniversary. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's good to have you. But what's really nice about the streamathon is it really gets me thinking about how I can be a better content creator. And I talked about this, I think, last stream. At the end of last stream, when I was playing Dark Souls. But a really key revelation I've had recently is that I'm not... Whenever I upload my YouTube videos, I'm not a YouTuber. My channel is Twitch highlights. So where I need to improve as a content creator, it's not with the YouTube videos. It's with just be a better streamer. Because the better a streamer I am, the better the underlying content will be, right? Because yeah, coaching is just stream highlights. So that's kind of been what I've been thinking about recently in terms of how I can be a better creator. And that's why I think the streamathon is going to be such an important thing for me in terms of actually getting better at my craft. And a couple of things I found when I was VOD reviewing was like, number one, I'm really boring when I play Hazard or like tank in general. I just don't really commentate. I should probably commentate my thought process a lot more so you guys have insight onto what I'm doing and why. But also when I was coaching, I'm just a little bit monotonous. It's not too bad, but I am a little bit monotonous. So over the course of this stream, I hope to add a little bit more tonal differentiation, to say the least. I mean, that's kind of an advanced way of saying it, but that's what I hope to do. So yeah, if the monotony is a problem, hopefully it won't be this stream. I'm going to be working on it. I feel like Let's Play / gaming commentary is a dying genre of entertainment. Viewers are more impatient. Yeah, it's fine. Like, the reason I play Dark Souls, by the way, is not really because I anticipate it growing. It's more that it's not only a way for me to just talk to community members or do whatever, but also playing and streaming Overwatch every single day is going to burn me out super quickly. And whenever you do stuff, like from the content creator perspective, whenever you do stuff like play variety games, it's easier to build relationships with your community because there's like shared experiences, like falling off the cliff 200 times, for example. But yeah. You need a bit redeem like hydrate or posture, but it's monotone. I could actually do that, yeah. I should probably add more bit redemptions than what I already have, because the ones I already have are a little bit out of scope. They're really expensive in terms of channel points, and I need to fix them. I would fall off a cliff for you, Tail. Thank you so much, Tablecloth. Also good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. I think the stream viewer community is quite loyal. I think they tune in anything for you. Yeah, and I appreciate that, guys. Like, it means a lot. By the way, if you haven't already, I put out a poll in the Discord. It's in... Let me actually grab it. Where is it? Oh, I don't have Firefox open. If you haven't checked the Discord, check the announcements to see if the time for the community event works for you. And if it doesn't, no big deal. I'm trying to... You know, we're going to have to do some trial and error to figure out when a good time for community events would be. So go into the announcements and just take a look at this poll and see if it works for you. It looks like we have a... I think what's interesting about our communities, we have a very sizable EU population. So I think it's actually very likely that we do something EU before we do anything else. Good to see you too, One Soul Tail. Always show up every day. We're here every day. Good to be here. But yeah, I also think one thing about the community is... we really need to... I think the next step... I talked about this before, but the next step... is we just need... I need to fix Wormanator. I need to fix Wormanator. I'm gonna work on it tonight because I don't have to edit a video. I need to fix Wormanator so that new people are more likely to win. I have to have that feature. I have to. And I need it to be like something I can control, but I need it to be like you're like 10 times more likely to win. Like unbelievably more likely to win if you're new. What kind of community event is it going to be? I think we're just going to do basic, just custom games. Like Pugs, basically, if you've ever played in Pugs. Wise Bisons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But I think it would just be more fun and also just, I mean, better for everybody if new people were more likely to win. We've had some new friends join during the WORMATHON, but there's also a bunch of people who join... enter the raffle one time and then lose and then never come back. And that's a point, that's a pain point we need to address. Welcome, Wise Bison. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well on this Wednesday. Is it PC only? No, it would be console too if you want to play on console. It's just going to be customs. It'll just be for fun. It's nothing. We're not going to take it super seriously or anything. Like, I'll probably be off-rolling or something and... We'll just make it fun. But yeah. So basically what my plan is, so if you don't, so I mentioned it earlier, but if you haven't seen it already, if you look at the top left, I added a new call to action carousel, which is just something I've been needing to do for a long time, but I finally got to it, which is nice. And then I created a brand book as well for graphic design, which is not going to be like super relevant for most of you guys. I mean, it's not going to be relevant for any of you guys. But I built the color palette for me so that whenever I'll just show you because I think it's a little bit interesting. I built the color palette for me so that whenever I create art, it will have consistent colors and you can kind of know what to expect. So I do need to redo the overlay, but I'm not going to do that anytime soon. I need to redo how I'm doing a lot of this. Like a lot of the textures I use, like you guys see on the overlay, these like textures at the bottom, like the wave view textures. I don't think I'm going to use those anymore. I think I'm going to move more toward like library pages. Like I want it to be like natural. Whoops, that's the wrong. I need to do on the screen. I want it to be like more natural-esque feeling texturing. So that's going to be something I'm going to be working on soon, but not right now. I'm going to go bed in 6 since 1 a.m. Yeah, no problem at all, Med6. Thank you for tuning in as well. Thank you for dropping by. Does Shadow Tail have any show anime / drama recs? There's probably a bunch of people around that can let you know. What's your rank? I haven't played ranked on Cassidy in a while, but I was champion 5. 50%. I was top 200 like a few seasons ago. But I spend 90% of my time related to Overwatch just coaching. I don't actually play the game that much. But yeah. If you wanted to ask about like show recommendations and stuff, I think you have a lot more success in the Discord. People are super active there and they'd love to give you recommendations. I haven't watched anime myself in a long time, so I haven't even seen things like Attack on Titan. I haven't finished at all. I watched the first season when it came out in 2014 or whatever, and that was about it. Jujutsu Kaisen I haven't seen. Chainsaw Man I haven't seen. Everything you can think of I haven't seen, basically. But yeah. Okay, so the plan for today is going to be mostly coaching today. I don't know how many VODs we'll have throughout the day, but we will be checking it out throughout the day. Then we have variety at the very end of the day, it's just gonna be Dark Souls. And then I do want to play tank today. I think I can GM today if I get a winner's queue. We'll see. AOT gets insane. Yeah, I've heard great things about the later stages of AOT. AOT when it came out was super, super popular. It was so different when it came out originally. Okay, we're gonna do a raffle. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. You guys have 300 seconds, aka 5 minutes to exclamation mark enter the raffle if you have a VOD or a code that you would like me to review. And then you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at doing now. I also, Sketchy said something yesterday that kind of opened my eyes a little bit, which is essentially a lot of my content is just teaching. And I was like, oh yeah, it is just teaching. I don't know why I didn't make that connection. But I was looking into how to activate classrooms more. And what's actually interesting to me is it's a pretty underdeveloped field when it comes to activating people in an online sense, right? Because activating a classroom in person is a lot different of a skill set. But that was something I was thinking about a lot more recently. I watched a bunch of videos this morning about how I could do things, but a lot of it is just doesn't really translate. So I'm gonna have to do a lot more extra research to figure out kind of what we could do or what we could work on. Also, I feel like the carousel is a little bit fast. Let me actually make it slower. I'm like looking at it and it's just too fast. I need it to be like, instead of 10 seconds, like 20 seconds. I think community scrimming is a good first step. No. Community scrimming, what do you mean? Like for the community event? You know what? I was also thinking we could do? This is just an idea. But I think, how much time do we have, by the way? Let me check. Yeah, there's still 200 seconds left. I was thinking about maybe I could put together a team from community members or just like put a feeler out there in general to build a team and then coach a team. Might be interesting. Like in the event? Yeah, that's kind of what we would be doing, Goner Hose. Yeah. Oh god, so you'll try teaching techniques on us? I have a bunch of friends become teachers right now, so they always try that shit. Now, I mean, there's some stuff I'm not going to do, right? Like, one thing I don't really think is super productive when it comes to coaching, especially the way I do it, is I don't think being like, well, Bashi, what do you think you should have done here? And do that every 2 seconds. Because it doesn't... you kind of have to draw the line between kind of call and response with your students as well as actually having engaging content. And if you just spam, well, what do you think you should have done here? It's kind of annoying. So for example, if you guys watch, okay, and this is nothing wrong with these content creators, but if you watch people like Spilo, whenever they do their one-on-one coaching in call, and then they always are like, what do you think you should have done here? What do you think you should have done here? And then the student tries to rationalize it. It might be helpful for the students sometimes, especially if you have that kind of learning style. But as a viewer, it's kind of boring. And it makes me a little bit angry. Spilo does it a lot, but he does it with, yeah. He does it in VC, so I understand it's a little bit better in VC, yeah. Because there would be so much... There are some times where I do ask students, like, what do you think you should have done here and why? Or why did... It's more specifically, I say things like that when I'm challenging an idea you have. So if you're like, my idea was to go left side here, I'll be like, okay, why do you think left side is the best? Because sometimes I genuinely don't understand why you think going left is better. So I need to reverse engineer why you made XYZ decision, and hence why I asked the question. So yeah. By the way, there is a poll live. You have 80 seconds, aka 1 minute and 20 seconds to enter. Exclamation mark enter to enter the poll, or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. It's to get them to learn how to learn themselves so they don't need another session and learn the root cause of the problem. Well, here's the problem. I don't think it works. Do you guys think it works? What do you think? Whenever Spilo says something like, whenever they challenge the way, whenever they say, what do you think you should do here? Do you think that stuff works? In my opinion, I mean, I even got coaching from Spilo. I didn't really think it worked. What worked for me, and this is just my learning style, is when I just had the concepts explained to me. Right? Not really the me piecing it together myself thing. Depends. Yeah, I think it's going to be very situational. I think it's not bad as long as you don't spam it like once a VOD. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's what I plan to do is like, there's a lot of tools that when used in moderation can actually just make the session essentially objectively more interesting. And that's what I hope to start employing. I don't think I'm going to be doing it too much this stream because I got a lot on my plate right now in terms of what I want to improve. Such as, over the last few streams, I've been working really diligently about my speech. I talk about this all the time. But one thing that is 100% consistent throughout all of my streams is that I'm talking through them all, right? So the highest leverage skill I can actually work on is having better speech as a whole. So I've been very diligent about not stuttering, not having false starts in my sentences, using more accurate vocabulary, and also taking breaks in between my speeches, or my words, I should say, so that I'm just more coherent. That's something I work on a lot. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun to work on speech. Anyway, Box Rayette, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. I'm also jumping on this jump pad. Let me get off the jump pad momentarily. Okay. Box, first of all, welcome to the community. It's fantastic to have you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been enjoying the content and you've been learning. Do you have a code in the Discord that we can check out? Maybe work on picking up better casting. Why do people don't like this? Why don't people like this skin? Only cast is fire. It's actually way too cold. Okay, do we have a Fox Rayette code in the Discord? Or just in general? Arco, Axe, Grom, Benyo, or... That's not him. Latch. Ben. Overwatch 1 Classic clears. Nah, this is propaganda. That skin is not it. Fox Rayette, are you here? And do you have a code? Because I'm not seeing it in the Discord. I'll give you a little bit longer to let me know, so we can check it out. I think the best skin is Polar, and it's not even remotely close. At Fox Rayette. Where can I find your code? Question mark. Tablecloth speaking straight facts as usual. No, sir. What do you think of Ritzy? I don't mind it that much. It's kind of just like Polar if you didn't get Polar in the Battle Pass whenever it came out. What do you guys think of the new Decennial skins, by the way? The only one I like is the RGB Tracer, and then the other ones are just kind of mid. RGB Tracer is cool, and then everything else is just... I don't even know what they were thinking, to be honest with you guys. Purple has no significance in the history of Overwatch, so I just kind of don't know why they added purple. Fox Rayette is alive. I just wanted to get a ticket. Don't want coaching now. Okay, I see. No problem at all. Let me go ahead and do a reroll then. Bang. Oh, I think it broke. Wait, what? Is it not? Oh, it's redraw, not reroll. My bad. I don't know my own commands. Oh no, it broke. Random that choice, raffle pool. What actually broke here? Winner name. Wait, was there only one entry? Oh, there were two entries. We'll just hold on. We'll just reverse engineer this. Who else entered? Who else entered? Claimers. Kura, you win by default because there's only two entries here. Also, I think you guys are just going to get a little bit robbed out of tickets here. I'll take a screenshot and I'll credit you all out afterwards. Let me add that to my to-do of things to do. I'll have to add it after the stream. Because it's going to take... Whoops, I did not mean to send it into the mod chat, but okay, whatever. Okay, we'll have to do Kura here. And then... Let me... Do you guys... We'll do Kura first, and then we might bug fix this live. Add ticket 102. Is it even... I think the ticket... I think the bot just crashes when this happens, by the way. Let me just see. No, it doesn't crash. That's actually nice. Wait, so if I do at resolve, does it resolve it? Oh, it does resolve it. Okay. So you got... Never mind. You all got tickets. But it just says Fox Ray 1. So here's what I'll do. I'll just do add ticket Fox Rayette 1. And then we're going to do shirtless lifeguard Cassidy. Yeah, that's a top fiver. That's a top fiver. Lifeguard Cassidy. I just wish. Okay, we're getting on a little bit off topic here, but let me talk about this real quick. The only thing about lifeguard Cassidy I don't like is his hair. Like, do we really need spaghetti noodle hair? I wish they, I don't know, it just looks kind of weird to me. I wish they redid the hair, but anyway. We're going to do Karami's code, and then we'll do another poll, and then we might do a little bit of bug fixing on stream. His gun is so ugly? No, I love the flare gun. The flare gun is tough. It's actually way too tough. Okay. Tail coaching. Kura, Para-Iso. This is going to be platinum from Kura on Para-Iso. This game I was playing on NA and tried to experiment with some plays on this map. I think I understand macro on first point better, fighting for the high ground and top building way more. I experimented with spawn camping, and it would be good to know when and when I shouldn't spawn camp, and if I should have left after getting 1 kill on him. I guess on any backliner, sure. Other than that, I felt pretty hopeless this match, but still a few plays I can learn from. Okay, let's see. We are on a little bit of a loss streak. Okay. -5. Delta. When I noticed immediately that my tracer angles, should I default towards playing with team? Yes. It just kind of depends, right? Whenever you ask questions like this, should you do XYZ in ABC situation? It's going to be kind of specific to what's happening in the map geometry, right? If you're already hard committed onto your flank, then commit to the flank. But if it's something you can cancel with a reasonable time, then yeah, cancel it, right? Doubling up is super bad, and you should be avoiding it as you take a position. But if it ends up happening while you're out of position, sometimes you kind of have to just deal with it. Is there a new spreadsheet template? Yes, there is. It is. You can get it by doing exclamation mark spreadsheet, and that will give you this new summary page that makes coaching the spreadsheet way easier for me. Under what circumstances do I spawn camp one enemy? Just when it's convenient, right? If you went for a rat play and you just ended up behind them somehow, then yeah, you would spawn camp. Is something flawed with the way I distract? Okay, I don't know how to answer that question. How do I? Okay, yeah, sure. Yes, kind of. They need you on main soft angling, only angle when he's not. Okay. Filling space, mecha station was good. L tilted because hog sometimes. Okay. Only if in spot disadvantage, I think otherwise it's consistent 4v4. Okay. I think your questions and notes are good and constructive, and you do play relatively consistently. If I were you, I would just be looking to just play every day if you can, right? Like, if you can play even 1 to 2 games on these games where you play none, that'd be fantastic. It's just going to keep your, basically, it's just going to keep it where you don't rust, right? You don't get rusty, and it's going to contribute to you better long term. But your process here looks good to me. I just think the only thing is sometimes you go on a loss streak, right? It's just natural variance. So don't worry about it too much. Life goes on. Okay, let's check this out. This is going to be Para-Iso. So let me also hop on my second account of Overwatch and go to custom games, create settings, maps, none, Para-Iso. Para-Iso is a hybrid. Boom. And then we need morning, I think is the normal one. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. You should put WORMATHON announcement at the beginning or the end of YouTube videos. Now, I should. Okay. I was going to, but there's a bunch of things I wanted to work on first. And you know what? I should. It would be very easy. Yeah, I will. Let me make a note of that before I do anything else. To do WORMATHON announcement in videos. Yes, I can do that. No problem. Lifeguard gun feels impossible to aim with, but with Mythic, I guess this skin is usable now. I love that gun. I think it looks sick. High IQ move. Yeah, you are now sales manager. Raptor, you've been promoted to one of my elite employees. Manager of One Stole Tail and Blog Nation. Okay, let me walk over here real quick. Okay, talking briefly about Para-Iso. Are we attack or defense first? Because that will dictate how I approach this conversation. We are defense first. Yes, okay. So on defense, Para-Iso, your idea generally is going to be one thing. Stand here, shoot your gun. Okay, if you're outranged, you can give up the fight early and just leave. And so you would stand here, bang, bang, bang. You can leave like this, come this way, and then you can play the choke here and just shoot people, whatever. Then you can continue rotating to here if you want. Shoot backliners from here. and then you can rotate back to this position. Whenever they start pushing to the point, you want to be here, because from here, you're kind of undiveable. You're really far away, and if someone does dive you, you can see them the whole time as they walk up. And notice pretty much all of it is within your effective range. Whenever they're back toward that wall, it can be a lot more difficult, but generally it's all in your effective range. Also, when you stand here, you control this side of the map. So if someone like a tracer decides that they want to flank this way, you can stop them from doing so with flashbang or whatever, and you're generally fine. Okay, then you can rotate up here if you have Deadeye and go for a play here. There's a lot you can do. You control more space here. I never ever want to see you guys as Cassidy on these high grounds, right? The reason being is that Cassidy does not have the effective range to be able to win these fights. Notice from here to there, 28, 30 meters, I'm going to start incurring a damage penalty because it's out of my effective range, right? Same thing whenever you're standing somewhere like here, looking down main, right? All of that is out of my effective range. Also, if you get dove here, the bigger problem is that you do not have a rotation out of this position. So you're going to just die whenever you get dove, right? So if they monkey jump you, you're just cooked. So generally, if we look at this from the broader standpoint, when we zoom out, how you want to play this is you typically play here, shoot your gun a bunch, rotate out, stand here, shoot your gun, go here, stand here, shoot your gun, drop out the window, and then you come play in this position. Then you're going to spend a lot of the first point defense just standing here, shooting people as they walk to point. That's going to be your preferred macro line. Also note that whenever you're here, not only do you stop flankers from using the space, but you now have the option of flanking yourself. Okay, and it is also important that it's important to know that you can roll tech off of this thing to get up top here, which cuts down on rotation time. Let me just show you guys real quick. I'm currently in a Paraiso map. I had no idea where to stand, so it just hard fed the whole defense. Yeah, it's not a great CAS map for sure. Definitely not. Taylor, you gonna upload the ball video to YouTube? I was working on editing it, but it's going to be a lot more effort to edit than I anticipated, so it wasn't today's video. I think I will make it a YouTube video, though. But yeah, so you stand here, and then you just do normal roll tech timing. I messed it up. But you can very clearly see that you get enough height to go up there. Let me see if I can get it this time. There we go. Right, so you can cut down a whole rotation. Because if you don't do this roll tech, otherwise you have to completely walk this way. And not only is it a longer rotation, but you also have the low ground disadvantage, right? If you're up here, you can normally kill people like Ana's supports that stand up there, so on and so forth. But if you're placed like here, it's a lot harder to do so. Corvus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, okay. So with that being said, that should be how you should approach this map. We're going to turn down this game's audio, and then we're going to go ahead and hop into the coaching. Also, let me turn it up. It's a little bit quiet. Okay. If it's too loud, please let me know. Do you think playing quick play prevents getting rushed? Yeah, just playing Overwatch in general, I think is, if you can, if climbing as quickly as possible is your goal, try to play every day if possible. Yeah. As close to every day as possible is how I should have phrased it. Yeah, so we're already misplaying. I don't want to see you stand here, right? And the key reason is, guys, why is this bad? Why should Kura not be playing in this position? What's the problem? Right, the enemy team is going to walk down main. They're going to just send it, take space, and then boom. That VOD has put me on a 5-game win streak on ball. We love that. That's actually fantastic. What's the problem with standing here? There's 2 issues. They walk for free. Yeah, that's... Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by walk for free? Like walk their main for free? I mean, Curry can still shoot them as that happens. But what's kind of the core problem? 2 long sight lines. Yes, that's kind of what I'm looking for. And then there's one other component that I'm also looking for here. Because here's the thing as well. If I go to that position and I ping the floor, where is the other instance for Overwatch? Here it is. Cover, not really. I'm not really looking for a cover thing because you can just back up. You have the high ground advantage. There's also the door. Okay, it keeps tabbing me out, but there's also this door that you can walk to if you need to. But notice this, right? If we stand here and shoot our gun, 30 meters, right? Out of our effective range. The other component I'm really looking for here is that now that space there is more or less cheaper for the enemy team to take should they play something like a diva, should they play something like a monkey, right? If you play in that position, you're going to make it where they have to take this space at cost, right? So for example, if the enemy team is playing Genji, the Genji has to clear me before he can take this high ground, right? So I don't really like you starting back here It's okay. But just keep in mind, you're going to be outranged most of the time because hit scan like Ash, Sojourn, and stuff like that are going to be popular on this map. So if you're going to play this position, instead of standing wide, just stand close to cover with the idea of you can rotate to here to better contest the high ground if you need to. So that's the only critique I have. I mean, right, yeah, basically same thing. I always wonder what to do on parry ESO after they get the first point. I generally sit on the smaller bridge on the left. Yeah, after they get first point, we'll talk about that in a little bit. So whenever they cap. Okay, also, I don't really like you standing still when you're reasonably on the enemy team's screen, right? So people like this Junkrat, you're on his screen. He's not shooting you, but I only really like standing still when you're basically behind them or something, right? Because, oh, I guess the Mei would be an easier person to look at here. Right, look, you're not moving. If the Mei made an adjustment to your head here, it'd be way easier to hit you because you're just straight up not moving. Right, so I would be a little bit more cautious here. I only really like you stop moving whenever you're on an angle or something. A rank check. Good comms, good comms. This is plat, I believe. Let me double check. Tail coaching request. Kura, this is platinum, yes. Okay, I was just double checking. Let me put that on. Platinum. Nice, thank you for that. Add tickets. Rasmus Kainu 1. Add ticket. Champ, can you carry me? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I can help you improve. Whoops. I can help you improve, but I cannot carry you myself. That is up to you to do. Okay, anyway, let's keep watching. Yeah, so whenever you're going for this fight, I honestly don't like how wide you're playing. Because here's the thing. This is already getting to the point where it's kind of out of your effective range. I'd actually just prefer you stand here. Because you can also use flashbang and just shoot people from here. And it's just a little bit higher conversion. So I'd prefer you be here. That's pretty much it. Because you end up just standing here. You don't react fast enough to taking damage, right? Which is a consistent issue with you, by the way, Kura. You kind of take damage and then you don't react fast enough and then you just die. I need you to anticipate damage, right? People are shooting at you, aka this Junkrat is shooting at you. Immediate response should be to roll to the right here. Roll to cover, roll to the door. And I want to point out that this would be easier to do if you weren't playing so wide to begin with, right? If you're playing here, you can just walk to cover, for example. So yeah. Can you help me with my mercy positions? I highly recommend you check out Right Click. Shout out Right Click. They do mercy coaching available on YouTube. Right Click Overwatch. Highly recommend you check them out. I could coach mercy, but I think asking a mercy expert like Right Click is going to be a lot more helpful for you. Okay, so we're playing this right side high ground. So talking about second point defense here, whenever you play this, I generally don't like playing very aggressive like this, especially when you know they're going to be filling space early. I think playing for this space early is okay as Cassidy, but it kind of sucks because once you get pushed out by the enemy team, walking across this open space is really difficult to live as Cassidy. So I like what you're doing here. Just play back here and shoot them instead of, you know, playing closer, because your whole kind of core idea is to back up to here, back up into the room, and then walk through this room and roll across the gap. So the most important thing you have to understand about this map is that you can, as Cassidy, roll across from this high ground to this high ground. Okay, very important. So let me just show you guys real quick. Timmy can help you. He got champ on Mercy. He did, actually, in fact, get champ on Mercy. And then he could give you some advice. If you join the ! Discord, you can submit a VOD for community coaching, and I'm sure someone would love to take a look. But yeah, just make sure you guys know on Parrot ESO here, you can roll across this gap like this. Very important. You must know that because this is your only good play on attack, and it's your only rotation out of this position on defense. Because otherwise, I'll just show you real quick. Let's say you play in this house or whatever this is, this building. You poke the walk up, whatever. You back up, roll backwards. Look at this. It keeps tapping me out, but look at this. You have no cover this whole rotation, and then you're kind of just screwed. Because also it just puts you on the low ground. And unless you know this roll tech, like that, it's really difficult to get back up here, right? Because you have to walk back into the spawn and so on and so forth. Yeah. So that's the only thing I'll mention about this point. But playing in here is okay. Just keep in mind your rotation is going to be something like this. Back up to here. And then back up to here. That way you can roll back across to stay on the high ground. Okay, so we come left side. So in this situation, you should see no one's looking at you. I would just fill space. Just get greedy here. Come left side, come play up top, play this top window. I would get super active right now. Shoot May. Yeah, so you make this rotation too late, and now you're ratting in their spawn. We should have just been here earlier. And then I would just... Okay, you can just shoot that Junkrat. Also, you can just deadeye that Junkrat. Either one would have been fine. Because the chance of you killing that guy is extremely high. Okay. And then this is a little bit too passive from you. Whenever you kill this Junkrat, you get tagged by the Mercy and the Alari. You need to just stand here, because if you walk further backwards, you're just gonna be really far out of the fight. Look how far out of the fight you are, right? The cart making extreme progress down main here. You're totally out of the fight. Like, you're so far away, and you died to the Junkrat anyway, right? So I don't mind this play from you, but the entire line should have been way earlier. Okay, so first, there's a few mistakes. The first mistake is that whenever you play on this high ground, you shouldn't be as close as you are. Poke from the window is fine, but there's no world where we're coming to stand on this platform, for example, because the rotation out of this position is just too long for Cassidy. And then you shouldn't, whenever you do drop and you come main here, I need you to understand that there's empty space here, fill it faster, and then set up your flank earlier. And then you either would have killed the Junkrat earlier or something like that. It would have panned out in timing better. I don't have a Mercy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we died at the Junkrat here. This is whatever. Okay. Okay. What do I still have the timer on 20? I do. I was like, why am I missing so much context here? It's my bad. Okay. So we respawn, walk out the door. We see our Ram is 1 HP. There's no... Yeah, okay. So you need to identify that the fight is lost here. Your Ram is 1 HP. He's walking to point, but the chance of you winning this fight in a 5v4 or 5v3 is quite low. This is a for sure lost fight. I guess it's a 4v3, but your Ram is 1. Even if he's an ulti, you're not going to win this fight. We shouldn't be trying to go wide here. Just understand the fight's lost. Stand in main and stage, because hopefully, instead of capping the point or trying to stall the point, you can actually just hold the first choke. Because if you can do that, it's actually pretty good here. So I'd be looking to play the first choke. Do you guys think Paraiso is the worst map in the game, or do you think Circuit Royale is worse? I'm actually curious. What do you guys think is the worst map in the game? Well, I said, let me just ask this. Let me make a new poll. Is Paraiso the worst map in the game? Yes? No? I think Paraiso has to be the worst map in the game, but there's a lot of diehard believers that the worst map in the game is actually something like Circuit Royale. I think Paraiso has to be the worst. There's just so little playmaking. But okay. So here we respawn. We come back top right. And then we look to go back on. Okay, so here's the problem with this. You're just too early, because you should be able to read your team's intention here. Look at this. You even do a team check. Boom, team check. Where do we see our team? Sigma making the rotation on the outside to come control this high ground, hopefully. Okay, or he's just standing there. I don't know. But hopefully he's doing that. Our on is in the back of the map, and then these two guys are on the floor. So if you make this rotation, which is what you do, if you make this rotation to continue wrapping on the high ground, you are going to be too early given the rest of your team's formation. So look. Boom. Bang. Your on run is finally here, but where's my Sigma at? He hasn't completed the rotation yet. Right? You should be basing your position on your team. What, my VOD got pulled? I was not there. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Welcome back, and I hope you enjoy the VOD review. Actually, I can wall might be it. Roll my second favorite. Yeah, I think Paraiso is definitely toward the bottom. This is a good Deadeye, by the way, but we're just here too early. Shoot the Moira. You guys owned up by Junkrat. I think maybe you could have stayed on the angle, by the way. Yeah, I don't really know why. I guess you're scared of the Junkrat. Yeah, and the only reason he ends up walking forward to begin with is because you actually leave. I think it's okay. Am I going to play the game today? Yes. Shoot the Moira. Go for the Olari. Okay. I think here you just needed to not drop. That's kind of all it came down to, right? Instead of dropping for whoever this is, it's the Mei, right? Yeah, instead of dropping for the Mei, just stand up here and do 1,000,000 damage to the Ram, right? You have an advantage. You can't kill squishies, sure, but you have to understand that whenever you drop, the cost you incur by dropping far exceeds the benefit of potentially killing a backliner, because now you're at so much more risk, right? You're in the middle of the team fight, right? Look at this. I mean, not everyone is right next to you, but I just want to point out you're in the exact middle, the epicenter of what's going on here. Olari and Mei are on this side, the Moira is over here, and then the Ram is running it down main, right? So you are in between everybody on the enemy team, and this is precisely where we don't want to be. I'd much prefer you be up here. You just do 200 damage to the Ram, and hopefully that's enough, right? You got a little bit unlucky that these two guys are playing on the floor for no reason at all, and then that's about it. Just stand here, do damage. That's it. That's what we should be looking for. The poll ended. What was the conclusion? How do I see the conclusion? On my screen, it doesn't like pull up. Oh, I can do it this way. View results. Is SPREADSHEET the worst map in the game? Resounding no. There was only 2 votes. Okay. Shoot the Olari. Yeah, so we're just out of the fight for too long. You needed to have more uptime here. Dropping for backline. Generally, dropping for backliners is not going to be the play, especially when it's not an easy drop for you. So I would be a little bit more open to the idea here if you dropped off this high ground. Because notice this, that if you dropped off this high ground to kill the Mei, right, you would be on an extremity and pushing her into the fight, right? You'd be dropping into an extremity. Here, you're dropping into the middle, and that's the key difference. You're dropping into the middle of the fight, so it's easy for her to leave. If you drop this way, she has to leave back toward everybody else, and it's harder for her to leave, right? So that's my main critique. I have this dropping habit since forever. Yeah, I remember this from the last VOD you sent me as well, where we just drop a lot. I'm not really too sure why. You sent me, it was yesterday, I believe. You sent me a code on Esperanza, where we just dropped like 5 times and died. Bro, the poll is not polling for you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. Well, we'll keep messing with polls and see why it's happening. But I did see you guys mention it a lot. I do think Paraiso is among the worst maps in the game, without a doubt. Okay, but do you guys think... Okay, hot take. Actually, let's do another new poll. I'm actually curious here. End poll. I cannot end poll. Okay, cool, fine. Delete poll. Okay, cannot delete poll. Are you serious? Cannot delete poll. Why? The poll is bugged out. It's just bugged. I was going to do a new poll. I was going to say, what is the worst game mode in the game? And why is it hybrid? Thoughts? Or maybe payload is just worse. I'm not too sure. Okay, so we're on attack now. Going to attack. I actually like them all. This is insane. On payload or on hybrid? Escort is definitely worse. I definitely think, yeah, a lot of the maps on Escort are just pretty bad. There's some that are pretty tolerable, like Dorado, but that's pretty much it. Okay, so talking about Paraiso first attack, what you're going to generally look to do is rotate this way, shoot the high ground, whatever, and then you're going to do something on this side. So you're either going to walk under them and then walk under this bridge and force point with the idea of backing up this way and doing something like this. You're going to die here, right? The chance of you dying is extremely high, but at the very least, you're going to force the enemy team off of the high ground. So for example, this is what this would look like from a macro perspective. If you made that rotation, which is something like this, then you walk across to here on the point, you're very likely to die somewhere in this box. But for the enemy to kill you in this position, they're going to have to give up all of this space and then come fight for this, you know, back on the point side. And that is the advantage of doing so, just forcing the enemy team out of this area. So then you die, you respawn, and you walk back, and it's really not that big of an issue because now there's zero chance you get held in this space, which is kind of one of the core problems on Paraiso. So definitely something worth considering. The alternative play that you can go for is that you walk across the main space, walk up the staircase, clear this high ground here, and then you just look to poke people on the high grounds from here and hopefully farm Deadeye or something. Or you can also drop off the high and then like wrap or something like that, right? You have a bunch more freedom there, but just make sure you're clearing space. Like clear this room, clear that room, do what you got to do, and then take this side of the map. Wow, I never thought about that play. It's a pretty strong play, especially for Cass, because Cass kind of sucks in the neutral on this point anyway. Like if I'm standing here and I'm shooting the high ground, it's out of my effective range. Look, it's at 26 meters. It's at the very cusp of my effective range. So that's the issue. Okay. Clash. Yeah, Clash was a pretty bad game mode. I agree. Okay, we got trapped. It's tragic. Go bottom left. Shoot these guys. So right here, for example, I would be looking for the soonest opportunity to make the rotation across to the staircase and then leverage the high ground here. That is exactly what I would be doing. Boom. Your ram is in. Now is your window. You need to just go though, right? Walk and chew gum. Stop just standing here and shooting these guys. Make the rotation so you have a stronger position so you can't just shoot them here, right? We really want to shoot them from here or from here. We do not really want to shoot them from here, right? Where we're also incurring range fall off. I usually try to find an opening to go to the staircase. Like on the coast side, that would make sense to me, yeah. But long time since I don't play Parry, so yeah, this map hardly ever gets in rotation. High ground control / tunnel and then flank are the only plays you can do and I should look for, I guess. High ground control / tunnel. I'm not really sure what you mean by tunnel. Oh, I think you mean under the point. Yeah. Okay, if you're going to cross, do it in one motion. Cross, because you don't want to get caught here. You need to just shoot, reload, shoot, whatever, and then end up here. That's what you need to do. Don't just stand here and shoot them. Complete the rotation, because also you would have completed the rotation and had Deadeye and had better cover from here, right? So, and also just notice that if you continued the rotation, even if you're going to die eventually, you're going to force the enemy team to turn around to deal with you, which is the most important part, right? If Sweet Baby Blue, the Ramacha player, wants to shoot you, he's got to turn his back to the rest of your team, and you're just going to kill him, right? If you don't kill him, then at least someone is going to kill him. Likely. Think staying in the window is better because cover. Yeah, I think staying in the window is better, but I'm just saying if your idea is to walk on the high ground, you need to continue your rotation instead of just stopping and standing. Or sorry, stopping and shooting. Okay, so here, whenever you walk to this window, you should notice your ashes here, turn around instantly. I would not double up with the ash. Turn around instantly, come back this way, drop, force the angle. Do something like this, because now you're doubled up. They can mark, from the enemy team's POV, right? Let's just look at this from the Torbjorn. The enemy team can mark both you and the ash with the same play, which is just spam main, right? So this is why you don't want to double up. You're going to have your value. You need to come left side or right side in this situation and flank. That would be the play, especially with Noon. Holy moly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just need to rotate. Yeah, we're dead. And you died with Noon, which is tragic. Okay. Our Winston has died. Okay, let's get the reset going. Okay, your guy bubbled you, whatever. Shoot Junkrat. Continue the rotation. Go top. Okay, whatever. You just need to roll it, basically. I'm not too worried about that. By the way, using flashbang on Riptire is worth it every time. If it helps you break it, it's 100% worth it. Okay, so here we're in main, spam shield. Make the right side rotation, and then hopefully we go high grounds. Okay, we get walked on my ram. So here's the thing. And look, you make this problem, you have this problem a lot, Cora, right? So look at this. You make the rotation right side. I want to point out how wide you are already. Sorry, so you're about here, and then you're going to rotate like this, right? Notice how far away you are from the enemy team. That's really good distance management. And then, look how far you are. You choose to walk forward and close the distance between, I just flashbanged you guys, and close the distance between you and the enemy team, right? We're pointlessly walking forward here. Just continue walking right side and then do this flank. It would be way stronger. You can't walk forward here, right? Your tank is not holding space. Your tank is not screening for you in main. Closing the distance is not going to be possible. I know you want to make this rotation. This is the ideal rotation to make, right? Because you can control the high ground. You can shoot people from here, right? You can threaten points, stuff like that. But it's just not going to be possible given the situation, which is your tank is not holding space, right? And they're using ultis to zone out your backline, right? They're doing all of these different things. So you have to change your plan. Notice that you're wide to begin with, and then just continue the rotation to flank, and then you can shoot people from here. I think it's very likely you would have probably carried the fight if you made that rotation. Was tunnel visioned into getting on top, but yeah, should have either went flank or only walk high ground once we push him back. Yeah, you also could have just backed up and walked up to the high ground. Yeah, that also would have been strong. This also would have been good. You would have broke the Alari pylon, and you'd be able to spam out the ram without taking too much damage, right? It would be pretty good. Yeah, 100% agree. Does the concept of never doubling up with DPS also apply for flex DPS? Yeah, it doesn't really matter what heroes you're playing. Never double up is a principle of Overwatch that is generally strong 90% of the time. There are very few situations where doubling up is like better. And those are situations where your alternative play for whatever hero you're playing is just so much weaker than doubling up. So for example, on Cassidy, Gibraltar, the example I always give is Gibraltar first defense. Standing on the tippity top high ground is your best play, and you have to double up to do that very often. Like you'll have 2 hit scan up there or something. Okay, and you guys just don't touch. Okay, so yeah, you just didn't make any really strong rotations on first point, and it kind of cost you the game. So here's the thing. You need to try some things. You went to this high ground. Here's the mistakes you made. You crossed the high ground here and you didn't commit to the rotation and you died midway. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, you went to this high ground and then you rotated back here to double up with the Ash. You lacked space control, got spammed out and died. That was number 2. Number 3, you went main and you never completed the rotation to go for the flank here. So that was that as well. So you made a few different errors. It's very clear to me that you're thinking about using things like high grounds, but just understand that sometimes your best play isn't possible and we have to just go try something else given the hand you're dealt, right? And this is why training your intuition is the best thing you can do in Overwatch, because the best play isn't always the best play because maybe your diva's not playing the game properly and they're not screening for you. Or maybe the ram is playing super aggressive on your backline and you can't really do anything about it, right? So on and so forth. There's a bunch of different errors that could be had. And also your first point, I can't remember your first point defense what ended up happening. Oh yeah, we kind of just don't roll away from damage, right? I need you to roll away into the cover here. So you go too wide whenever you're trying to hold this space. You need to give more space as they're pushing up and play with your team more here. So you should have been a little bit more risk adverse while trying to hold this. The worst thing you can do is die, right? That's how you should be thinking about these hybrid defense points is on the first fight in particular, you do not want to die. You absolutely do not want to die, especially as Cassidy, because your walk back is so long. So on these kind of points, I would much rather prefer you do things that prevent your death. So leave early, play risk adverse, come play back here, play super safe, shoot people as they come to point. Okay, this is why these kind of maps suck. It's because you're disproportionately dissuaded from doing plays like this, right? Like your walk back is way too long. Rolling away from damage is not my skill set for some reason. Yeah, it's a pretty difficult muscle to build, but it needs to be something you're conscious of because you make this mistake a lot, Cora. I've seen this from you a dozen times or so, I feel like at least. And then on this third point defense, I needed you to not drop into the middle of the fight. If you were going to drop at all, it needed to be on the extremity, right? So drop here and then shoot the Mei from the back. Okay. But okay, that's going to be it for this code. Thank you so much for the code. This is definitely verdict losing. Nice. Okay. So that's that for that current code. We're going to run another raffle. Exclamation mark new. Let me make sure I resolved it, by the way. I think I did, but we'll do it again. New raffle 300. Go ahead and enter the raffle by using exclamation mark enter. If you're here and you have a code you would like me to review, you can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. And you should really only do that if you don't have a code you want me to check out today. And then also, I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads. Don't worry, you're not going to be missing anything. So just stand up, take a break, get some water, and do what you got to do for 3 minutes. We will be right back. Okay. These skins are so fire, actually. Did they release the new like adventure skin and the new ram skin yet, or no? I just don't think they're in the shop yet, but they're out. So I think if I check this, they're there. Apocalypse Warrior. Yeah, this skin is fire. This skin is so good, actually. Holy moly. Too bad I don't play Venture. Text message. Oh, yeah. I don't need to worry about that. I'll buy the Emre skin. It's fire. I haven't seen it. Hold on. Let me see. Emre. Apocalypse Warrior. Oh, yeah. This skin is really good. Yeah, this skin surely has some people barking. The gun looks really cool too. Can I try it? Will it let me? No. I have to wait for it to be in the shop. I don't really like the Sakura Emery, to be honest. I think it's okay. And yeah, the new Empire. I think this was a Battle Pass one, right? Yeah. I don't think I got the Battle Pass on this account. I do like the Emery skin. I like Emery in general. Is Cass Emery a good pool? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I think optimizing your hero pool kind of just doesn't matter. I think if you play, as long as you're not playing like Ashe Sojourn, 2 heroes that do exactly the same thing, you're fine most of the time. If you're not playing Ashe Sojourn, or if you're not playing, what are some other examples? Or like Ashe Emre would be another example. There's not really a lot of overlap like that in Overwatch, to be honest. I'm going to be honest. If you just pick any 2 heroes, you're probably fine most of the time. You could optimize it, but you're only going to win like 2% more games, if I had to guess. Echo Pharah. Yeah, Echo Pharah is probably another one, yeah, where they're largely the same archetype. They definitely do different things, but the archetype is similar enough where if you mained both of them, it's kind of marginal returns. 3 Ram skins in 1 season is insane. Kiriko V2. He has got a lot of skins. He got the Diablo one. Wait, I didn't actually see the Ram one. Let me check it out. Skins. Mephisto. Yeah, he got the Diablo one, which is sick. The Maid one is just really good. Definitely love the Maid one. This one's fire. It's a vacuum. That's so cool. It's a Dyson, whatever. This one, which I forgot he even got. When did this come out? A long time ago, I think. But this one. Yeah, this is tough. This skin is actually tough. Holy moly. Yeah, that's sick. They fried. Green? I think the green looks cool. I actually really like the neon green to yellow spread. It looks really nice. Yeah, there is a poll live, guys. You have 82 seconds. We have basically no entries, by the way. Okay, if we have no entries, by the way, we have some options on what we can do. Number 1, we can play the game. I can play Cassidy, for example, and I can just make it educational. Or I can pull... Oh no, codes reset. So I can't even pull codes from the past because they all reset. So yeah, I'll just have to play the game if we have no codes. But yeah. Do a curse to Overwatch 1 cast? What do you mean by that? Like, look at them? Because those skins are ugly. I don't know how you guys think Overwatch 1 is better. It's just not. It's so much worse. I actually just don't like those skins at all. This one? I just don't think he looks as good. Like, I don't like the way the facial hair is. It's like, he's got a 5 o'clock shadow here and then the goatee or whatever. I much prefer the Overwatch 2 take on the facial hair, where it's like a full beard. I love the full beard way more. Cowboy has to be a bit rough. Overwatch 2 model. It's too clean. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay, Pillboy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. The gun model is so much better in Overwatch 1 or Overwatch 2. I love the Overwatch 2 gun model. I love the Overwatch 2 model. But the Overwatch 1 model is just kind of like... The Overwatch 1 model is like Revolver, right? This is your classic Revolver. This is just modern Revolver, which I think looks way nicer. I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing. But it's just personal preference. I also like the shape of the cylinder, right? So here it's a circle. It's more hexagonal on this one, which I think looks nicer. And I think that's one of the biggest contributors for me. I just don't really like the cylinder itself. Overwatch 1, oh, I see. Yeah, but he's a cowboy in super modern times. Yeah. I think the allure is that he's just... yeah, a cowboy in the future. Yeah. He's grounded. Okay. Let's go check out the code. And pull up Firefox. Bang. Oh boy, do you have a code in here or do you just have a code in general? Okay, 1 second. No problem. I wish they added, there were, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was a community, like Cassidy, I think it was a prisoner skin that almost got approved. Let me see, Cassidy prison skin. It almost won the thing, the fan art contest. I don't, yeah, it's this. Look. There was this skin. But we didn't get this skin, I guess. Yeah. This would have been a really cool skin. This skin would have been sick, actually. I don't know if they would have shipped barbed wire on the gun, because I feel like that'd be kind of difficult for them to do, but that would have been really cool. We could have gotten this one. This would have been a really sick skin, to be honest. Wish we got that, but I guess not. We got the Wu Young skin, and we got this Ram skin. TL, do you think it's reasonable for me to camp GM4 for the rest of the season? Are you in GM4 right now? Camp? Yeah. I mean, if you just don't play the game, you definitely can camp it. Bro, I want a Resident Evil collab so bad. Imagine Cass is Leon. Yes, they could definitely do that. That would be greatly needed. Just go with the flow. Maybe guys, it's time I become a Wu Young channel only. We are the Wu Young mains. Is being? Oh yeah, he does. It's up, by the way. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Let me refresh. Pillboy on Coliseum. I don't really know my delta in Coliseum, but I think it's negative. Want to improve this map. Also, if you could focus a bit on my micro too, because I think my aim has gotten worse. Okay, when it comes to aim, a lot of the time, it's going to be things... Improving your aim is largely dependent on your system. What does your system look like for improving your aim? Do you do any kind of aim training at all? And do you do it consistently? That would be my first question. And I suspect the answer is no. And that would be one of the core contributors to not improving your rank very much or your aim very much. Aim is something you just have to work on consistently. It's kind of like going to the gym. You can't do, go to the gym for 4 hours and then expect to have ginormous biceps, right? You got to show up every day, rest in between, and then you'll get to where you need. Overwatch is so generous for people who don't play after hitting Masters. Yeah. Yes, this is true. I'm going to go warm up on quick play. Goodbye again. Corvus, thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a great session today. Playing quick play. I do aim train 10 minutes, but irregularly. Yeah, well, that's the core issue, right? You have to do it basically every day. Aim improvement is all about consistencies. It's the same as going to the gym, right? As long as you're doing it daily, you will generally see some level of improvement. Although it might not be optimal, right? You will see something. You think there's any point in aim training on controller? I don't know the answer to that, but my hunch is yes. Okay, so Coliseum. Let me actually open up Coliseum so we can talk about this a little bit more. Show lobby, settings, maps, none, Coliseum. Boom. Let me do it on morning because it's the classic and it's easier to see. Because I'm going to college at 12 p.m. Okay, I can play, but at night. Oh, okay, you're just talking. Okay. Okay. So talking about Coliseum a little bit here. So Coliseum is going to be a pretty good map for Cassidy. There's a lot of expression on this map, skill expression. Lots of flanking, lots of angle control, lots of things you can do to have impact over the game. How you generally want to approach the first point is you kind of have two options. You can either drop out this window to control this lane from a stronger angle. All right, the big disadvantage from this is that you open on an isolated angle against the enemy team. So if they're playing something like a Doomfist or a Ball or a Hazard, it's actually quite likely that you're just going to die here. So just keep that in mind. But this does let you open up an angle onto the enemy backline and control more space broadly. Okay. So if you don't want to do that play, your alternative is that you can come main, and then from here you can fight for this right side of the map. You generally don't want to you don't want to come main at all, because these fights for you are just out of your effective range, right? From here to here, it's 32 meters, which is, you have drop off from there, so on and so forth, right? Especially if you're playing all the way back here and they're playing, you know, all the way across the world, you're just not going to be able to do enough damage to carry the fight. Right, so what you're generally going to want to do is come right side, shoot people here, and then continue rotating. You can hear a ball here, I guess, if you path in the rollout you said. Yes, you can. It's a little bit of a nuanced thing. But if there is... Okay, I can't get up the truck. But if there is a ball, you will be able to hear him roll by you or through into your spawn if you come this way. Yeah. Thoughts on the balance patch? I think that the nerfs were good. I think it's a little bit... interesting, some of the changes they made, particularly the Lucio. So we'll have to see how things change, you know, kind of pan out long term. But I love this fight one from you, and I love this deepening to go right side or deeper left. Okay, so let's look at the micro a little bit here and why we don't convert this kill. Looks good to me. Rolling for no reason, we're not getting shot at. You could have just reloaded there, and now you can't afford to play aggressively because you don't have roll, right? So that would just be something to watch there. But I loved the macro from point fight one. This is already a winning code. We have reached a new pinnacle of progress. Okay, I don't really know what the idea is here. So I do know what the idea is here. But I think your timing is poor. So if you're going to do this play, which in my opinion, you shouldn't really do anyway, because you have to look at it from this POV. Okay, so think about what is the enemy team thinking of right now. So they're walking out of spawn and they are thinking about how they're going to retake the fight on this bot here. Whenever the bot is in a position like this, typically the idea on how you retake this is that you're going to put people here on this left side of the kind of cart path. They're going to put people here in position, we'll just call this position A. And then they also want to put people here in position B. Okay, this is generally their win condition. So, in terms of how they can optimally position to win this fight as the cart pushes through this main neutral area. So, what you want to do is stop one of those lanes from happening or counterplay that position. What you're doing right now is flanking the back line for something like this. But what I think is going to end up happening is that you're so far out of the fight. Let me also turn on spectate overlay so it looks a little bit easier to see. I think you're going to be so far out of the fight that you're naturally going to have bad timing just based on distance alone. I think the best play here is going to be something like stand here or stand here, with the ideas of if you're in position A, you're going to basically just rat here and go for a flashbang, fan the hammer combo and just insta kill somebody. Or you want to stand here with the idea, which is position B, stand in position B with the idea of if you're losing the gunfight, you just drop and you're back with your team, right? Something like that. But if you're on this side of the map to begin with at all, you're going to control and stop the enemy team from having one of their win condition angles, which is what I was talking about earlier. So I'd prefer you be here. Yeah, I don't know. I have a problem with doing this long flanks, but not reading my team correctly. Yeah, this isn't really a read your team correctly, by the way. This is a reading the objective correctly type of situation. The objective is way too far away. You aren't thinking enough about how the enemy team wants to play this upcoming fight, and you're just kind of you just have this one flank memorized and then you're just doing it. To me, it looks like you're not understanding really why this flank is good to begin with. And that's the issue. Yeah, the objective. Yeah. I just don't think you really understand when this play is good. You just know the play is good. You need to understand or start thinking about when it would be good. And in this situation, it's bad because it's just too far. You're not stopping enemy win condition. Because what these guys could do right now is just take those positions and you would never win because you're not there to stop it. Okay, so let's see how it shakes out.
We have reached a new pinnacle of progress.
Okay, I really don't know what you're waiting for. I guess the Freya. And then you already lost the fight. Your Juno's dead. And like, let's just look at this from blue team's POV. Let's see how they played it. Oh, and would you look at that? They used the exact formation I was talking about, right? They put dudes on the bridge. They got a guy on the left side, aka the Reinhardt. The Moira moves right side. The Wu Young is left side. And then the Emre is also right side, right? This is exactly the formation I was talking about. Blue team, to win this fight, they did this, and then they put their tank down main. That's what they want to do. So you just need to stop that. Stand here, shoot this guy, stop him from using this space kind of thing. That's what we should be looking for. Okay. So yeah, this fight, you went for this kill way too late. And it's also way too deep of an angle given where the objective is to begin with. Okay. So here we come left side, shoot the Freya. Shoot backliners. I actually like this a lot from you. Turns out your Sigma died. How did your Sigma die? Let's investigate. He no longer has barrier. He's spamming the Emre that's out of his effective range. And he doesn't use left shift. Okay, so that's bad cooldown management from him. The only thing you could have done is try to alleviate pressure through a kill. Could we have killed anybody here? Let's look at the mechanics of this. I think coming to this angle is strong, by the way, because I talked about it briefly earlier. But generally how you win this retake whenever the bot's in this position is you put people here, you put people here. That's what we want to have whenever we're in this fight here. So I like this from you. This is pretty good. Okay. So the only thing I'll mention here is maybe you could have thought about dropping and forcing a response, right? Because this fight into the Freya is going to be easier for you, but the chance of you dying is just higher. So it's an option you could have maybe thought about, but I don't know if it's actually better here. Because if you also just had better aim, you could have won the duel with the Freya and it would have been fine anyway. So just something to think about trying and limit testing is dropping and flipping the map there. Love this rotation from you, by the way. Okay, so we take this position. We know where our team is. They're in main. So we're relatively good timing. We have relatively good timing as we take this space. So I actually don't mind it. Shoot Moira. She's half HP. We're about to die to orb. Okay, sure. How did we not get the headshots here? Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, it looks good enough to me. Grab the Mega. Okay, you just missed the door here, right? It looked very intentional to me that you're looking to take this fight, bait resources, and then walk into the door. You just missed the roll. If you had made it into the door, you for sure live. So the idea was good enough. Leb, it's good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, so we come left side. Shoot the Moira. Baiting a lot of resources here. Did we have good timing here as we took this position? Yes, you team check the Sigma. I would have liked you to team check once more just to get a better idea of what was happening. And you would notice here that the one team check you did do was not enough. Your Sigma is now backing up because of the Reinhardt's aggression here. So you're overextending as you take this angle, right? So this is poor awareness from you. Your team ends up getting the kill on the Emre, which is pretty good. But look, you're getting marked by 3 people here because they have nothing else to do besides shoot you, right? Look at this. They're all pushing cart. Whether or not they should be pushing cart kind of just doesn't matter. It's just that you're extended. You're the only guy isolated here. So all of these people are able to shoot you, right? So if we had read our team's body language a little bit better, we could have maybe helped them clear the Reinhardt because they're stuck back here anyway, and then look to take our angle. Or if you're going to play this angle, play it a lot more safely. Okay. I don't think it's terrible. I'm just letting you know that the position could have been stronger. Okay. Grab the cart. Now we set up our position. We go left side, surely. Yeah. So here what you can do is you can think about where the next fight's going to be. And you can start getting aggressive if you want. Right? So the cart is going to be pushing here. It's very likely that the enemy team is going to do one of two things. They're either going to get there in time to fight before the cart gets to the checkpoint. Or resets their checkpoint, I should say. Right? Or, which would be here. Or they're not going to get there in time to stop that from happening, and they're going to look to fight at this corner. It's going to be one or the other. You need to make a prediction on what is going to be happening. So if you predict it's going to be in the middle, you just want to control this space here with maybe the idea of flanking on the low ground to go for a backliner. If you think the cart's going to go here, your best play is actually to make the long rotation into their spawn and then look to flip for the high ground. So here's what this would look like. So if you wanted to control the high ground, it would look something like this. Let me pull it up. So this is the high ground I'm talking about, by the way. There's no audio. Let me turn the audio on. So what Pillboy, if he thinks the fight's going to happen at that corner, right, into their space, basically, his best rotation is to come this way, walk over here, and then kind of do what he did, you know, a couple fights earlier, which is fight here. Okay, fight for this space. If they're on this high ground, to like fight them here, maybe you pop Deadeye, whatever, and then you look to control that. Would you try to get on their high ground here? Yeah, we would look for something like that. Yeah. That would be a really, really, really strong rotation from our POV. Turn this down and then go back. So it just kind of depends on where you think the card's going to be. Yeah, so we think the card's going to be in the main here. Or sorry, at this kind of neutral point. So we look to just control this space. Force out the Ryan. Go for the rotation. This is all good. I actually like the roll from you as well. Okay, why do we miss on this Emre? Okay, you miss on this Emre, I want to point out. Not because you suck. It's because this Emre has really horrible movement. Right? Look at this. This Emre is moving forward and backwards as he's shooting for no reason at all. So he's inadvertently dodging you on accident. By the way, Winslowtail, did you mean to not have a thumbnail today? Oh, did I not? I think when it released, it didn't have a thumbnail, which was an accident. But I think I added it, right? Yeah, I added it afterwards. I did not mean for it to release with no thumbnail. No, that was my bad. Yeah. Yeah, but you kind of get screwed here because this guy sucks. So, on average, you kill the Emre, by the way. And the only thing about this is whenever you go for this play, your idea should not be to walk toward him. Your idea should be to go wider, right? So I don't want to see you do this to close the distance on the Emre. Go wider like this around the pillar so you're in this position to shoot backliners, right? So continue wrapping. But look, you try to go for the kill, you get antsy, and also you path into the in between the enemy team, right? The enemy team is here and then the Emre is here. We don't want to put ourselves in these kind of positions where we're sandwiched, right? We do not want to be pincered by the enemy team. You need to be on the outside. You need to be here to shoot the Emre. So yes, this is a bad rotation from you. At the moment, I thought, damn, I'm horrible. I should just quit. No, the Emre is just stupid, and he's walking forward and backwards for no reason at all. Against a better Emre, you actually kill him because from your POV, his movement would have been worse. So yes. Okay, and then as you're walking back to the fight here, I don't like you making this rotation. I guess you're trying to appeal for the Zen. You know what? It's okay. If you're trying to appeal for Zen here, which I think is what you're trying to do, the rotation is okay. Roll the pressure out the Ryan. You can actually get the kill here. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate. But okay. Your tank dies, and now we have to reset. Yeah, like linear movement? Yeah, basically. Okay. Okay, I need you to react to this faster. What are you waiting for? Right? The cart is pushing. You see the enemy team and you hear the enemy team pushing the cart. We need to start going. Start going. Start taking space. Because they're going to start pushing to the point where you're too far away from the enemy team. Look. The cart is going to get to this corner. The cart's going to get to this corner and look how far away you are from the fight. That's like a 10-year walk to the point. You need to start going now. You have to. Even if it's not optimal for you, if you don't start going now, you're going to be out of the fight for so long, you're just going to lose. Your team's just going to lose. You have to go now. Yeah, so we wait like 3, 4, 5 seconds way too long here. Fortunately, our Sierra gets a kill. Let's actually look at how she got this kill, by the way. So Sierra's on the floor with no drone up, and then just random kills the Wu Yang. Okay, that's cool. Okay, whatever. So you just get lucky here that your team gets a kill, and then these guys happen to be backing up here. You were late. You were really late to this fight. Okay, and I want to see you start taking position. Yeah, nice. Love this from you. And then we should identify that we're doubled up. And then now you can look. And look, I want to point out, Pillboy, now this play would have been good. Because look at where the cart's going to be. Whenever the cart is here, how does the enemy team want to retake this space? They want to do two things. They want to come on the bridge, and then they want to come through this flank to retake this space, right? So what do you want to do as Cassidy? You want to contest one of those lanes. So what is Cassidy good at? He's not really good at this lane because it's kind of long range, right? Which is not great for us if we can avoid it. But this range, or this fight, which is way more close quarters, is way more effective for Cassidy. We want to be fighting for this space. So your best rotation right now is to come this way and deny this lane from the enemy team. Very strong. Very, very, very strong. Nice. Great, but ignore him. Just go for backliners. There's no one here. Tragic. You heard a guy in the mini room, but you just didn't process it, right? This is the Moira here. If you had slightly better awareness, you kill Moira there. The idea here is good enough, though. I'll be honest. You just kind of got unfortunate timing. No one walked into you, and then you also didn't hear the Moira, so whatever. I'm not worried about it. Okay. So we're walking back. Shoot on the bridge. Rotate to the mini. And then look for a Deadeye. Okay, we haven't used Deadeye, I don't think, really at all this game. I'm being honest, you might want to Deadeye here. Like, you could even Deadeye from this position. It's just to let your team walk to hold this space. You could do that. Or you continue rotating, right, as well, to stand here and pop Deadeye. Also would be strong. I would look for something. That's okay. Whatever. Okay. Shoot Ryan. Okay, so the only thing about this is you actually walk backwards and hesitate. If you had just continued rotating, you would have been fine. Look. Okay. Here. Boom. You're making the rotation. Then you kind of unswing for whatever reason. If you had just continued walking, you would have made it to cover. Right? And then you tried dodging instead of just walking this way and completing the rotation. If you had just completed the rotation and unswung like this or swung this way, you would have been fine. So you needed to just continue rotating. That would have been it. Okay. Okay, continue this right side or left side rotation. Look for backliners. Shoot Ryan. Sure. Continue rotating left. I just don't like this rotation from you, right? You have to predict where the next fight's going to be. Do you think it's going to be here? I think not, right? The Ryan just died. They're probably not going to get back in time. I think the next fight is going to be happening on this corner. And what did I say the defenders want to do whenever they're fighting on that corner? They want control of both of these lanes here, right? They want both of these lanes. So I would make the rotation all the way around to start controlling this lane or fight for this high ground. You need to make this rotation. Going under, the problem is, right, whenever they are fighting for this space, they're not generally going to be standing on the floor. They're going to be using these high grounds here. So whenever you come under, there's just not really going to be anybody to shoot unless someone mispositions or they're standing wide here, which happens sometimes. So you're kind of just betting that someone's going to be standing here on this platform. Yeah, that guy misplays. Like, why is this Wu Yang on the floor here? This makes no sense from his POV. In a higher elo lobby, you don't kill anybody here. Right, this Wu Yang should not be standing on the floor and spamming main. He needs to stage for next fight. He should be walking up the staircase, coming here, and then using this high ground. So he misplays. Yeah, my problem is def that I'm not predicting where the fight is going to be. Yeah, you need to. It's an essential skill on push maps. Very important. And it's push and payload are unique to this kind of idea. This is a less common skill for control in escort maps. Because, yeah, you're kind of just set up for failure, right? I mean, the only reason you're killing these people is they're just randomly giving you 1v1s in your effective range, which makes no sense. This Moira and this Wu Yang should have never, ever fought you. You should have you should have never been able to kill these people, and you would have just been stronger on average making this play and fighting the enemy DPS. So you got lucky when you died. Okay? Yeah. Go left side. No. Okay. Think about where does the enemy team want to fight? They want this lane and they want the bridge lane. So you need to go fight for either one of them. So if you're going to come main, sure. But your idea should be to come to this staircase and shoot backliners from here. Just zombie walking at you. Yeah, exactly. I don't really know what they're thinking. Okay, you come left side. But if you're just going to do this, boy, you shouldn't have walked under to do that. You should have pathed this left to this left side to do it. It's just the same thing, but safer. Whoops. Yeah, and I think you heard the Freya, by the way. No, she's crouching. Alright, whatever. Don't care about that death. The only way you would have killed the Freya is if you're way earlier. Okay, we get marked by the Freya. What does this look like from her POV? Yeah, she kind of just outplayed you, I won't lie. Are you too early? I mean, she just heard you. I'll be honest, this is whatever. I don't really mind that. You actually baited the Rhine pin, which is nice. Could we have killed the Moira? Whatever. Honestly, this play is strong enough as is. You pull two, you get both of them low. It's pretty strong. Oh, you lose anyway. Okay, so you made a bunch of misplays. And a lot of it is because you're not really... you're making two errors. Number one, you're not thinking about how do the defenders want to play the point? How do defenders want to hold space? Right? And then want to hold space. You're not really thinking about that correctly. And as a result, you're making a poor rotation according to what should be happening, right? Like, for example, on this point, I mentioned a bunch of times, but they want these two lane controls, right? So you need to pick a lane and deny it, or at least try to. So, and then you went for these rat plays that are just too far out of the fight. Whenever you got marked by this Freya and died to the Freya, whatever it happens, right? These are both fine to me when both of these things happened. But I need you to think a lot more consciously about where the cart is going to be and what position do you want to be fighting for resultantly. Yeah, I don't think I got this issue on Runesapi at least, but on Coloseo, I guess it's because I don't get this map too often. Yeah, I need you to think about this more. The roll there was not it, IMO. Can you go back and check? What was it for, like the Moira and Rhine kill? He probably rolled here, but I'm gonna be honest, it kind of just doesn't matter that much. Like this one? Or was it earlier? Because you could have argued he should have just been further away to begin with. Is kind of what that was. Yeah, he should have just, like, if you wanted to play this fight optimally, 100% optimally, but I just don't think it matters. But if you did, we should have been further to begin with. So here, instead of actually going for the Moira kill, you need to identify you getting a kill here is not really your win condition. Your win condition is just pulling the Rhine and the Moira resources. So you should be shooting and then rotating to this position and shooting them from here. And then you should be using flash defensively. Is kind of the idea. Also, you can just argue if he killed the Moira with the flashbang, he would have just won the fight. So, but he just didn't get the kill. So you can chalk it up to two things. Number one, he should have been further away to begin with. Or number two, he needed to kill the Moira mechanically. So pick one. Tail, what if after Freya marks me, I wait a bit and then go for the Mega instead of getting closer to my team for healing? What do you think? I think it would have been fine. It's a gamble, right? If you just stood here and waited and prayed that the Freya didn't mark you and it went back, it would have been okay. I'm not totally opposed to it, but I think those kind of decisions generally don't matter because you can argue about how you could have won one specific fight or two specific fights, but there were like 3 or 4 fights where you just had poor pathing to begin with, right? Like, why are we walking under here Doesn't make any sense. Go left. It's the same thing, but better. Why are we making this one flank way too early into the code, right? When the cart isn't even pushed up, right? You have larger fundamental misunderstandings that it kind of doesn't matter whether or not you approach these fights against the Freya correctly, because you just aren't really understanding the macro of Overwatch is kind of the bigger problem, which is why I'm not commenting on it too much. There are things throughout these codes where I see poor flashbang usage, poor roll usage, maybe you're reloading at the wrong time, so on and so forth. But a lot of the time it's just not really worth, unless it's an egregious error, it's not really worth commenting on because there's some other lapse in macro understanding that's more important to address. What the hell? I never even noticed this. They got the Circus Maximus over here. That's cool. I never noticed that. Anyway. But yeah, that's going to be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Yeah, this code is not winning, no. Thank you for the code, though. Much appreciated. Okay. Feeling good. 2 codes in. It is 11:30. We're an hour and a half into the stream, which is nice. We're going to run another raffle. I'm going to send everybody to Agile for 3 minutes. So everybody stand up, stretch, do what you got to do. We're going to run a new raffle for 300. Well, let me make sure I resolve the last one. We are speedrunning codes, but are we speedrunning the coding? I actually haven't done any coding in a while. I do want to do some programming. We're going to run a new raffle. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to get a code reviewed by me. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I'm going to be sending everybody to Agile for 3 minutes. Don't worry, you will not be missing anything. Bonk. You know what would be interesting? I should probably do like exclamation mark E, exclamation mark C would be kind of nice. So that you don't have to type the whole word. So it's a little bit of a shorthand. That would be nice. I do want to add some aliases to some of the commands, like new raffle, just do exclamation mark NR would be nice. Or exclamation mark new. Just some small quality of life things. I'm going to put that in my to-do list. Exclamation mark E, exclamation mark C. Not gonna lie, Tail Bad 3C needs a video. Yeah, there is a new Bad 3C command, by the way. Bad 3C. I just made. Yes, it does need a video. There's a bunch of stuff I'm working on. Like, I need you guys to understand, or I guess one thing I need to communicate. It's not that you guys need to understand it. One thing, what I'm really trying to do right now is I'm not too focused on growth. Of course, growth is nice, and I want to have a larger community, but getting better at my craft and the systems around it is, I think, going to be quintessential to growing long term, right? If I don't have, for example, if we grew right now, if I did the Bad 3C guide, or if I did the Deadeye guide or Cassidy guide or whatever, we're going to sizably grow our community, in my opinion. I think that will lead to a lot more people, coming by and getting VOD reviews and so on and so forth. But we already have things that aren't set up correctly where I wouldn't be able to support people properly, such as the raffle system doesn't prefer new people, and we just need to be able to do that. Oh, the command works now. Bad 3C spam chain. Yeah, I think Moobot has some kind of limiter. You can only do it once every now and then or something. Oh wait, I guess it lets you do it twice or something. I don't know. But yeah. We do have the Bad 3C code now, which is nice. If you guys can think of other things that might be helpful, that are simple like that, I would be more than happy to add them. But yeah, I'm working just incrementally to get the systems to a better level so that we can support more growth. And then I want to do things like add more heroes. I want to do things like, stuff like that. But we're just not really there yet. We're getting there. We're getting really close. I think at the end of this week, I should be ready to ship more broader content, hopefully. Today I do plan on spending a lot of time on Wormanator. A lot of time. I'm talking multiple hours, probably the entire evening after stream ends. What about exclamation mark mindset? Like rank doesn't matter, like a small thing we could do. Yeah, we could do something like that. Mindset. I'll make a note of that. We could definitely take a look. Okay, ads have stopped. We are now We have 90 seconds left. We have 0 entrants. Guys, if you want to... Oh, no, we do have entrants. We have Erasmus who are entering. We have 3 entries now. Okay, we're trying to get more people who want coaching, which is nice. Gives me more content to work with, more reps to become a better coach. Which Souls are you going to play? Dark Souls 1 is what I've been playing recently. I beat... I don't even know what boss I beat. I beat, I guess, quote unquote, the second boss of the game, and then I just got to like the 3rd campfire. I'm not very good at Dark Souls. It's taken me a long time to make progress. Have you played a Souls-like before? No. Nope. I've never played even an RPG like that before. I played stuff like Skyrim, but the combat is so much different. Okay, there's 47 seconds left to enter the raffle. Also, tomorrow, I believe, is when Subnautica comes out. I will not be doing Dark Souls tomorrow. It will be Subnautica, by the way. Oh, sick. There's some of my favorite games. Definitely recommend Elden Ring and Lies of P if you ever get around to them. Yeah, I think I'm starting to like... I like Dark Souls as it is right now because I'm kind of making it a chill game. I'm kind of just talking the whole time and yapping. And to me, it's pretty fun. I didn't think I would like it, or I think I would find it boring off rip, but... Now that I've given it a chance, I actually kind of have fun. Yeah. It's beating my expectations right now. I kind of had a similar idea with Hollow Knight. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. Really, really enjoyed that game. All right. Rasmus Kainu, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. So we're going to, number 1, start recording. We're going to move to the Discord. And then we're looking for a Rasmus code. This is the Junkertown one we did yesterday. So yeah, Rasmus, if you have one, please go ahead and submit it to the Discord, then we'll take a look. Cool, I don't have a Discord post? Okay. Yeah, if you can just... But I have a code. Okay, can you just make a post real quick in the Discord, and then we can take a look. Subnautica 2 comes out 11 a.m. EST. Yeah, I believe that's tomorrow, though, right? Subnautica is my top 3 favorite games of all time. I haven't beaten the first Subnautica. So... I mean, maybe... you know, I was thinking like maybe I play Subnautica on stream. Maybe I should have been playing Subnautica on stream so I can beat it in preparation. Because I have both Subnautica 1 and Below Zero. Posted it? Okay, bad. Okay, Junkertown on repeat. Okay, sure. And this is going to be Diamond. Sure, let's take a look at this. Boom. Whoops. Leave game. Yes. Okay, so we did review your Junkertown the other day, so hopefully we do see some of the lessons translate to the gameplay here. One so Tail, you played Hollow Knight, right? Silksong is like Hollow Knight, but even better. Yeah, I did play Hollow Knight, and I enjoyed it. And I do plan on playing Silksong, but it's likely going to be after I finish Dark Souls. At least Dark Souls 1. I don't think I'm going to play all of the Dark Souls through. Especially immediately, because there's just... It's too much. Each game is like 40 hours. It would take me... it would take me a year at the rate I'm playing to be able to beat all of them. Because I also feel like I'm going slower than most people. Silksong getting a free DLC this year too. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. It would have taken you probably weeks or 2 of variety streams to beat it probably. You talking about Subnautica 1? Yeah, likely. Yeah. Will you do channel points for all hero experimental submission stuff? Yes. Yes. It's already up right now, by the way, for channel points for that. But the point amounts are too high. I need to drop them. I hope so too. I feel like I actually tried to keep everything in mind, but I still have bad habits like rolling forward. Okay, sure. We'll take a look. Okay, if the rolling forward is egregiously bad, we're gonna just chop the code because there's not much point. But if it's okay or tolerable, then we'll continue looking at it. So good starting position from you. We just poke people, whatever. Sometimes I kind of just don't like poking here if I know I'm outranged, but in this matchup, it's not that bad, right? Freya Bash, it's okay, right? Just be wary of the fact that you can get poked out here really easily and just outright die. So you might just outright die here. No. So we catch the hazard, engage, and we live. It's a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. Nice. Okay. shoot the Juno. But I want to point out, notice how much more control over the fight you have here versus when you started here in the last code, right? This is where you prefer. Last time you were here, the Bastion, I think, was your ally DPS. He was standing in this position. So it was a little bit of a different situation to begin with, right? So standing here ended up being slightly better because you avoided doubling up, right? And doubling up is something we need to just think about a lot when it comes to Overwatch. But preferring here is what you want to do. So I like this position from you generally. Have you played any of the Telltale series? I have not. I watched someone play Telltale on Walking Dead Season 1 when it came out in 2016 or whatever. But that was it. Okay, we just stand here and shoot our gun. This is all we should be doing. How much damage do we have? 900, yeah. You're not... Just notice how much more damage these guys do than you in this range. Because you just have fall off. This Ashe has no fall off and this Sigma has no fall off. So, of course, they're going to do triple your damage. Okay. Once again, just standing here. Shoot the Bastion. Go for the kill. Nice job. Okay. This is pretty textbook Junker Town, not really doing anything crazy. You could think about matching intentions aggressively with a Sigma, but honestly, this is fine. Shoot Bastions. Bastions. Shoot Bastion. Shoot Hazard. You could Deadeye this guy. Whenever people are super isolated like that, consider just using Deadeye. But that's fine. Okay, go for the Ashe. I mean, how do you lose this game? Okay, that's definitely a bad sign. Your Moira is deep. Okay, we go back up top. Work the fight. Yeah, this Deadeye is blind. I would prefer you not use this Deadeye. So you come left side with the Sigma, which is fine. You don't know if he got somebody or not. So for all you know, he could have just whiffed. So I don't like you turning the corner blind. This is going to be bad 3C. Exclamation mark bad 3C. This is a hygiene issue. Okay. So when it comes to Deadeye, there's 5 principles you kind of need to know. Okay. Let me stop flashbanging you guys. There you go. So there's a concept called bad 3C. We may have talked about it last code. I don't remember, but we'll talk about it again briefly here. So each of these letters stands for a principle of Deadeye that you generally want to abide by. Number 1 is blind. Make sure you have visual confirmation every single time you use Deadeye. I do not want to see you turn corners without seeing people first. Make sure you see them before you pop your ultimate. A stands for angle. Be on an angle away from the enemy team, right? If you can't, or yeah, angle away from your team is what I meant to say, right? So if your team is stacked in main, try not to stack in main with your Deadeye. Sometimes it can be appropriate, but most of the time you're going to want to prefer angling. Then number D, letter D stands for distance. Prefer being as far away from the enemy team as possible. The first C stands for cover. Use cover in your ultimate. Way too often do I see Cassidy's go super wide with their ultimate to begin with and just die because they have no cover. Okay, you want to start in cover and then walk wide if the opportunity is afforded to you. If it's not, just stand in cover the whole time and just use it for the pressure. Okay. So your second C is going to be cooldowns. Make sure you're tracking enemy cooldowns that can nullify your ultimate, right? So this can be things such as Javelin. This can be things like Sleep Dart. This can be things like shields, stuff like that. All of that can nullify your ulti. Very important to track those as you use your cooldowns. And then the last C is cancel. Cancel any and all bad ultimates, right? Don't be afraid of canceling your ulti. So yes. So on the virtue of blind, bad 3C, we should not be using blind Deadeyes because it puts you in situations like this where your value is not guaranteed. We want to guarantee our value first. I was kind of betting on my Sigma bringing them up as I knew they had at least 3 on point. Yeah, but you're betting on something. That's the problem. You could have just seen it and then guaranteed it. That's what my critique is. You can just guarantee it happening. There's like a 20% chance he misses. Just see that he hits it first, right? Walk wide, see that he hits the Bastion, then pop Deadeye, then draw your gun. And I guarantee you still would have killed these guys. They still would have died. So it wouldn't have been an issue. And then you tunnel vision so much on the kill here that you just drop. You just needed to not drop. There's no need. You could have just stayed on the high ground. But yeah. Okay. The Deadeye was a good idea, but the execution of the Deadeye is what I'm critiquing here. Okay. Sierra takes space here. We're doubled up with the Ash. Do you see the Ash? No. The Ash shows up after you. Okay, here you should see Ash and you need to leave this space. This is the idea of doubling up. We want to avoid doubling up with our ally DPS. So instead of standing here with her, you need to rotate away. Fortunately, she ends up rotating away, but this should have been you. So you misplayed here. You should see her stand here. You should get mad that she's taking the same angle as you. And then you need to go rotate somewhere else. Okay, we can't always bet on them changing their mind and going back, you know, and no longer doubling up. If they come to double up with you in the first place, it's very likely they don't understand the importance of having DPS on different angles. So who knows if they're going to leave. Okay, you need to leave. So you needed to leave the angle once she showed up here. Yeah, the fight's lost to try and trade, sure. I'm not sure there was anything else you could have done here to win the fight, by the way. Let me see. Your Sigma's holding deep. You actually come left side and look for a fight, but you get poked. Yeah, your Ashe coming here was super losing. You needed your Ashe to not rotate to this position. And then your Sigma's dead because there's no one pressuring main. Yeah, whatever. Not really your fault. I think your Ashe shoot that fight. Dead. Okay, 4K from the Ashe. And then you need to go play the right window. So on Junkertown's second defense here, your best play is going to be to stand in this window. And then you can poke this high ground. And more importantly, you stop enemy rotations through this window. Very, very important. Whenever you're attacking, one of the best ways to break out of this really brutal spawn choke point is to send a dude through this top window and open up this side angle. Whoops. Send a dude through this top side angle. This is how one of the easiest ways to break out of this fight here. But a lot of the roster just can't do that. But as Cassidy on defense, you can stop that from happening, and you're actually really good at this fight in this room. I feel like part of my difficulty is that I'll take an angle I really want, like say root CC6 tunnel, and then my DPS will double up on me. Should I leave the really good angle just so that I don't double up? It feels like an awkward place to be in. Yes. Yes. You should. Most of the time, if you can, you should. And I guarantee you, the amount of times that your ally DPS doubles up on you is not as high as you guys think. The doubling up is pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Like, it might happen once a game at the most common, and then that's fine. It doesn't happen very often, though. So whenever that does happen, just understand that that guy doesn't understand Overwatch macro. Just leave, right? So for example, if our hero's Ashe, right, Smokey Chan, decided to stand here for whatever reason, when we were already there, that's important. If we were here already and we were there first, and then the Ashe decides to come stand here with us, you should be rightfully disgruntled and then come main and like shoot from the bridge or something. Because you have to understand, if both Ashe and Cassie are here, now your team has less pressure in main, so the enemy team can just walk main for free largely, right? They're just gonna have to deal with a tank and 2 supports or whatever, right? So that's a bad formation from your team. Yeah, and that's why doubling up is poor. Okay, love this from you. Exactly why we come to this side of the map. You're able to stop these kind of rotations, and Cassie's really good in this fight, right? Stopping this Sierra from taking the space is extremely important. Notice that not only does this play, so if the Sierra didn't show up, he would be able to shoot backline for free. But because the Sierra showed up, he's able to kill her, right? Both teams want this space, so it's very important that you control that space. That's what I'm saying. So great understanding of macro demonstrated here. Nice. And then now you flank backline, and then you just carry the whole fight. Nice. And I love that you don't drop. There's actually a pretty high chance that you drop. You die if you drop there. So love that from you. Okay, shoot his Ashe, whatever. You can grab the Mega if you want. Good kill. I don't really know why you get so scared here. So whenever the Ash comes through, shoot the Sierra. I'm so down for that. Ash shoots you one time. You have ammo. I don't really know what's going on here. Take the fight. Here, look, you're at 245 HP. Shoot the Sierra. I think you didn't think she peeked you. I think you just got scared. Like, I think you turned your camera right as she peeked and then you kind of scared you is what happened. I think you just got unlucky here. But also, I don't really think you should hard leave. I think you should just come down here and grab the Mega, if anything, and then come back up here and fight the Ash. Because look at this. Now the Ash gets to just stand up there for free and do a million billion damage to your team, and you're not able to do anything. You're just way too scared of the Ash. From here to there, it's in your effective range. Look, I'll show you. That's in your effective range. Settings, maps, none, Junkertown, and then I want to start on defense. Yeah. Is it EU server lobby? Oh, I suppose so, yes. Okay, let me turn up the audio as well. Okay. So look, what we should be doing right now is we kill the Sierra. Boom, 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 kill the Sierra. And I think you don't anticipate the Ash swinging you, so you turn your camera, you get shot by Ash, then you roll away reactively, whatever. You should be dropping, grabbing the Mega. Sorry, I'm getting alt tabbed by Epic Pen. You grab the Mega, then you come back up here and you fight the Ash again, because you want this on the back line. This is what you want. So yeah, I don't really like how you play this. You end up coming to this side, and it's not like you're not going to do anything from here, but why choose the main angle when you can have a flank available? You're just more likely to kill people from the flank. Shoot Reinhardt. Shoot Sierra. Right. Cool. And then just continue standing in this window. It's really strong. Okay, our team is holding the top. Whenever this is happening, do not feel pressured to go help them, okay? Unless they're pushing into their spawn, then sure, you can come help them on this high ground. But if your team is standing there, they will in time back up. And here's the problem. If you're helping them contest this space, you kind of have to commit to it, because as Cassidy, making the rotation out is really long and unlikely to succeed. So if you are fighting here for whatever reason, you need to kind of commit to it, because you're just going to die anyway. So you might as well try to live. Yeah, and I don't really know why you make this rotation. Why are we rotating this way, Kainu? Just stay over here and shoot them. You kind of just needlessly rotate from the window. You can do way more from here. Also, if you lose the fight, you can very easily just leave, right? So you turn around, walk this way, and then you're fine. It's no big deal. So I don't really know what the idea is of coming back to the bridge here, to be honest. Yeah, so now you're here late, and then you almost lose the Sierra duel. You could have been there the whole time and been way more likely to win there. And then this fight is lost. We shouldn't be going for these ones. You need to just leave. That way you're alive when the fight is happening. Okay, so I don't really like the way you take this fight either. Okay, shoot the Malga. Shoot Zen. Alright, cool. It was good that you lived, right? This looked pretty good to me. I would probably look to classify this defense as... Nah, I don't think I'd classify this as winning. You had some good ideas, but needlessly rotating from, like, the doors were really bad. Like, leaving this window is... I cannot... Like, it's really bad. Because why are we just taking a weaker angle for no reason? Right? If you did it one time, I'd forgive you, but you did it, like, twice there. So, I didn't like that from you. But your first point defense was winning. I really like your first point defense. It was really your second point defense where I had a lot more critiques. The player's nickname means the prickly hedgehog. Very interesting. It's very interesting that prickly hedgehog can be written in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. In Cyrillic. Very interesting. Thank you for that, Grom. Okay, so we're going to be looking at the attack. Okay, hopefully I see from you, Kainu, the play where you just run it down left side. Let's see if you demonstrate the knowledge there. Yeah, love this, love it. Round of applause. Round of applause for Kainu for learning from the last code, right? This is awesome. You came here and then you are AFK to begin with, right? Because you can't cross yet. You can't cross yet because there's people right here. The only time you can cross is when there's people not really looking at you and you have a window to cross. So coming here to begin with, you just get a free BAP kill. That's awesome. And then you should be looking to continue the rotation here. Yeah, nice job. Really, really love this from you. Nice job. Like here I would drop. Yeah, nice. And I wouldn't do this, by the way. I would not do this. Instead of... Because here, now you're in the main angle, right? Look at this. Your Ashe is going to start taking space, and she's probably going to do something like this, if I had to guess, or this. I would much rather prefer you do this rotation. Like, stand on this high ground and shoot people from here. This is okay, for the record. This is probably your second best play from this position. But I would argue this play is stronger. So I would go left side. Because, I mean, we can just fly over there for a second. Look at this. Boom. You can actually drop, and then you kill the mate here. The mate is dead. You force the Moira out. You force a response. You could go even wider, shoot the Sigma. These guys don't have enough range to kill you, right? So I would continue rotating. This code might be winning. Yeah, this is really good from Rasmus. Like, I actually like this a lot. Yeah, okay, shoot high ground. We can't shoot main here, though. So whenever you come, we kill the Mei, whatever, go back up high, which is really good from you. I like that a lot. But your idea should not be to come main and contribute to the neutral. Because, look, you're just going to get zoned by the Sigma, which is what happens anyway. You end up making this rotation, but you needed to do that the first time, right? There was just no reason to come main because you know you're going to get zoned anyway. Wait, what actually happens? Why don't we win this fight? Okay, so let's see this. Sorry. You're even here. Yeah, so if you didn't come here now, we would have made it here now. Force a response. You would force Sigma cooldowns here. Yeah, I think you would have actually won the fight because you would force a Sigma response earlier and then he would be lower and I think you would have probably died. I think Lamp still would have worked, but you still would have killed him. Or the Lamp still would have come out, but I think you probably killed the Sig. You just need to be there earlier. That was it. And then your team just didn't survive. I think the play was good. I actually really like that play from you. That's my favorite Masters tank doing. Dude, we're learning great things on New Junk City. Or, sorry, Junkertown. Good kill. You're dead. Yeah, I'm glad that you didn't deadeye there because you die no matter what. Okay, we come main, go left side, sure. Don't get the cast kill, tragic. So the only thing about this is I kind of just don't like you walking forward here. If you're going to come left, typically your idea coming left is going to be to commit to the coast side rotation in at least some regard. Because otherwise, if your idea is to come main, then you should be looking for a rotation like this. Like out of spawn, you go coast to walk up the staircase that's here, walk in through the door, and then clear the right side. Which is good. It's a really good rotation. But this play is also good as long as you keep going wide. Because also I want to point out that we have Deadeye. So if you continued rotating, you'd be able to pop Deadeye from like over here somewhere, and it would force the entire team to turn around. So I would, if you're going to come left and commit to this degree, continue rotating. Otherwise, in my opinion, your stronger play is just to come right side and clear the bastion or whatever from this side of the map. But yeah, so I'm not really a big fan of how you play this, right? After this Cassidy dies, I would not be looking to pressure out the Rhine or the bastion. I would be looking to do something on back on here. I'd be looking for this, looking for Deadeye on the Moira or something like that, and I think it's arguably stronger. Yeah, so because here's the thing as well, you just get zoned out from this position and you're not able to do anything. Like the idea, I actually really like this idea. No one's really on your screen, but the idea is not really to kill people. The idea is to zone these guys out so that your team can walk. Fine. But also what I want to see from you here is to cross or something. Try to take space on your own with your own Deadeye here if you can. Yeah, nice. And then continue rotating. Don't get the Bastion kill. Nice. Bastion's one. Okay, nice. A little bit brutal there. I just needed that Deadeye from you earlier, like 2 fights earlier. We get the cap, we swap the Tracer. Okay, if you're going to play Tracer here... Okay, you're swapping. I was about to say, Tracer, generally, you just kind of ride card on this point. Okay, we come right side. We don't waste time. We continue rotating. No one on our team is on card. Our support is finally on card. That's nice. And now we wait. Stop making noise. You guys have to stop doing this. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Stop making noise because you can't do anything anyway. You want to pop out and surprise the cast. So don't give him sound cues. Look at this. You gave this guy sound cues. He hears you moving there. If he was better at that game, he would have heard you and he actually would have cleared you. Yeah, died because of it? Let's see. Nah, you're just mistimed, right? Like, this is a timing error. Here's what you should have done. Look, your monkey's half. You need to hear the cast is behind. He's definitely not poking you right now. I would just swing him right now. Your monkey's going to jump, right? Your monkey's going to jump out eventually. Your Frey is here. You make the window for your monkey to go in. Go now. You're just slightly late. Otherwise, it was fine. But why make noise when you don't have to? That's kind of the whole thing. Yeah, and then you get zoned out and then die because of the flashbang. It's okay. Oh, yeah, this is the same thing. Yeah, you get cleared because he hears you. Also, this guy shouldn't be clearing you like this, but that's a different story. But yeah, just stop moving when you guys are ratting. If you're looking to surprise people, stop moving. Please, please stop moving. Crouching and moving makes noise. The act of crouching, like pressing the crouch button, also makes noise. So don't spam crouch either. Both of those things are loud, so they will hear you. And then you should never come main. There's no point. If on this point, the only rotation that is any good for Cassidy is come bottom right, walk this way, walk through the stairs, and then do this, right? That's the only play that's any good. Everything else, you're just going to eat up a bajillion spam. Everything's out of your effective range. Nebe, good to see you. Hope you're well today. Joining since I tilted on comp, I see. Not a good comp day, it seems. And you win. Okay, your second attack was pretty losing to me. The way you played the rat was pretty bad, and also there's no world where we should be pathing this way to begin with. It's pretty much only come out this door, and you can derive this on your own as well. The reason you should know this is because do we really want to walk into a large open area with no cover as Cassidy? The answer is no. Okay, and also from this high ground, do we have any rotations available to us from this high ground? No as well. So neither of these positions really make that much sense unless we're clearing it from the enemies, right? If there are enemies up here, then come up here and clear them and then look for your ideal rotation. Okay. So I didn't really see anything really too egregious here. It's kind of like the biggest thing I'll say is that if you're going to do an idea, commit to the idea. Okay. So for example, if you're going to come to this left side of the map, commit to coming to this left side of the map. If you're going to come to this right side of the map, commit to coming to the right side of the map. Pick one, okay? That's kind of all I really needed from you on your first attack. I think if you had more time, I mean, you won this game, right? You won this game, but you could have capped with more time if you had just committed to your idea with Deadeye and forced the enemy team to turn around. Also, I really just, if you know you're going to get zoned in main, right? If you're going to stand here and get zoned by Sigma, just go for the wrap, right? Flanking is good. Guys, there are very few codes that you guys send me where you flank too much. Just keep that in mind. And then also, if you're at a strong angle, don't rotate away from a strong angle, right? Just because the Ash showed up and it's in your effective range doesn't mean you should leave, right? Just go fight the Ash. It's strong. It's way stronger than being here, which is just a worse fight for you into the Ash anyway, right? So why are we giving up for free? But yes, this is going to be verdict losing for me. I think if you had a few more reps on Junkertown, this is going to be a really strong map for you. I didn't see any core patterns. I would just keep in mind the few things I mentioned along the way. Like the Deadeye thing is something you can fix. Committing to an idea would probably be the biggest critique I had for you. But yeah, this is verdict losing. Thank you for the goal. Very close to winning though. If we're looking at it from the winning losing spectrum, we are like, if this is neutral, I mean, it's really just winning losing as a spectrum like this, where this is where this is the distinct cutoff, is this kind of span. You're here basically. You're really close. Really, really, really close. Liked that code a lot from you. But yeah, vertical leaning. I'm 6'2" and Eichenwald goated map to get wins on. Not sure how I feel about that. I have conflicted feelings on that one. But yes, okay. I'm going to run ads for the next 3 minutes. And I'm going to open up another raffle. New raffle. 300. Wait, let me resolve. Okay, I think I did resolve it already. Okay, so new raffle has been opened for 300 seconds. Please. Oh, no, I don't think I did resolve it. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I merged. I can't remember which one of you. I think it was Zeta that added a pull request to the GitHub. I merged it, but I didn't pull the merge down. I forgot what it's called, but I didn't like update my repo. So I think I just nuked your guys' tickets on the last one on accident, which is my bad. So I need to do that. I need to L streamer. But anyway, I'm gonna send everybody to Agile for 3 minutes. Everyone stand up, stretch, get some water, do what you gotta do, and then we'll be back. So exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim the ticket. Boom. Let me do the ads thing, and then let me make a note. Update Worminator files. That's the way to put it. I think it's like git pull origin main if you're running bot locally versus on the client. Yeah, I just need to do that. Git pull origin main. Yeah, I just haven't done that. I'm going to be a Jokertown expert soon. Let's go. We love that for you. This is brilliant. Jokertown, I think, is unironically one of Cassie's best escort maps, even though it seems kind of counterintuitive. Because on paper, it should be an open sniper map, but the way Jokertown plays kind of just doesn't pan out like that. So yeah, it should be relatively good for you on average. Okay, I'm actually going to be right back. In the meantime, I'm going to put up a video. What do you guys want to watch? Let's watch. Is there any new OC video or a Cager video or something we can watch? OC. Yeah, okay, we'll watch this OC video real quick. And then I am going to be right back. Let me do this as...
But Cat Bastion, also known as Catchton, is now a must-pick at the top level of play. For the most part, you really cannot escape it. It is possible.
Why is it not? What is going on?
Or Bastion, but besides that,
okay, there we go. Okay, I gotta be right back.
Is extremely difficult. Despite that, teams have been working on solutions to that problem, especially teams that benefit from playing different compositions that work better with their hero pools. And we will look at one of those compositions that have promise today. Varel and Falcons went to a third and final map in their most recent series in OWCS Asia. This was an important map for both of these teams. Falcons would have no chance of making it to playoffs if they lost this map, and Varel would immediately qualify if they won. And so, Falcons pull out the anti-Catchton composition, a complete outlier, especially in the hitscan category with Merit on Soldier. So, first off, why are Falcons just now deciding to try this composition out? Well, this was Varel's map pick, and they also got the first ban, opting to get rid of Falcons' preferred Malga, one of the better tank options for Catchton compositions. This puts Falcons in a bit of a rough spot. They lost the Catchton Diva mirror on map 1, and now they'll have to play that same mirror again, so they came up with a different plan. Falcons ban Ana so that Varel cannot play the most powerful Ana version of this composition, and decide to try out a new counter composition. It starts out a bit rough for Falcons. They lost their first attacking fight, but they did manage to get a tick. They would come into their next fight stronger. The second fight begins with Falcons walking forward and immediately obtaining a presence on point. Hanbin's Diva is playing a more brawly playstyle here, looking to enable the rotation and allow his team to walk, rather than diving any individual target. Nico's Bastion, on the side of Varel, flies in looking for damage with his form, but just doesn't find much. Merit's Soldier, alongside the rest of Falcons, place a bit too much pressure on Nico, forcing him away temporarily. All the while, Falcons continue to gain capture progress on the point. The player who is best suited to contest on the side of Varel, KSG's Diva, is unable to touch for long due to the pressure output of Checkmate's Symmetra. KSG ends up losing his mech, and because of that, Varel lose any ability to go for another cleaning gauge off of their next Bastion form. The fight was just over, and it was just up to Merit to clean things up on the Soldier. So, that's the composition in play, but how is it meant to work, and why does it kind of work pretty well? Well, it all has to do with the fact that winning fights isn't equivalent to winning the game. Or to put it more simply, this is an objective-based game. If Varel could have taken their time on first point and played slowly in order to allow for a better Bastion engage, they would have, but KSG's D.Va had to contest the point in order to try and prevent Falcons from capping. This led to KSG coming under fire from the Symmetra in particular, and then losing his mech later on, losing Varel the fight. This is actually very similar to Twisted Minds vs T1, a match I covered in my 1 hour long video about why Symmetra is the strongest DPS hero in the game, which honestly has aged pretty well. We always end up coming back to Sim. In this match, Twisted Minds won 4 fights while T1 won 8 fights, but Twisted Minds covered double the distance while winning half the fights, winning them the game. They were able to do this because their Symmetra composition was better at contesting the objective, in this case bot. And as further evidence of its effectiveness, this anti-Catchin composition
Okay,
is
I've returned.
also capable of punishing the flexible.
We're gonna take a short break while I eat a snack.
This is
And then
something
we
I
will do
talked about
coaching
in
again.
the previous Catchin videos, so be sure to check it out. But essentially, the flex support hero, usually Ana or Kiriko, is the weakest link in Catchin. The flex support doesn't have
Kinda
much
quiet.
skill since the main support, Cat, is busy flying the Bastion around. The sim composition can close the distance and punish the flex support, meaning this composition can exploit the primary weakness of Catchin. We see this with Falcon's flipping map with TP and then dropping down to take out Cloud's Kiriko, who was caught out of position. What's kind of funny about this composition is that it really isn't anything new, and at its core, it's just a D.Va Brawl composition. We typically see it with Cassidy instead of Soldier. So why Soldier? What is the point of playing a hero who is typically considered one of, if not the worst hit scan option in the game? Well, it's simple. He is the best possible option to place pressure on the
I'll answer your question in a
Catchin
second,
on
Zeta.
maps with longer sightlines where Cassidy's fall-off would simply kill his viability. Soldier is the next best thing, basically. This also means that yes, Cassidy works just fine against Catchin as well, but that is map dependent. We can talk about that in a little while. Now, just because Soldier's the best option in this case doesn't mean he can kill the Cat or the Bastion. You'll see Merit primarily shoot the Bastion, and this is mostly to try and keep the Catchin from getting too aggressive. Soldier is pretty much the get away from me, foul creature, part of the anti-Catchin composition. He's a walking anti-air turret that acts as another layer of defense for the Symmetra, who will place as much pressure as possible on the opposing tank in order to force objective control. This composition isn't perfect though, it's not an automatic win. Falcons lose several fights here on second point, but when played well, the
Wait, but why don't
potential
you
is
just play
relative.
Emre? Hold on.
What's kind of funny about this composition is that it really isn't anything new, and at its core, it's just a D.Va Brawl composition. We typically see it with Cassidy instead of Soldier.
Sorry, we have to watch this
why
again.
Soldier? What is the point of playing a hero who is typically considered one of, if not the worst hit scan option in the game? Well, it's simple. He is the best possible option to place pressure on the Catchin on maps with longer sightlines where Cassidy's fall-off would simply kill his viability. Soldier is the next best thing, basically. This also means that yes, Cassidy works just fine against Catchin as well, but that is map dependent.
So Cassidy is better, but Soldier is just better on different maps. But I don't understand why Emre is not good. I guess because half your kit you can't even use, because you can't even use nades against that
Talk
comp.
about that in a little while. Now, just
And the
because
gun is
Soldier's
useless. That has to be it. It's because Soldier's gun is probably stronger on average compared to
the
Emre.
best option in this case doesn't mean he can kill the Cat or the Bastion. You'll see Merit primarily shoot the Bastion, and this is mostly to try and keep the Catchin from getting too aggressive. Soldier is pretty much the get away from me, foul creature, part of the anti-Catchin composition. He's a walking anti-air turret that acts as another layer of defense for the Symmetra, who will place as much pressure as possible on the opposing tank in order to force objective control. This composition isn't perfect though, it's not an automatic win. Falcons lose several fights here on second point, but when played well, the potential is relatively clear. As Falcons walk forward to make a rotation TP, Top Dragon's Venture pops the Tectonic and goes for a kill. Everyone from Falcons made it through the TP and continued forward. Falcons have now flipped the map and have pressure on point, which is their goal. Since the cart is so close to reaching the checkpoint, Varel can't give up any more distance and must have point presence, so they pop their Kitsune. Falcons perfectly kite this, moving back into Varel's spawn. There's not much Varel can really do about this since chasing isn't worth it. Nico's Bastion makes an attempt with Form to pressure, but Falcons push back out without a problem, blocking Nico's attempt with Hanbin's defense matrix. Now it is Falcons' turn, and they can push forward while Varel are much weaker without Bastion formed. Merit gets the most value you will likely see a Soldier 76 player get in a long time, and Falcons move on to the third point.
I kind of just don't care about the like actual game analysis. I just kind of want to know
this
why.
Composition definitely has potential. It was apparently created by Yubi
Soldier.
after all, meaning it might be something that the current best team in the world, Twisted Minds, might use at the Tokyo LAN this May. However, it is not perfect, and it probably won't allow for teams to completely give up the catch gen. First off, this composition is heavily based around point presence. This works very well on modes such as push, flashpoint, or control, but when you're defending on hybrid or escort, this becomes a lot less useful. If you are defending, the attacking catch-gen
That
can
does
just
make
take
sense.
their time and don't need to overcommit into the sim to contest point. This is the most likely explanation as to why Falcons actually swapped over to mirror catch-gen on round 2 when they defended against Varel, even though their counter composition worked well for them. And Falcons ended up taking the series, keeping their chances alive in Asia, well, temporarily at least. Also, banning against this composition to weaken it can work pretty well. When Lucio is banned, Symmetra compositions are far worse. And when Symmetra is banned, well, I'm sure you can imagine how that would go. The outlook in this meta is still a bit grim going into the major LAN event in Tokyo, and it is unlikely that we'll get a patch that will put a time limit on Cat's Tether in order to end this gimmicky meta.
Really? OC doesn't think there's gonna be a patch? Wait, what?
Is banned? Well, I'm sure you can imagine how that would go. The outlook in this meta is still a bit grim going into the major LAN event in Tokyo, and it is unlikely that we'll get a patch that will put a time limit on Cat's Tether in order to end this gimmicky meta.
When did this video come out? Before midseason? I think OC knew that this midseason patch wasn't gonna have the thing, which is why OC said that. I think the creators knew about the patch before it came out. I mean, they definitely knew because CarQ's video, all these people's videos came out literally when the patch came out.
And I didn't forget, I know I mentioned it before, but there is the alternative hit scan pick Cassidy that will work better under certain conditions. One great example is Crazy Raccoon's absolute failure of an attempt to play this composition against Varel on map 3. Cassidy is simply a stronger pick on Gibraltar since the sightlines are shorter, especially in a lot of the key spaces of the map. I know it doesn't look like it, trust me on this, like, it is a better map for Cassidy even if the sightlines don't seem shorter. Like, seriously, I know, it doesn't seem like it, I swear.
It's like Junkertown.
Anyway,
it's like the spot, this is, it's exactly like Junkertown. Like, there are parts of Junkertown that you just ignore, and then Cassie's better on average.
the Soldier 76 pick is much worse here and isn't worthwhile. This
I think OC's
wasn't
take regardless is valid. Mid-season patches usually have to be locked in pretty early in the
the
season.
only reason why Crazy Raccoon failed.
I think
here,
it'd be
but it
interesting to
was a
learn more about
significant
the
contributing
dev
factor.
workflow there.
Looking at the comments from my past video, I also saw many people were suggesting Widowmaker.
Like how
which I
early?
will remind you that most variants of the catch-gen compositions are dive. So not only do you need to hit a shot on Cat, who is very hard to hit and won't peek you for no reason, but also you need to hit that shot while under pressure from a Diva or Ball, as well as a Tracer. The enemy Ana or Kiriko player is also sure to be trying to shoot you as well. Trust me, if this were ever going to work, we would have done it already. It simply isn't feasible, even for the best players in the world. Playing to kill the Cat or Bastion is just not possible for the most part. You can place pressure on them, such as with Soldier or Cassidy, but consistently taking them down is unreasonable in this meta.
They're just too
Thus
fast.
why playing for objectives
And a good
seems to
cat
be
just plays cover good. Okay, cool. Sorry, I want to take a little bit of a break there. I need a snack and be fun. I ate some string cheese. Okay, what were the questions people asked? Taylor, did you change your mind on Junkertown? In resources tier list, you put it in C low impact. I still think it's C low impact. Cassidy is worse on attack. And on third point, he's pretty bad because there's not really that many great plays you have. And you can get outranged really easily even when you're on the high ground, which is your best play. I think it's one of his better escort maps, but I don't think it's like fantastic. I think it's worse than Dorado, for example. I think Dorado has I think Cassidy has very viable plays on both attack and defense on Dorado. Yeah, I wish OC talked about why Emery and Ash were viable. I agree. My aim on Soldier is horrible, so Emery is my only option against Catchin. Yeah. I haven't really run in that Catchin solo queue yet. What cold one are you cracking today, coach? This is a Diet Coke. I need a little bit of caffeine. I'm currently relearning how to track with easy routines on aim labs. Yeah, aim labs is super good for building out your raw mechanical ability. 100% agree. Just hard flank quick cast in Pro League. This is what we needed. The Champions Clash patch has already been announced. It's the Sierra Hotfitch patch. Oh, really? That's really stupid. I wish they just played live. They should just play live, to be honest. But there must be a reason why they do that. I don't really know what it is, though. We need to tell how to play Dorado. I guess we do need that. We need a lot of map guides. Kirksu, Cassie, Educational Unranked GM. I mean, we can look at it later. We'll do this coaching, and then we can look at the Kirksu thing. If you guys want to. Okay, who won? Holy moly. Speed, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Discord. Michael Afton, Speed. This is Shambali Monastery. And we are in Masters. We have fallen a little bit. So, unfortunate, but that's how life goes. So, oh, jump scared. Holy schmoly. The 3D Cassidy haunts us. Forever. We will never escape 3D Cassidy. 3D Wormcast, I should say. Looky, bro, have you ever done a Shambali code before? I'm here a lot, and I don't remember ever doing Shambali. It comes up. We had a tablecloth review, which was GM2 or something, Shambali. It comes up. It's not super common. Sorry about your hairline sob. Like, it's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. Okay. Tried to limit test new plays first round. Worked good. Second round, wrapped around, didn't do team checks. I kept trying to go into the mega room and clear the cast, but the Bastion kept helping him. Now I saw what keep helping him. Now I saw that I should have went on the right stairs, on the stairs and flipped map. Okay, sounds good. We will look. We will investigate. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do history, replays, import, and then we're gonna grab this code. Boom, bam, bop, boom. Let's check it out. Okay, I'm excited for the Shambali code because I don't know that map. Yeah, we will investigate. We'll see what's going on here. Okay, we'll talk about Shambali and how to approach this map. We're on defense. Okay, we're already doing something pretty crazy, but I don't mind it. Okay, so Shambali. On defense, you kind of have two options. You can play on this platform and look to deny the rotation and fight for the space here. That's kind of option number one. Or option number two is you can stand and fight for this room here, which is what Speed is doing right now. Typically what you do is you just stand in this doorway and you just zone people out with the idea of if no one comes here, you can wrap for backline, which can be strong. The only problem is that if you get pushed by tanks, you can die a lot here. And you need your team to help you in main. So it's a little bit scary sometimes, but it's okay. But that's kind of your perspective whenever you play on defense. It's try to just deny a lane, either left side or right side. It's just going to depend. Oh, resolve. Yeah, I do need a resolve. Thank you. Thank you, Sketchy. Freya is so good on Shambali. This is true. This is one of the maps where they will play Freya. Not in the current meta, but whenever Freya was more viable, they would play her a lot on this map. Now I had some play. I always do get rolled. Anyways, sob. I think this play is okay. The only problem with this is you're hard committing, which can be fine. But I'm gonna be honest, if you are gonna hard commit here, I'd rather you hard commit from this angle maybe. Or maybe even Speed, you consider not being in the room at all and you actually play here. Because no one ever checks this ever, and then it's way more surprising, but I don't know. I think this angle's fine. I'm be honest, I don't mind this play at all. I think the Tracer probably heard you. But I guess not. No one's even pushing the cart. Or you're playing against a streamer. I'm pretty sure Nihachu is a streamer, by the way. You need to just leave, yeah. Okay, nice. Is the game sound scuffed? Is it scuffed? It's also probably because of this. Let me turn this down.
Watch it. We're outnumbered.
Is there something wrong with it, or does it sound fine? It's kind of loud. Let me turn it down. It's like you're underwater or something. This one is turned off.
Don't let that payload move any farther.
Am I underwater for everybody, or is it normal? Sounds fine to me. Okay, it might just be a speed connection thing.
Thanks, Doc.
Wait, how did we die? I didn't even process how we died because I was looking at chat. Sorry. I gotta go to for final. Goodbye, gamers. Thank you for tuning in, Zoda. We go for the mercy kill and we don't get anything. And then we get pushed by the tracer and we leave. And then we just get rocked. Okay, that's kind of brutal.
Now, hold on.
You just not roll here? Yeah, you just don't use roll at all. Okay, that was it. Sounds underwatery. Yeah, just the game. Underwatery. Maybe it's like 2 instances of the audio. Did this just happen or has this been a problem? Let me see. Properties. Advanced audio properties. All desktop audio. Check stream. Let me just pull it up myself. Let me just investigate the issue. Let's do some troubleshooting momentarily. Came out. History, replays. All right, bro. Oh, it's muffled. I think the tracer probably heard you. But I guess not. No one's even pushing the cart. That's actually so weird. Maybe I accidentally changed the sound setting. Oh, was it always studio reference? I think I had it on headphones before. That might be it. I actually don't know. That is so strange. Playback device, system set. I actually don't know why I did that. Because I don't think that's a system setting either. I might need to restart the game. Okay, let me know if that fixed it or not. It sounds fine to me. It sounds now thunkier, but whatever. It's weird because it sounds fine to me. Oh, I don't know. Sounds fine on Twitch. I don't know. Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, this is all fine. I would not do this at all, though. What's the problem with this play, guys? Wait, never mind. What do you mean? Wait, never mind. Headphones. Studio reference is what I was on. Actually, I can't tell. I really don't know what changed. I don't think I changed anything. The only problem with this position, by the way, is the rotation out can be a little bit sketchy. So I'd prefer you, instead of just staging here, which is what you did, and then you rotated away, I'd prefer you just stand in the window the whole time. Right? You almost died here. Very fortunately, you get pocketed by the Mercy and you don't insta-die. I'd prefer you just stand in the window and shoot them. And it's because the rotation out from this position is really risky. No, yeah, it sounds normal? Okay. I have no idea. I don't want to see you go for rat place here. Like, the problem is if you die, it costs you everything. They're gonna have the card advantage. They're gonna push it past this corner. Now you're gonna be in this fight. It's just not worth it. Like, if you're gonna go for this play, I'd much rather you do it way earlier when the cart was here, because then at least the team can follow up with you. I don't really like the ratting off rip here. Just play for the neutral pressure, come back to the staircase, stand here kind of thing. I don't really like the way you're going for this. Like, I wouldn't have ratted here. Okay, now they sky noon and it's just kind of over for you. Whatever. It's not like you... I mean, you would have lost this fight anyway, even if you played that the way I recommended. So maybe your idea was stronger. It's whatever. Shoot Ryan. Okay, we get shattered. Go left foot. Deadeye is a great idea. Love this from you. Deadeye. Kill 2. Nice. Okay. I like that you're ratting more for the record, by the way. Like, I like that you have this idea, but it's like, for the record speed, I'd rather you, instead of ratting here on that last fight, I'd rather you rat here because it's closer to your team, right? This is at least closer to your team, and your team can follow up with what you're doing. If you rat here, your team has to hard commit to hold this space. That's about it, right? So I wish you would just play closer to your team, and then the rat is fine. Like, this rat is a lot more fine, in my opinion. Because you know someone is very likely to peek you, you can stand there, and it's very like, you know, people aren't going to be able to read that. I think it's okay. Don't mind it. Okay. Your Ryan is, was very brave there, to say the least. And then you just needed to die. This fight was lost. And then you just got teabagged, I think. Wait, did they teabag you? Yes, they did teabag you. They are mad. They're actually so mad. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Wait for our Ryan. So I would have rather you made a rotation here instead of standing in this position. Typically what you want to do, instead of walking out this way, on this point, you actually want to go wide and then look for the outside rotation here. Because the reason being is that if you end up walking close like this to Mega, if you didn't know there's a Mega here, but if you walk through this Mega room, it's actually kind of difficult to make the rotation in the mid fight through the open into this left side of the map. If you can, sure, I'm actually so down for that. But like, especially right now when your Ryan is dead and you're waiting for him to rotate anyway, right? Come back from spawn. I'd prefer you position more like what your Emre is doing and look to cross the open this way, right? Because it's way easier to make this rotation. You can just walk into main, then if you take damage, roll away, and then now you can fight for this space. Because what we want to do is we want to have, and this a very common part of Overwatch, established lane control, right? We want to control this lane or really like this space. So kind of pick one and then choose that. But I think this is going to be more optimal in this situation. Okay, so yeah. I would be looking to rotate right side right now. Okay, I don't really know why that guy's going for a deadeye, but we'll take it. I want to rotate behind them from there when my tank gets back. Yeah, I think, like, I understand the idea of coming left side. I think it's fine, right? You want to rotate here. But given the fact that your tank is dead, I would choose to go, I would set up the wider rotation. Because look at what ends up happening in this fight anyway. Your Ryan gets back, your Emre is main. Look how your Emre plays the entire fight. Main. Shoot people in main, shoot people in main, and then you just happen to kill the BAP because he just overextends and dies, right? Look, you both are in main. Is this a generally winning formation for us to have both hit scan and main not really do anything? No, right? What you could have done is come right side. Whoops. And then you could have worked this angle in the mid fight. So if you made the rotation when I was talking about it, which would have been basically, let's just, it would have been basically now because you wouldn't have went left to begin with. You would have walked this way, been here now, force retention, force resources, walk this way, you'd be here now, you'd bait the BAP, you'd bait somebody, then you'd continue rotating, and then you would have had a way better angle on the BAP in the mid fight is what I'm saying. Right? I understand you want to be here, but given that your Ryan was dead, you should have just, you might as well set up the longer rotation because you have nothing else to do. Right? Is what I'm saying. So I would have preferred you rotate here. Okay. Okay, so I don't like this rat, by the way, because, okay, I guess you're going to go for a rat in main here. I guess, yeah, I guess you're just going to go for this deadeye. Okay, you get cleared. Try not to, whenever you're using support ultis like Valk, try not to use your ulti as well. So I think Valk went off early. Yeah, you hear Valk, just shoot your gun, right? Your team is power spiking with the support ult, just shoot your gun. You're also dead-eyeing. Like, you could just shoot that Freya, it's just gonna die anyway. I don't think you need to dead-eye for that. I was gonna go to YouTube to see if the audio issues are there, but it loads forever. I hate YouTube. I actually like watching it on YouTube more because it's easier to, you can go back and rewatch stuff if you need to on live streams, which is really nice. I think I rolled the wrong way here. What do you mean on the Deadeye fight? This is just a don't drop. Like, you just don't need to drop. Which is why I didn't comment on it. Just don't. I mean, yeah, I should have probably said something because I was reading. But I was reading chat. But the mistake here is just don't drop. Just stand there and shoot them, and it's way stronger. That was it. Shoot Cass. I like you contesting the lane here. This is pretty strong. And then you go back for the rotation. Yeah, this is really nice. You kind of got carried by your Ryan on second point here. I didn't really like your macro too much. Actually, it was okay. You went for the flanks, but then you got marked. It was actually fine. Your first point is what I didn't really like that much. Oh, you do the same. I also do this on Hanzo. This insane lineup. You can also just sonar the pillar to the right side of where he's aiming. It's really strong. You get a headshot, that'd be awesome. No. Yeah, nice. Here we come right side. You need to go wide. So whenever you do this, yeah. Nice. This is exactly it. Now you just win. It's over. It's over. You actually just win. Look how much space you're going to be making for your team. Look at this. They're all scared now. Actually, everyone is. What are you waiting for? Wait, what? Jump through the window. Don't worry about this rotation. Just start threatening this. This is what you need to do. But look at it. These guys are so scared. Look at this. They're so scared. 4 people. 4 of them are looking at you right now because you made this rotation. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This rotation is broken OP. You make this rotation, you just win. Actually, it's so strong. It's so unbelievably strong. Yeah. Instead of, you needed to just not wait, come here earlier and just start shooting them. That's what you need to do. Updates, both platforms sound fine. Must have just been a quick bug. Okay. Thank you for checking, Yumi. I appreciate that. Okay, the only problem with this speed is I didn't really like your pathing. Here, I don't really want to see you walk on. He's 1. It's kind of unlucky you get pushed for the. Yeah, whatever. That fight's whatever to me. Game sound still sounds weird to me. Pull up the YouTube again. We'll check the YouTube again in just a second. We're almost done with this code anyway. Well, I'll check it in a second. Here speed. Yeah, do you roll across? Yeah, you get your roll baited there, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you needed to make this roll earlier. You kind of just get your roll baited. If you made this roll earlier, you probably would have killed the cast and saved your mercy. But the idea was fine. Okay, come left side. I think this room is just bait. I talk about this a lot. If you're gonna, okay. I don't really like the room because the fight is just way too close and there's not really a lot of cover to use. If you're going to fight for this room, the only way to do it is by rolling across this gap to this platform for this angle. Otherwise, you're better off just coming main and then working like the right side rotation like this and look for this. I think this room is bait, bro. Or like if you're going to walk into that room, you walk up this staircase and jump through the window kind of thing. I think walking up the staircase is just so subject to these guys swinging you and you have no cover and you just die. So I kind of just don't like using the room. So what I would be doing here is instead of walking through the room, walk right side like this, try coast, and then look for this kind of rotation to deny this. Yeah, I should have just went on the high ground behind them. Yeah, you're talking about like this super long rotation. I mean, it would have been really difficult to find that. But, I mean, find the timing for that. But the idea of coming coast side, I think is just on average stronger here. I think working this room, you just get... I mean, in this situation, it's a Bastion. But it's not very uncommon for them to play heroes that can fight you here. Or tanks or hazards, divas, stuff like that will just fight you here. Yeah, and then you get pushed and die. And then that guy kills 3. Okay, come in, go right side. And you need to continue wrapping. Like, screw... I don't care about the cast. Continue wrapping, do this, and then do this play. Because you also have Deadeye. Right, so if you just use this Deadeye here, what's going to happen? We stand here in Deadeye. It's going to force a response from the enemy team. Or, sorry, it actually probably wouldn't even be that angle. It's going to be this angle, probably. But if you Deadeye from here, you're going to force all of these guys to cover, or you're going to force the enemy Reinhardt to pin on you. And what ends up happening if that's the case, your Ryan is probably going to follow up there and either kill him or something. Like something is going to happen. This is going to be a very winning situation for you, but you need to put pressure on from this angle here. All right, I need to see this rotation. I need you to get out of main. Yeah, I just don't care for clearing this cast. I also don't like you rolling forward to clear the cast. And then you're just not setting up a dead eye, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just losing neutral. Like, you didn't play for your ultimate here at all. You needed to come right side and just pop ulti. That was it. You need to make space for your team with your ulti. Yeah, I got tunnel vision. Yeah, that was a big issue. Okay, so far, I think, like, your big issue this game is we just didn't really play for our ulti too much on the attack. You were too worried about clearing this space on the side, right? Clearing this mega room when you had the option of coming right side, right? The problem is, I don't really mind if you clear this room, but the only way to really do it is to roll across the gap and do it from here. That's the only way to do it. And you did it once and that was it. I needed it more from you. Otherwise, I think coming coast is just going to be stronger for a Deadeye play. So that's going to be my critique. Roll across and do that, or go coast, either one. But we didn't play for a Deadeye there, and then we kind of just trolled. Also, whenever you're ratting, prefer ratting in positions where your team can actually follow up, and you're not forcing them to follow, like forcing them to be deep with you, like in the spawn here. I'd prefer you rat like here, so when the enemy team turns the corner, you can shoot them all in the back, and then your Ryan can make space with that. Okay, that's what I would much rather prefer. But I liked a lot of your ideas otherwise. On this point here, whenever you were in main waiting for your Reinhardt, use that downtime, right? You have downtime anyway. You can't walk forward without your tank to make a rotation if available. And you should have come this way there. Yeah. This is verdict losing to me for sure. Definitely losing code. Your first defense, I think, was largely okay. You just kind of died to the trade. So you needed to roll as micro failure. But I think the idea being there was fine. But yeah. This wasn't a very pointed code. There wasn't anything in particular. It's just like the way you're playing against for this base, it just didn't really make any sense when you had an option available to you. An alternative option, I should say. But yeah, verdict losing. Okay, let's look back on YouTube and see if we're still running into an error here. I don't know what's going on. It's so weird. Bang. Bang. Oh. We're going to get streamception here, maybe. Unless I intercept it. It sounds compressed. Yeah, do you roll across? Yeah, you get your roll baited there, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you needed to make this roll earlier. You kind of just get your roll baited. If you made this roll earlier, you probably... Maybe if I close the other Overwatch instance, it fixes it. If I close this? Okay, wait. Wait, what? How did I start playing Overwatch? But checking YouTube wouldn't make sense because the people saying it's muffled are messaging on Twitch. But it's the same audio stream. It's the same audio stream as the thing.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Like, the output should be the same regardless. I don't think it's, like, on the YouTuber. I don't think it's on the platforms. Anyway, you can't walk forward without... I don't think it's the platform's problem. I don't think it's on... Bro, can it give me the last, like, 30 seconds, please? I close this. It makes sense because the people saying it's muffled are messaging on Twitch. But it's the same audio stream. Bro, shoot the gun. Like, the output should be the same regardless. I don't think it's, like, on the YouTuber. It's like, I don't even know what that is. What is going on with that? Property, advanced audio properties. I didn't change any of this, and that's the weird thing. Mine sounds completely fine on Twitch mobile. It might also... Are you using mobile speakers or using, like, AirPods or something? Or... Might be how I'm capturing the audio source. Has this been happening all stream or just recently? And you're fine. Generally fine. Okay, then you can rotate up here if you have Deadeye. Oh, it's been happening all stream. There's a lot you can do. You control more space here. I never, ever want to see you guys longer rotate. Yeah, it's an issue here too. Yeah, so whenever you're going for this fight, I honestly don't like how wide it's like muffled. It's so strange. Because there's probably a bunch of people around that can let you know. Maybe it's just because it's quiet. It might literally just be quiet. Hold on, let me just try some stuff. You're going for this fight. I honestly
Sorry,
don't
we're
like
doing
how
some
wide- it's like
solving
muffled.
right now.
It's
Actually,
so
this is gonna be a good time to run ads. Let me run ads real quick. Let me open this up.
Because there's probably a bunch of people around that can let you know.
Where is
Maybe
the
it's just
thing
because
at?
it's quiet. It might literally just be quiet.
There's 3 versions of me talking right now. Live streaming. Oh
let me
my
just try some
goodness.
stuff.
3 minutes of ads. Dude, there's so much. I'm being overstimulated. Oh my god, it's actually so annoying. Turn this. Now it's too loud for me. Okay. Oh, we're running ads. We're in ad jail. We're trying to figure out this audio issue. Let me shoot my gun again. And then we go back to the YouTube stream. Let me go back to the YouTube stream. Go back like a few seconds. Okay, it was literally because it was too quiet. That's all it was. Yeah, it was literally just too quiet. That was it. That's why it sounded muffled, because it like was technically muffled. Okay, yeah, I think that's why I don't know. Let me turn this down. It's still too loud, so we're gonna have to do that. There we go. Okay. How are we looking in terms of time? Let me look at the schedule. So coaching until 3. It is 1. Okay. So we're gonna run a new raffle. Nice problem. Thank you for helping me troubleshoot that, Yumi. I appreciate that. New raffle 300. New raffle, guys. Do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. We'll do some more coaching. Is there anything I want to talk about? No, not really. I guess I can.
You tangled with the wrong man.
How far into? I'm on the wrong account. I guess I can just check. Oh, I can't check from here. I want to see how far into M3 I am. Because I don't know if I can hit GM today. I just took too many games on tank. I really didn't do much besides say it was fine for me, but whatever you say, boss. Thank you. I appreciate it anyway. I mean, you went out of your way to try to figure out what it was. I appreciate that. Okay. 6 claimers. We got about 4 minutes left on the poll. So I think next week, by the way, guys, we're going to do more gameplay than coaching. Maybe not. Because the problem we're running into right now is I kind of do too much coaching. So I'm getting like people back to back on days, which is probably not the most productive thing ever. Which, I mean, it's enjoyable for you guys because you guys get more coaching. Like, selfishly, it's helpful. But I think also, from a content perspective, maybe I should just do like a challenge or something. I'll join, but I'm too shy still. It's not a big deal. No worries. I mean, there's no reason to really... I mean, we got people who just get coaching all the time and they get... I don't really roast people. I used to roast people a lot more, but I think I eased up a lot. Especially over the last few months. Whenever I first started, I was kind of mean. I went back and I watched some of it. I was low-key kind of mean. I'll have codes next week again. I'm just not home right now, so I can't play. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. But I think, like... part of the reason we don't have more people as well is because I'm not posting high growth content on YouTube and I'm not posting daily. And I kind of need to do both of those things if I want to grow quickly. I think after the streamathon, I think the kind of goal is that during the streamathon, I become way better at my craft and then we get things like the Worminator upgraded. We just improve at kind of other aspects of the process. And then this sets a really strong foundation so that whenever we do have daily uploads, we can get more people in, kind of thing. Any tips for when I don't feel like taking tangible notes? You probably shouldn't be playing comp then. Because you're not looking to play... You're not playing to improve. You just want to spam ranked. If you just want to play Overwatch, then you're going to be setting your progress back because you're not playing intentionally. And you should probably just play 66 or play on an alt account. Like, if you want to play mindlessly, play on an alt account. Because it's going to slow you down. Being mindful about your notes is the best thing you can do. Just think about how you can improve. What's something I got wrong? What's something I got right? It's not that difficult. Like, what you guys find more difficult is the idea of doing it. Actually sitting there and typing 2 sentences is not that difficult, I promise. You don't have to overthink it. It also doesn't need to be perfect. Something is better than nothing. Just reflect on on Junkertown's second point. I feel like I didn't know what to do in the Diva matchup and I couldn't take the high ground. How do I win against that, or do I just need to swap? Boom, done. I low-key do too, but the coaching is fine. Yeah, I'm not very mean at all. There's sometimes where I say, like, this doesn't make sense, and that's probably the meanest time I get. But I rationalize why it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'll be like, this play doesn't make any sense for this reason. And then I show you the alternative, and I explain why the alternative was stronger, generally. We also, I mean, we've had bronze codes, we've had silver code. I've had literally every skill level code, from bronze to champion. Do you not think playing mindlessly increases skill floor? No. I just don't see the point. I mean, you can if you want. It's just going to take you longer. Okay, no, hold on. Let me take a step back. It's not that playing mindlessly... Look, I don't think playing mindlessly is like... Okay, let me reevaluate my entire position. Playing mindlessly, in my eyes, is not the optimal way to climb because... Okay, it kind of doesn't matter whether or not it's optimal or suboptimal. It kind of just doesn't matter. My perspective is that playing mindfully is so marginally difficult that you should always do it. It's not hard. It's not hard to ask a question. You guys are just so convinced it's difficult in your mind that you think it's more energy to write down notes than it actually is. It's really easy. Just type a sentence. Like, it's not hard just to think about what happened. But because you beat it into your mind that it's difficult, then that's why it's difficult. Also, no one ran the raffle. Okay, so that's my critique. It kind of doesn't matter whether or not it's good or bad. Just write notes. It's not hard. If your idea is to genuinely get better. If you just want to play Overwatch, then sure, I don't mind. But if you want to get better as fast as possible, writing notes, I promise you, is the best way to do it. Got a new game, Junkertown. Trying to pop off. Best of luck to you, Rasmus. Let us know how it goes. Last 30 games, I've only been taking mental notes, and I'm still climbing, so it's not fully mindfulness. Guess I'm just being lazy. Look, if you're having success in your system, then, you don't have to change what works. No big deal. Right? Like, if you find success, if you're climbing without taking notes, sure. Fine. But for most players, taking notes, I think, is objectively better. Also, keep in mind, like, the whole point of the notes... Why do I want you guys to write down notes? It's so that you observe, and then the question encourages experimentation, right? If you are doing this naturally in your own gameplay without the spreadsheet, then you're fine. Okay, you're fine. But most people need a system to help them do that, right? Most people need a system to help them observe. If you feel like you're playing consciously on your own and you keep mental notes and you're actually improving as a result of that, then that's fine. But you need to be honest with yourself. And another big problem is that most students are just not honest about themselves. They say they're observing, they say they're experimenting, and then we check the VOD and they're not actually doing that. So you just need to have an honest relationship with yourself. And if you feel like you're mature enough to understand that you are actually observing and you are actually experimenting, then sure, don't take notes. But most players are not like that, which is why I emphasize it so much. Hey, how are you? Been watching on YouTube, stopping by the Twitch? Well, Arden, thank you for tuning in. It's good to have you in the community. We're doing well today. Doing well. Can you queue while you talk? Yeah, I think I might just play comp. Because we didn't have anybody enter the raffle. So I think we'll just play comp for now. Exclamation mark resolve. No active winner to resolve. The current raffle has been resolved. Yeah, okay. Quick play. I kind of want to play tank. I want to just knock out my tank games because I want to hit GM. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Let me switch accounts real quick and then we will play. Or I guess I could play some Cass. I'll play a little bit of Cass. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'll play some Cass. we'll do some warm up and then yeah, we'll play. Let me switch the view real quick though. Where's my OBS? There it is. Let me move it to, let me close this. Let me do BRB black screen. Yeah. Okay. Let me do move here. Close this instance of Overwatch. Let me open up a new one. Okay, I'm waiting for this thing to reset. It takes so long for this to reset. But I think so. We didn't get any coaching requests on the last poll. I might open it. I'll probably like come for like 30 minutes or an hour or something, and then I'll open up another response. But I'm gonna try to do educational YouTube style Cassidy gameplay here. Whether or not I win, I don't know. Hopefully I don't tilt off the face of the planet. So that's kind of the goal. Well, actually, let me see if it actually boots up correctly here. I've seen this spreadsheet and want to start using it. How do I go about accessing that? So slam dunk. Go ahead and do exclamation mark spreadsheet to get a link to the spreadsheet. Make a copy, and then you are just going to start inputting the information there. And it should be pretty intuitive how to approach it. There's also an example page to look at how to actually put in the data. I will have a video on it soon. I'm working on it. And I apologize it's taking forever, but it is something I'm looking to incorporate. I need to warm up slightly. Yeah, but okay, also, I'm going to start making my own spreadsheet. We're going to do it. We're going to try to hit champ on cast. We're going to do it. We're going to get back. Let me open up the link here. Boom, boom. Close all of these. We're going to do file, come top left, file, make a copy, then name it whatever you want. Champ tracker is what I'm going to be calling it for me. Close the template. Here we are. And then we're going to start tracking. And then I need to warm up. Whenever you warm up, guys, your warm up should be about 5 minutes. You don't have to overthink it. You can do a bunch of different codes. There's NX7BZ. There's Jeans, JEEZNZ. There's Thanks8, THNX8. There's Vaxta. There's a bunch of them. I choose NX7BZ because a community member of ours was so kind as to make it. And I think it's very good for just basic raw mechanical aim. And just getting used to how to shoot your gun. But my goal for today is I'm going to play like 4 games of Cassidy and try to be as educational as possible. Do understand that commentating on what I'm doing is going to take a lot of my mental bandwidth. And it's going to be kind of difficult to play 100% optimally, but I will try to rationalize everything I'm doing. I think this account is like GM4 right now, but I'm a little bit washed, so I kind of anticipate that I will D-rank a bit, especially as I'm one-tricking. And I will try to one-trick as well. So I won't swap. We will just play Cassidy most of the time. I think one of my biggest weaknesses as a player is I have really bad movement in gunfights, which could be something I work on. And I think I always say my aim is bad, but I think I definitely have above average aim, like way above average aim. Of course, I could have aimbot, then, that would be nice. But I think what's really the biggest contributing factor to why I can't convert kills sometimes is I kind of just have bad movement. I've tried working on it before, and I just didn't really make very much progress. Because whenever I did try to work on my movement, it was more toward the end of my tenure as a player, an actual player. Holy moly, I can't hit a shot. Because I started working on my movement when I was like GM1, like almost champion. And then I ended up hitting champ, and then I kind of just stopped caring about anything. I just started focusing more on coaching. And also, whenever I did play, I really only played for my collegiate team, which required me to play the more broader role of hit scan rather than Cassidy itself. So I played a lot of MRA, namely Bastion. We played Bastion before it became really popular. But yeah, warming up for 5 minutes is really good before you hop into queue. Even if you feel like you don't need it, it's just really good to get your get used to the mechanical ability, because also it'll help you set up your environment. Like if you have a bottle on your desk or your phone is in the way, it helps you identify that before you actually get into a game, which could cost you a fight or two for no reason. So it's just nice precaution. Solo queue is making me improve the fastest, but it's genuinely so ass at the same time. Yeah. I like solo queue the most because here's the problem. Like, unless you're smurfing or ulting or whatever, stacking with people can actually really change your mental because it shifts your blame. Like, most of the time when you're stacking, holy moly, I'm missing every shot. Most of the time when you're stacking, the question becomes, why are my teammates trolling? And it's not really, how could I have done better, right? Because also, if your teammates, if the guy you're stacking with is trolling, it's kind of hard to hold them accountable. Because you feel bad because it's like a friendship dynamic. So, and also you feel like less prone to do really aggressive plays because you don't want to throw your friends elo. Especially if they're playing on their main or something. So unless you have a really healthy relationship with your friend and they don't mind if you go for aggressive plays and die, I just don't really recommend stacking if your idea is to improve. Yeah, all improvement happens in solo queue. Because you can experiment guilt-free. Holy crap, this movement is so hard to shoot. There we go. My friends asked me to join me today and I declined. Yeah, I see. That's the way to go if your intention is to improve. It just kind of depends on what your goals are. Right? If you just want to play Overwatch, then stack all you want. Right? If you just have fun playing the game. Right? And that's what I try to convey a lot of the time. Is if you just enjoy playing Overwatch, then, you know, stack all you want. It's no big deal. Okay, I'm warm enough. Let's all thank you. Just stack with people who also do said risky play and die. Dive. It's not really about being dive. It's just like, are you playing with people whose intention is improvement? Is intention to get better, intending to limit tests and so on and so forth. Really, the amount of times I smack my mouse on my phone is so annoying. Yeah, like I normally have, it's normally my phone. Like recently it's been my controller because I've been playing Dark Souls and I have my controller on my desk. But yeah. My friend plays Mercy to pocket me and I don't want to take aggressive plays if it doesn't work. And she questions me, so I just solo now. Yeah, essentially. You start running into issues like that and that's kind of the core problem, right? Where you're not actually learning things. Like your whole goal in comp should be, how can I learn? Like, what is there to learn? Also, let me make sure to turn off chat. I'm bound to get flamed. I'm bound to get flamed. It's fine. I off-roll I want to stack. That's what I typically recommend. Like, if you're looking to stack, you should just off-roll. And hopefully it's just in the same elo or similar elo. I've just recently moved from controller to mouse and keyboard and it's so frustrating being bad. Yeah, it's just kind of part of the process. It is frustrating. Like, that's how I would phrase it as well. Sometimes I get frustrated that I'm not converting kills or whatever, but then I just kind of have to remember, like, sometimes you come back to things and you're just not as good. Like, it's okay. It's kind of the expectation. Because I feel bad. Like, what sucks about it is, like, from my POV, is like, I'm the coach and I feel like there's an expectation to be great at the game, right? Especially because I was champ before. So it's like, I have to live up to that expectation in my mind. But it's really not that deep, to be honest. I'm sure to some people it does matter, but to the vast majority of people, I'm already like way more knowledgeable. So they'll, like, the authority stands anyway. Frick, now I win a game, but I'm working. Well, you've been inspired to play the great Overwatch. This game is phenomenal, bro. The skin is actually way too good. I didn't like the hair, but it's kind of growing on me now. I kind of don't like the gun though. I wish they should make a Zarya mythic gun, to be honest. I feel like it would sell pretty well too, because a lot of hit scan players play Zarya, for example, when they flex. Oh yeah, now I think about it, Subnautica comes out tomorrow and you need to get up for till 5. Oh yeah, I see. We might need a push stream back tomorrow, because otherwise I'm going to be streaming all day tomorrow. Oh, I might need to edit today so that I have to, yeah, I'll need to edit today now I think about it. Because it'll be a late stream tomorrow and I'm going to be tired. Yeah, I will need to do that. The Dom skin though? Yeah, the Dom skin is good. I like all of them. I think the Dom skin, I mean, Dom as just a design is pretty. I mean, I don't really think she's that gooner, to be honest, as a design. I think she's just a woman. I think the Mercy one is, I think, probably the most out of all of them. I like this skin. I love the hood. I love the hood and the hair. Personally. I need this other bundle to come out. I need to see what they all look like in context with each other. There's like Ram, Venture. Is actually so good. Oh, I don't even see it. Okay, whatever. Do I have the battle class completed yet? No, I do not. I still need Tracer and I need Ash. And then the titles. Is there any of these that I want? Prone Usurper. Doomsday Prepper, Enchanted Fae. Cherry Blossom, Court Jester. I mean, Court Jester is probably the best one out of all of these. What do I just use? I think I'm just using Seasoned Competitor, right? Yeah, I am. Oh, I wanted to see. They changed how you get hero levels faster now. Oh, I guess it's not retroactive, so I didn't gain any levels. Huh. Legendary Gunslinger would be tough. I just don't have it yet. The PK is so cute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I actually like this skin a lot. Gotta play Mercy until the game is losing and swap on a last second. That might be the method, actually. That's a top 5er method right there. Fighter 200. I guess if you're not type of 100, it just tells you how much you had, right? Fighter? That's so weird. Look at this. Dynamic Stadium Challenger combined title. Are we serious, guys? Why is it so long? It's so long it has to scroll. And then it also says how much SR you had at the end. Like, bro, is this strictly necessary? Wait, how do I get this? I forgot. Events. Is it in this? Yes. There's a :3 title. What the hell? Look at that. Must have title. What about this one? 10-year Titan. Nah, that's mid. What are the challenges? Complete anniversary challenges. Play 5 games of support in the classic mode. Don't make me play classic, bro. It's gonna make me play classic. That's so sad. And then there's also just play games. They need to overhaul the team working on titles. Dude, Valorant titles are so much better than Overwatch titles. I don't know. Nobody wants these like themed ones. Like, just give us more degenerate ones. Like, in Valorant, Brat was a title when Brat was a thing. And we just don't have that. Like, why? Like, give us more Kid in the Discord, stuff like that. Like, those are funny. Give us more of those. Like, I don't want Stormcloud. I don't want budding talent. Like, give me more, like, culturally relevant things. Like, give me Tung 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 Sahur as a title or something. I don't know. Like, figure it out. Play Servasa. Okay, let me remove the now coaching thing. Oh, that's chatting. My bad. Give me girly pop. Yeah, exactly. Like, give me all of these. This is what we need.
Select your hero.
I will play cast, please. And thank you. Let me turn up the audio as well. It's kind of quiet. But I can open loot boxes from here? No way. This is a new feature. Wow. Oh, yes. This is the phone call one. I almost bought this skin this game with just for this. No, that's actually way too cold. And then a bunch of sprays. I don't care. Okay. Philosopher best name, Socrates at Diamond 1. This is true. Philosopher's a good one. They did come out. That was a good one. Okay. Jorvasa. Will you offer with me if I take my lunch soon? I mean, if my tank is like Masters 3. If it's possible. My 1 hour break for Overwatch competitive. What if you just ate lunch and took a break during your break? That might be the most productive use of your time. Overwatch will be here forever.
Someone needs to fill this.
Oh, I don't have the mythic equipped or an aspect, whatever. It looks cool anyway. Okay, Servasa, we have a Doomfist and a Juno. Let's see what else we're playing. Hope the games go well. We will see. I'm gonna try not to tilt. Cassie's been tilting me a bit recently, but I'm gonna try not to. I'll try to be joyous. I'll try to be jubilant. Gotta think of other synonyms. Engaging. If it's too loud, let me know, by the way. I don't know if I already said that, but if I didn't, I'm covering that base. Okay. We have Widow. Okay, so I'm going to be doing a lot more just main stuff, likely. It's just going to depend. But Widow is actually a pretty bad pick for me here in terms of how I play the game. Did he left? Help my Doomfist. There's no dash. We can't get that kill, unfortunately. I have to play to give up space here, because if I get zoned out by the hazard, I'm just going to die. Yeah, I could have looked for the right side rotation, but I figured the fight might actually just be lost anyway. So I didn't look to rotate right side. That's our Widow. Is he... Okay, he's main. So my Widow's the flanker here, basically. I'm just going to put out neutral pressure and how my Doom push main here. I might have. I might die. Okay, I get spammed out and die. Okay, brutal. Is this guy like a smurf or something? Probably, if I had to guess. Are we GM take already? No, I just figured I'd get some cast games in because we're starting gameplay early because I just need any coaching VODs. What do you have? Like preventively grab this mega. He's zoned out. Okay. Hazard is left side. I'm a bit scared here. And our Ana is late, so we're kind of set up for right side. I want to go back to left if I can. And I won't be able to. I'm outranged by the Emre now. I have to commit to this side. It's a bit brutal. Because now we're all stacking on our Widow's angle. I'm out of my support LOS here. Maybe it's fine. I need to try to clear the hazard. There's dead. Oh, I'm tabbed out because of Epic Pen. Okay, this is actually a good timing to turn it off real quick. Real quick. Task manager. Okay. Let me turn off Epic Pen. Sorry, team. I'm trolling a little bit here. Oh, it's not even popping up on my processes. That's a bit annoying. Okay. I might get tabbed out again.
No one can hide from my sight.
Itchy man. I'm gonna come right side. Okay, that's a wall. I can work main here. No. Okay, bro. It's really annoying. I'm just dead to Kitsune. And nade combo. Is Epic Pen up? Epic Pen, yeah, I can end it. There we go. Alright, this is actually a sick game, I won't lie. This is super fun. Okay, Genji's right side. My Widow is left side again. Even playing the worst Widow angle. This is so sick, by the way. Hopefully she gets a kill. And I flash myself and I'm dead. Alright, you know what? We're actually already off to a great start. Yeah, this is a great session of Overwatch where I'm having a lot of fun. Alright. Okay. Alright, that guy's dead. Thank God. Hazard is half HP. So I shot early there because I know he's going to wall me. I can't hit a shot on that guy. That's awesome. He's half HP. We're no longer on Widow. This is actually excellent for our whole team. Here's half. Roll away from this. So I try to take an angle there to look for something in the neutral so I don't just get poked out by Emre and lose instantly. Wasn't able to find anything and got zoned by the ulti. Did you have? Cool. I'm gonna die to this Emre again. Okay, I need to just leave here. Okay. So Hazard is main here, but my Doomfist should be back. I can just swing wide. And we should be fine as my team crosses, but they're too scared to do anything. Are we fighting here? We are. Do not want to get caught by blades, so I'm just going to rotate the point. Catch the break in rotation, which is really nice. I'm really disciplined with my roll here because I think I'm going to get engaged on my Hazard, maybe. He's a little bit far. I'm really worried about dying to the Emre. Itchy half. So the problem with this fight here is the way we took it was kind of late, so we weren't able to hold space to prevent me from getting outranged by the Emre. And then I shouldn't need to Deadeye here as long as I need to Deadeye. Oh, this is a really big boop for me. I can maybe kill them both. Nah, I can only get one. Brutal. Okay. Okay. This is a great game of Overwatch. We have Blade here. Maybe winnable. I can try to kill this Emre. He's getting pocketed by a Brig. I can still try to fight for it, maybe. And just occupy 2. This lets my Doom walk. They're all gonna rotate right, so I'm actually gonna go left here because they think we're gonna come right side. And I'm already outranged. Epic. I'm gonna get pushed here, I think. Okay, we're not winning this neutral at all, which is really brutal. If I went main into the hazard, it's not better. I just can't win this fight. It's so sad. I'm dead. Yeah, it's lost. Whatever. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this game. This guy picked Widow and then keeps spamming the off angle instead of, like, I need to stop not Q either. Like...
Ready for battle.
Okay. I'm not sure there's a better play first fight. Let's look at this. 8 seconds.
We will kick up a dust storm. The enemy is approaching.
I'm left side. Where's my Widow? This guy's here. Okay. Sure. So my Doomfist loses all of his health immediately. There's no world I'm holding space here. So, like, I don't think there's a better way to play first fight. That fight's just kind of lost. So it's kind of just everything from there. Okay. So then we take main space. I could have maybe crossed here. Would probably be stronger. I think I got too scared here, maybe. I got booped. I didn't even have a choice. I got booped. So then I looked to make the rotation. Like, probably I shouldn't fight him and I should just rotate. So then I can go for backline and zone out the Curie here. It'd probably be the stronger play. Because I end up getting zoned out by the hazard in the mid fight. And I get caught and die. Yeah, I just shouldn't be here. I should have rotated for backline there. That's a misplay from me. Okay. Go right side. Shoot hazard, whatever. I wanted to go back left, but got zoned. So then I end up coming right side. And our guy swaps to Ana, who's here now. The problem is his hazard zones me, and I couldn't play on this side because of the Emre. How do I get booped that way? Like, what is this interaction, by the way? So that somehow, by the way he slashes me somehow boops me to the left. Look at that. Oh no, I roll. Okay. It also does boop me to the left. But okay, whatever. I understand the Emre bans now. Now, I'm going to be honest. This Widow is unplayable into this comp. It doesn't let any of us play the game. I also misplayed the second fight. So this whole point was just kind of unwinnable. And then I tried to close Epic Pen here. So I don't go left because my Widow... Look at where my Widow is playing. This guy's like hard flanking, which is probably fine to be honest. But going left is worse for me now because he's doing that. So I go main. This is like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, this is just so tragic. Like, I just get shit on. Like, should I have continued? Should I maybe rotated? I don't think so. Like, I know the hazard's there. There's no world where rotating right side makes any sense. I was going to go main because I thought maybe my Doomfist would be fighting right side. And then I just get shit on. Like, I guess I could have rolled there, but I didn't get any indicator to roll earlier. Until just there, but I'm already dead. It's the nade. Like, I just got outplayed.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, people are stupid in all elos. This death should have never. I shouldn't have died, guys. Just stupid. Whatever. Shoot hazard. I miss every shot there. I should have continued rotating though. I also shouldn't have come here. I thought it was time sensitive, but honestly, I think if I'm gonna do anything, I need to just go this way. I mean, no, the fight was lost anyway. There's no way. Like, it didn't even matter if I went left there. How is this guy dead? This guy just doesn't rotate. Like, I don't understand why this guy doesn't rotate. Like, we have this space and then we just stand here. Like, did my team misplays? But maybe it's like, why do I not play with my team here? I'm actually so curious. Like, okay, this guy was alt off rolling. Okay, cool. This guy is on a freshie with an 8-game loss streak on Juno. And that's who we played. And then this guy. Okay, I think I just had some literal... You know what? Yeah, it's okay. You know, sometimes... sometimes, that's just how it goes. Sometimes, these are just the kind of games you get. I assume those guys were probably 4-stacked if I had to guess. But, that's cool. Sometimes you just gotta go next. Okay, let's enter the data. 5/13/2026. This is gonna be Suravasa. Main hero was Cassidy. Outcome was a loss. Not a great game. Felt a bit awkward into the hazard matchup. Ally DPS was Widow, flanking often. IMO obviously not taking the game seriously. I mean, maybe let's just go, whatever. I'll just say flanking often. And then I'll say team from Doom got outranged against Emre. Maybe I should consider flipping the map instead on the garden point. I went main when my team went staircase. Felt that staircase into just shooting Haz in the neutral was losing, but maybe I'm wrong. So let me actually check that fight, the very last fight of the game. History replays. Is this the Overwatch win-loss tracker for each map? Yeah, it's my spreadsheet. You can get a copy of it by doing a search mark spreadsheet. This is the fight I was talking about. Maybe I should just be in main here, or like with my team here. I think maybe it would work on average, because like I think if I went main there, it would have probably actually been better, because my Genji ended up flanking, right? I don't have EpiPen up, but my Genji ended up coming this way. So maybe I needed to go there. Just like, what actually ends up happening? Like, why does this guy outrange me? Also, why is he even marking me? I have to commit to this, by the way, because my rotation back to my team is just too long. So I kind of have to commit to the idea. He gets his Suzu. Of course he gets his Suzu. I can't play this any better, I don't think. Like, they take my whole health bar. I think the only thing I could have done is fight the hazard there. What's your question? I'm about to write it down. I'm just looking back at the fight. But it's like, how would I have known? Here's what I don't understand. It's like, how would I have known going main would have been better when I was right at the door? Okay. I ended up getting zoned by an Emre when I took a flank on Garden. How would I have known that contributing into a neutral in the staircase room would have been better? My Genji took a flank into their side map flip in the mid fight. Hazard was across the map when my team decided to walk into the fight in staircase room. I don't even know what to call it, but sure. Someone to play Cass. I don't know what to do there. I don't know. Maybe I just need to hit shots on the Emre, and that's kind of what it came down to. I could have also been braver, but he like triple headshot me, so I couldn't even cross. Maybe I needed to like walk into the mini room and then shoot him with silver bullet, or maybe that play just sucks. I don't know. I really don't know. It could just be like the geometry of the map is like that play doesn't work out on average for Cass, because I'm just like on average outranged or something like that. Okay, new map, new me. Runasapi. Maybe it's this game, bro. Maybe I need Vigilante or something. Maybe it's classic Los Angeles Valiant is what I needed. They don't make scenes like this no more.
Don't want to give him any easy shots.
This is the true once told tale color variation. Wait, did Diva get nerfed, by the way? Didn't look at patch notes. Yeah, she did. Her impact damage on her micro missiles got nerfed from 3 to 2 or something like that. They nerfed it pretty substantially. It's like a 30% damage cut, basically, on that. It still does explosion damage, but the impact damage itself got nerfed. Okay, we're dive with Cass, which really fucking sucks for me. So, her missiles did, yeah. Farah, also not very good for me in this situation. Hazard again. Okay. So here I'm going to be playing basically at the back of the map. I heard Hazard slash, so I'm just going to like to poke them out from range. I can't really take space aggressively. I need to hard rotate before I get walled. Yeah, nice. If I got stuck there and walled, I basically die. And notice my whole team's on that side of the map. I need to make that rotation. And I just can't contribute to that neutral. Maybe I could have not rotated as deep as I did. I could have played that maybe a little bit more aggressively. Okay, I'm playing against another Emre. This is so huge. And I didn't get on the platform and I'm dead. I meant to get on this platform so I could walk into the room on the right side. But I didn't make the rotation. I got stuck on the wall. Nice. Okay. It's okay. This guy's not taxing me, which is sick. He's just going straight to the fight. Cool. Okay. So I'm kind of positioned uniquely to go for a flank here. I would shoot the Pharaoh, but it's kind of awkward for me in that position. I'm gonna rotate back now that I got zoned. Emre's dead. Nice. I'm the guy in cart here. Power spiking, so I just need to shoot my gun as much as possible. Whenever you're in a Kitsune, just prioritize just doing damage. Don't worry too much about what specific damage to shoot people. Okay, the Pharaoh left, I guess. He's probably gonna reconnect if I had to guess. Okay, somehow I don't get headshots there, but that's fine. The car is still really far away, so I don't want to commit to this too much. I could maybe look for a Deadeye. Unfortunately, like the lip of the floor fucked my Deadeye there. If I walked forward there a little bit earlier, I could have killed the Curie. I also could have done that way earlier, and it would have been better. But I didn't really expect my team to primal and go deep, so it's kind of me reading the situation wrong. The Deadeye was just bad. I need to leave here. So I need to leave there because my monkey's slow. I didn't actually realize he was low, but more specifically that my team is not postured to hold the corner is what I was really looking for there. I would like to play right side, like the right door there, but the problem is, into the hazard matchup, there's a high risk that I get walled and just die. Okay. We should all be using that, to be honest, for represent Bug Nation. I like this skin a lot. It's really nice. I bought it when it came out originally a long time ago. This is kind of why Cass sucks here. Cass is so bad here. I can't live against the hazard engage. Hazard counters me. And then I'm playing with full dive, so I'm never going to get peel ever. Which is fine. Like, I'm just going to get traded out. So all I can do is shoot my gun. Like, you don't always have to be the star of the show whenever you play on a specific comp. It's just that if you're one tricking, that's going to be the price you pay. Like, I'm not going to be 20-3 in this comp, for example. Unless you're just Thanos and you have good aim. Like, the thing about hitscan heroes is that if you just have good aim, you can be the exception to everything. Because you can just aimbot and headshot everybody to, you know, for 10 years. Is he fighting for the corner? Surely he just leaves it. I have Deadeye. So don't use Deadeye when you're in Kitsune. Just shoot your gun. Okay? The reason I'm playing cards so much is because it's also the hazard engage kind of situation. I don't want to be too close if I can avoid it. And also, this Kiriko keeps TPing out of main onto into the fight. So it kind of leaves me on cart. He should die. Yeah, he's dead. So I'm just poking here. Once again, I'm the guy in cart. I need to not get my cooldowns for... How am I getting shot? What? Are you serious? That's a headshot? Okay, bro. My bad. When you die to stuff like that, you know, you can't do anything about it. I'm using cover correctly, and I just got shot by through a small gap in a car. Like, what can you do, bro? That's life. Sometimes I feel like aim is underrated. I think aim is a super critical part of Overwatch, but the reason I just don't coach it is I can't coach it. Like, there's not really a way to coach aim. A lot of aim improvement is just mechanical training. It's a lot of just daily stuff. So that's why when people say, like, how do I improve my aim? The only thing I can tell them is you just need a routine. Like, if you have a routine, that's the best you can do 90% of the time.
Come here. I can heal you.
Sure, there's things you can coach, like movement-related stuff. But unless you have a very advanced knowledge of mechanics, like if I was Maddie Overwatch, unless I had a very... Sorry, I went for... Look at that tail tuck, by the way. It made me dodge the hook there. But unless I had a very, like, advanced understanding of macro, there's just not a way for me to coach it, really. Or micro. Honestly, this Lucio might be the GOAT, I won't lie. Okay, that's cool.
No time to waste.
Okay. Walking back to the fire. I'm just looking to see where my team is. And then I see that they're pushing down main. So I'm actually going to open up the angle on the right side here. And then I can just shoot Roadhog from safely from the angle. Because my Tracer's already deep. Very low. I'm going to go wide. I'm the guy in card again. The reason I rolled forward there for uptime is I'm 10 years from the fight and there's no world I get engaged on. I'm just way too far away. I'd really like to know how Maddie converted his aim to Overwatch because I'm not bad at the Kovac stuff. Could probably hit VT Masters if I grinded a bit more. The problem is movement becomes a bigger component of how your aim translates. What the hell just happened there? He has no hook, so I can just stand in the open and pop this, and I kill 2. That's epic. So even though I didn't have cover there, they had no cooldowns. I could cancel my ability, and I'm too far away for them to kill me quickly because my team is engaged. Yeah, I was just card most of the game there. That's what ends up happening whenever you're playing with dive teams, is you just end up riding card all the time. I'll be honest, I mean, they just had a lever. I think that game would be a lot harder if they didn't have a lever. Okay, let me pull up the notes. Let me get the notes going. Where did I close it? What actually happened to it? There's a Reddit post. There's a YouTube stream. I guess I close. Oh, it's on Firefox. That's why. Okay, so this is going to be Runasapi, Cassidy, same dates. It's going to be a win. And then notes is enemy lever. There's not, I mean, there's nothing. It's just going to be enemy lever. There's not really a, like games like this, you don't need to have concrete notes because it's just weird. It's not a true representation of what should have happened that game. So like games like this, I don't really mind if notes are skipped because it's not really a way to be productive about it anyway. Yeah, true. That plus Overwatch movement is just so different from most of the stuff in Kovacs, especially clicking, like the instant acceleration. Yeah, exactly. And also there are things like whenever you move in Overwatch, there are tells, like the way your hero is moving their legs and arms kind of indicates the direction you're moving generally as well, which is something that isn't shown in Kovacs and stuff like that. So there's more visual cues as to what is likely to happen as well. It just doesn't translate one-to-one. Any big tips on a Reaper duel with and without Silver Bullet? It's kind of like the Genji duel. You have to shoot him before he gets on top of you. And then the way you approach the duel once he TPs to you, like let's say he TPs, like he TPs onto you like this, you either flash instantly or not at all. It's the same as every other flash, like every other flanker fight. Because he's just gonna wraith and then you're screwed. Like good Reapers are just gonna wraith the flash animation and you're not gonna kill him. So yeah, you just have to tag him before he's on you, and then here you just have to respect this, like to respect the TP. It converts automatically. You get better. You just don't see the results. Yeah, that's the thing about micro as well, is that it's kind of hard to tell if the outcome was dictated because of your micro or if you just made a good play. Like were you in the right position at the right time? And I think that's the thing as well when people are trying to climb individually. It's like, whenever you don't know what the best macro is or what like generally good macro is, you can often conflate your issue instead of like, oh, you made a bad play with being, oh, I missed a shot. When a lot of the time missing the shot just kind of didn't matter. It's like you shouldn't be there to begin with kind of thing. Okay, let's hope I don't play into Hazard for the 200th time.
Select your hero.
Cass. I wanted to see something when I avoided this guy. Is this guy... Yeah, okay.
Select heroes to ban.
That's actually true. Been watching back clips I have from a couple months ago and realized my technique was way worse then. Like aiming technique or macro? Like the way you approach the game? I think it's easy to see big jumps in micro. Like if you had been doing micro routines for a long time, it's way more obvious as to, you know, to see the change. But if you've only been doing like micro training for like a week, right? It's not going to really show that much. And that's why a lot of it comes down to, can you just do aim training consistently? And that's what translates. That's what translates, I should say. Yeah, I'm going to get another dive team, which is epic. Both, I guess, but mostly aiming because they're short clips. Yeah.
Who's ready to rock the Casbah?
I think my aim technique is okay. I don't think it's great, but I mean, it's part of what's gotten me to this. Like if you put me in a plat lobby, I would absolutely destroy everybody. But I think what sucks sometimes is like you'll play against champ players and then they'll just 2-tap you and then you're like, wow, that guy has insane aim, and then you'll feel bad. But the thing is like I think one of the worst parts of Overwatch is when you make a good play and just get 2-tapped. But then it's also just like, oh, okay, well, there's nothing to do about that anyway. Yeah, I want to play with my Malga.
All right, let's go.
Left, okay. Okay, continue rotating left side. I think my tracer's right side. But I can't really afford to team check yet. I don't want to go left alone because I might get collapsed on. I'm just trying to zone out the backline here because I can't really push too far on the Malga, or else I risk getting pinned on like that this year there. And then I need to rotate away because I don't want to get pinned on. Sim high. Just doing as much damage as I can here. Sim low. I can maybe help this guy get the kill. I don't think I can. I don't want to drop. I really don't want to drop. Don't get set on fire if you can avoid it against Malga. Okay, that guy got... The reason I rolled forward there is because he's on the floor, and we need to convert the kill while he's on the floor. I really hope we don't fight here. I want to play further back, so when they do start taking space, I'm already ready to rotate away. I don't have. I'll get top again, so I just want to shoot tank, pressure out these guys if I can. They're going to force point, but that's okay. I'm going to play with my core, and then we just give flip. Onron is 1. How did I not kill her? Are you serious? It's actually so sad. So I have to rotate here because they're just going to push main, and I don't have a way to rotate away from that from where I was. Okay. Not killing the Onron there is unbelievably horrible. I actually cannot believe I didn't get that kill. She must have lived with like 1 HP or something. I actually played that pretty well too. Sad. Whatever. Happens. Okay, I pinged that guy for my tracer, so hopefully that helps win the fight. I can't really help the fight though. I gotta contribute to the neutral here. So notice my tracer's flanking the whole game, so I don't have to flank. I just need to do damage. ISO'd hopefully. Nice. Okay. Maybe I should just shoot. I'm gonna rotate away maybe. I'm gonna look to wrap her backline here. I need a roll because I'm out of the fight for super long. No headshots in the Weaver's a little bit sad, but I am able to pressure him out. Okay, get the kill. Nice. Kill the Malga. Nice. Nice. We don't touch, do we? Oh no, my chaser's on. Nice. Nice. Okay, so there. Whenever the Malga cage came out, I shouldn't have shot it. As long as I did, I should have just insta-rotated. And I think I would have had slightly better timing against the Weaver. And maybe I convert the kill earlier. I think the way I'm generally approaching these fights are pretty good. My Tracer's always angling, which is pulling resources. And then I can just do a lot of damage to Malga in the mid-fight. So if I just play on my Malga a lot this game, it should be pretty good on average. I have Deadeye, so I could look for it in the mid-fight, but... Once again, just looking to play with my Malga, and we're actually gonna map loop here, I think. Yeah, I got set on fire, which sucks really bad. Maga's in, I need to look to make space with this. No way, I missed a shot on the Junkrat, and it doesn't let me get the kill early enough. And then I get spammed across the map by King Hal, the Onron player. Brutal. That's so sad. Maybe I couldn't have Deadeye there because there's nothing to Deadeye. I think going for the Junkrat was fine. That pin in, there's just not really a way for us to follow up. It's kind of the problem. Maybe I walk it down main, but I can't imagine that being strong. Once I get my Tracer's angled here. I hear the Tracer on the left side. I think she's gonna walk soon. Maybe my backline zones it out. Okay. Notice I didn't get my flash force there, so I still have it, so she can't push me. Yeah, I need to stop. Like I have. I can actually Deadeye main here, like this. No, it's weak. So that's why you don't Deadeye blind, because I would have Deadeyed and seen nothing. Even though I had the plan to... I'm actually gonna walk in here. So the reason I'm not dead-eyeing is because we have Kitsune. It's not enough anyway. Maybe I should have dead-eyed anyway, even with the Kitsune, because there's like 5 people in there. Brutal. Oh. I accidentally fat finger, bro. Fuck me, dude. I did not mean to fat finger. Ugh. Okay, so I accidentally just pissed away my ulti. It happens, but so annoying. Okay, go left side. I'm gonna go wide here. Okay, Moira Orbit does my entire health bar. That's insane. I don't have. That's gonna be forced E, I think. I kind of wish we weren't fighting for this space. Yeah. I think we have more range. Yeah, we do have more range than these guys. Like, we need to be playing for this side. I don't really know why they're playing over there. What do you have? He doesn't get the reset. Okay, he was trying to hit a clip there, I guess. That's just some guy on an ult, I guess, trying to clip farm. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna walk on me for whatever reason. Okay, nice. Good shots. Like, there I just looked to take an angle in the mid fight, because if I walk main, it's just gonna take me too long. I do kind of want to prefer main here, though, because my fair is angling already, and I'm really worried about the engage from their DPS. Honor on Genji is gonna make it a little bit difficult for me to actually play the game correctly. Also, if you angle too deep against a Maga, he's just gonna pin on you, so you gotta be careful. What am I doing? I need to come this way. So here I need to establish lane control here on this left side, and then I can poke the walk up, and I'm also outranged most of the enemy comp. There, I also am making sure I'm not getting set on fire. I'm about to have Deadeye. So the Honor, and I just heard use E. Okay. I'm looking for the Weaver here. Oh, actually I can catch some Moira. Nice. Moira went past me, but I can shoot the Weaver maybe. I can't convert that kill. I can't convert the Weaver kill fast enough. It's actually a pretty good fight though. Why coast instead of the right side on this point? Usually have a lot of success on the right side. I'm playing into Onron, Genji, Mauga, which are all heroes that I outrange, and if they catch me in close range, I just die. That's kind of the problem. And we're playing with the Lucio Kiri backline, which is not going to peel for me. Like, they don't want to have to peel for me. So I like to play the range advantage here. Okay, I'm taking my entire health bar to this. I'm actually going to die to the orb. Holy shit, dude. Oh, no, I'm too late here, maybe. I'm the guy on point. I need to drop it and go right side now. Nice. Good flash for me. I can't hit the Genji. Brutal. Okay, I can't hit any shots on that guy either. Okay, bro. Why is this guy on Zen now? I guess Zen into the Maga might be good. Good catch that guy. Bad flash. Idea was good enough though. That's a kill. I'm leaving. I'm going point. The reason I'm also not going for those kills is because even if I get them, I'm going to be so slow that they're just going to respawn fast enough and catch me. So I need to just leave anyway. Yeah, like I could have helped her kill the Honor, or at least try to kill the Honor, but I just don't think it's going to work out for me. But yeah, into this matchup, I need to prefer range. I just have to. Or else I'm just going to get farmed. Oh, okay. This, I'm probably a little bit too far away. Once again, try not to get set on fire in the Maga. Oh my god, bro. Okay, we get the kill. I think we win this, yeah. Yeah. Itchy's not peeking me. Tragic. Okay, nice. Okay, my Maga's kind of carrying me this game, to be honest. I'm gonna set up top left again. I can poke a little bit, but yeah, I can't get too crazy here. Put it back on coast. I have Deadeye. Oh, now they're on Emre. Okay. So now I can be a bit more aggressive because it's no longer double flex. So I don't have to play at the back of the map. Like I can look for this angle and stuff like that. Once again, oh, okay, I thought I was not gonna get some on fire there, but I did. Nice, get the kill. Oh, I almost killed the Zen there. If I killed the Zen there, this would be mega winning going into this next fight. There, I don't really know what I could have done. I could have identified that they're playing the Emre faster, and then maybe I should just be way more aggressive. Like, into this comp now, I can definitely play more aggressive. But into the on-run Genji, that's where I was, like, it's more just play your range. Holy, my mechanics are so weak. Okay, so I'm super far out of the fight, so at least I take him out for longer. There's no way to live that, by the way, unless I knew he was going to do that earlier. I think the only thing I could have done is maybe tried to convert a kill on the, like, or hit the silver bullet on the Weaver or something. Is all that's going to be. So here I'm coming right side because the space is open. Convert that kill. Nice. Dude. Dude, my aim is so rusty. What am I flicking so much for? Holy moly. But anyway. Going for this end there is definitely the better play. I should have identified that slightly earlier. They have trade to live on point, so if I just go to cut off the backline, that's gonna be the strongest thing I can do. Okay. Even with this, they don't win. So there I heard the sim spam, so I turned to the sim. Okay. Rip my KD. Okay. This game is relatively good. Wait, Tail started playing Overwatch. Oh, it's just like bugged. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, how is that even possible? Uphill battle for that is kind of a little bit insane, but okay. Sure. Okay. 513, Atlas, Cassidy. We're going to win. Why is this out of order? It's kind of weird. Dominant, Emre, Jetpack at Mizuki Vendetta. I need to fix that. Let me actually go into the template. I think that's going to be a pretty easy fix as well. Let me go into the template. Once tail Overwatch tracker. I think this data validation pulls from, let me see. It pulls from information C4, C. Oh, okay, that's why. It needs to pull from a different thing. It needs to pull from hidden information. It needs to pull from here for hero drop down. So it needs to be
Vote for a map.
a like 200, I guess would be fine. There we go. Now it's in alphabetical order. Apply to all, and then that should fix it. Yeah, now it's in alphabetical order. Okay, cool. Notes on the last game, I think, are going to be Atlas into double flex Malga. I played my range for most points and looked for backline when they out-rotated me. Maybe there were a few situations, particularly on the map with the coast high ground, where I could have been more aggressive and just like stood in main to optimize for uptime. Question on that one would be probably something like, is Onron Genji as scary as I think, or can I just out-rotate them? Especially when I'm single hit scan I feel like just standing main when I have range advantage is just better. Okay. I spelled a bunch of stuff wrong, but the idea persists. The Big T, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, something happened that I missed, I guess. My bad. Tails, can I join the community even game if I suck? The event, even if I suck? Yeah, of course. It's just for the community. We're just having fun. So no big deal.
What do you think you're doing? Be reasonable. Was that supposed to be?
It's just casual, so yeah. I mean, I'll probably be off-rolling. I'll probably be playing like... I might actually like play Genji or something. So we'll just see. But yeah, community events just meant to be fun. Like, no big deal at all. Okay. Tracer, Junker Queen, Brigana. This is actually pretty good comp for me, selfishly. My Tracer is going main here. I actually hate that. Where's my Junker Queen at? No, I did not mean to drop, bro. This is so fucking bad. So there, I noticed my Tracer was going main, so instead of coming main as well, where I would get zoned by this Junker Queen, notice that. I went right side to look for a backliner, and I could have caught them, but I accidentally fell off. So now I'm kind of like in this weird position. This position sucks, by the way. I'm just kind of stuck here. Just a problem. Okay. So now I'm rotating to the high ground to help clear these guys, because we have the advantage. Also, I don't want to be stuck on the ground against the Emre. I need to help clear the space here. She's one. Maybe we can get that kill. No, I have to give space here. I'm going to come back here. Yeah. So now I'm going to play this top, I don't even know what this is called, like catwalk thing. And just do as much damage as I can. I'm pretty hard to clear. I'm worried about junk spam. That's it, though. That flash not hitting is actually so sad. I can if I farm Deadeye, I can pop it here. It'd be really strong. Our queen is dead. I just need to hit more shots in the neutral there, and I would have had Deadeye earlier. I shouldn't have rolled this way. That roll was bad. If I roll back to my team there, we just win that fight. So actually just my bad I tossed. Okay. Yeah, it's actually just my bad. If I didn't roll in there, I could have maintained the advantage. Also, if I hit more shots in the neutral, I would have just had Deadeye faster. Which would have been really good. I could have killed the Junker Queen early. I could have played cover. Like, I could have tail talked. I could have done a bunch of things. So, otherwise, I think generally good play for me. If I just didn't roll the toss, then we would have been fine. Okay, notice my Tracer's playing in the room, so I'm just going to push the car with my team. I'm maybe walk main a little bit. I'm worried about getting outranged again. But just poke the walk up. Junkrat's one. I can't see him because of the tree, but yeah, that's what I'm worried about is that. Got bailed up by my team. I have to give space here. This is lost. Yeah. I think I live. If I just go this way. Yeah, I live. So one thing to note, guys, is whenever you walk forward, you walk way faster than walking backwards. So whenever you're trying to live, just move forward if you can.
They're gaining on us. Don't let them.
When did I roll forward? You'd have to... I rolled forward and died and trolled earlier, which is what I was talking about. Okay, I think we just lost this fight. If I didn't get zoned out by Junk right there, this fight would have been really good. Yeah, it's just kind of tragic, the Junkrat of all... The only hero that zones me is Junkrat, by the way, and Hanzo. Okay. So I'm not going to go to the higher ground, because going to the high ground doesn't give me the option to rotate to this building. I'm only moving laterally here so I can get healed by the Ana, and I'm going to look for a rotation. My Tracer's flanking, so I kind of just need to force main. I'm about to have Deadeye. Catch the Emre there. Nice. Really good Deadeye for me. Weeing low. I didn't realize the Queen was one, or else I could have shot her and killed her maybe. Rotate to continue my rotation. Walk up the top. Junk has one. Dude, this guy never dies, actually. I'm also, like, lagging. What is going on? Okay, and he finally flanks me. Bro, come on. Thanks for giving us your thought process. Yeah, I'm trying. This game is a little bit tough. The problem is, like, I keep getting this junk at the one. He's never, like, I can't convert some of these kills, man. It's so sad. My angles are good, but the problem is, like, there on that fight, I was kind of on a time limit with the Emre. I needed to rotate faster, maybe. I would have had to known that the Emre was going to do that, though, so I don't know. I think being there is fine. I'm going to go left here. Notice my team is in main. I could contribute to the neutral in main, or I can set up a win condition on the angle here. Which gets me the Junkrat kill and probably this Wien kill. Never mind. Ah, if I didn't walk forward there when I died. So there I walked forward to get in flash range, but if I just stayed far away, I wouldn't have died to the Wien spam. It's so needless death, bro. I have that eye. So here I'm going to set up left side because I know the card's going to be... He's dead, I think. No way. I'm about to get peeked here. I might need the dead eye. I'm with Brig. 3-1. Really good dead eye for me. No way, this guy doesn't swing the cover. My crosshair is between him and the cover, and he stays wide the whole time. I die to stuff like this all the time because these guys just do this. It's so annoying, actually. That's like my biggest pet peeve in all of Overwatch, is when people, and there's a clip of it on YouTube as well, where I die to an Alari that's just going wide the whole time. They don't even use cover. And I can't tell if they're being stupid or if I just suck and I should be aiming at them instead of where I think they're gonna go. It's so annoying, bro. I die to that all the time. Yeah. The play there was fine. Like, being on that side of the map is correct. I just did not... I have to not die that Emre. I have to not die. So the next fight's going to be closer to the checkpoint, so I'm just staging ready for that. I really hope I don't get zoned by the Junkrat again from here. Okay, bro. That's a kill. Nice. Okay, now I can come main and just contribute to the tank trade. I need my queen to be brave. We're up one, bro. Like, he's so scared. Nice. So here I just contribute to the neutral because we're up. Like, I don't have to do anything. We win this fight on average. Nice. So I rolled there, and this is super time sensitive fight. I just have to contribute. Holy shit, we win somehow. That was actually no total miracle. I probably shouldn't have rolled there. I think my explanation was cooked. I think if I just walk there, it's fine. But I got antsy. I felt like I had to contribute. Like, someone had to die, or else my Junkrat Queen was just gonna die because I knew he was one. I thought I saw a trap, but I guess not. Okay, my Tracer's flanking, so I just push cart. Okay. Oh, okay, don't hit that. That's kind of sad. I wonder if this Emre's gonna walk here. Okay, for a Junkrat Queen, wait for the pull and then roll it away. I'm just... Okay, I'm dead. No way that knife hits me, bro. Come on. Oh. I should have dodged that, man.
Maybe a different angle. Let's rustle up.
Do we have any ultis? We have Pulse Bomb and Rally. Okay, the next fight's gonna be near checkpoint again. I'm gonna come right side in anticipation of the Emre being wide. So hopefully I catch this guy off rip here, and then maybe I can farm Deadeye in the mid fight. Yes, I knew he was wide. I missed the silver bullet, which is really tragic. Yeah, I know we're zoned. I needed to hit that first silver bullet. I'm gonna just go back here though. And then I missed this second silver bullet as well. I just have to hit one of them. Like, that's a mechanical underperformance. I need to hit one of them so I get Deadeye earlier. And then, dude, it's just tank gap, bro. Like, this guy's just getting hard diffed. It's not even a bad comp for him either. It's whatever. It happens. People have bad games. You can't make anything out of it. I also could have just carried this harder, to be honest. Like, if I hit that silver bullet and got my Deadeye, I would have had it in the mid-fight, and then I could have popped it and pulled, like, 5. So, I think it would have been fine, but... I'm going to go for a left side flank here, because I'm going to get outranged in the neutral and main. So, this is going to be a little bit stronger on average. And I'm dead. I did not team check when I went for this rotation, so I think I was too early. Okay, brutal. Okay, bro. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Okay. Do we touch? Oh my god, dude. I actually played pretty well this game, too. Ah, no, I didn't. I made a bunch of mistakes this game. I could have just done so much more. Whatever, bro. That's so annoying. I definitely played well enough to deserve to win there. Oh, of course, it's a reversal. Why would it not be? Like, what is happening, actually, from this guy's POV? Like, why are we losing all these neutrals? Queen. Maybe it's my tracer, actually. This guy dies without recall. Okay. It just doesn't fucking matter. Like, why am I watching these guys POV? If I was just better, I would have just carried that game. Like, that's all that matters. There's no point in looking at their POVs. There's literally just no point. Okay, let's do New Drunk City. Cassidy. Oh, I'm not in the updated version. Okay, that's fine. Junkrat, Emre matchup led to range disadvantages. Junker Queen main is what I had to deal with. Most of the time. Looked for angles when possible. Missed silver bullet on critical flanks. Maybe on the flank I did to retake after... Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Retake after enemies took checkpoint. I just shouldn't be there because I know I'm outranged and I don't have Deadeye. I think that might be a Deadeye only angle on average in these kind of situations. I was probably better off going main and deepening by like map flipping into their side. That's probably the right answer if I had to guess. Why is this like this? Yo, Taylor, are you having fun? Do I skip classes to watch TL? No, go to your class. I mean, it's okay. I mean, that was just hard. Like, I should have... I made a bunch of silly mistakes that cost the game, and sometimes that's just what it is. It is what it is, bro. You can't win every game. And it kind of sucks, like... something was going wrong there. Like, maybe it's like the Junkrat matchup for my tank is just unwinnable. There's just something I didn't understand about that game, which is kind of frustrating to me. Like, why are we not winning? Is it someone always is dying? I don't know. It's also just feels bad because it's like I made a bunch of stupid mistakes that I could have, like, in hindsight, makes so much sense, and I shouldn't have taken angles or whatever. Deliberately not moving directly to cover because you predict your opponent having crosshair there is movement knowledge. But I don't know if that's true or if that's cope. Like, like from that guy's POV, is he literally doing that or is he just autopiloting 80-80 strafing? That's what I'm saying. And that's why movement as a science basically is so hard for me to wrap my head around, because I kind of don't believe sometimes that people make these conscious decisions. Like, I think sometimes it's just cope and they're just moving.
Choose your map.
I don't really care what map I get. That's a good question for last game. I think I could have done differently. I'm right. I guess I never ratted that game. Was there any opportunities to rat?
Select
Nah, there wasn't really. Am I moving too much when I shoot?
select.
That's kind of it. There were a few times where I didn't get ult off like 2-3%, and I don't clutch up soon enough to get it. Okay, let me just pick cast real quick. Go back. Come back. Circuit Royale, bro. Really? We got Circuit Royale of all maps? Bottom fiver. Bottom fiver.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Tails, Mercy being banned frequently in GM2 or not? Yeah. Mercy's OP. I'm telling, like, I'm being dead ass honest when I say that hero is broken. Like, especially in solo queue, the hero is so stupid fucking OP. People just play whatever heroes they want, so whenever you have one, like, Mega Thanos hit scan player, it's just, like, impossible to deal with. Like, the hero is broken, actually. And res, the higher elo you go, the better res is from, like, getting it off perspective. How does this not break, though, railing? Okay, so I'm just working a side angle and poking people out. Circuit Royale is not a good cast map. So, like, all you do is you basically just stand here and poke people. Sometimes you can work that top window, but that's basically it. So I'm just going to force cooldowns, you know, try to burn resources and let our team walk. Super methodical cast. And then you come top left and you shoot people from here as well. It's the same idea. Okay. I might get slid on. Yeah. He's one. Okay, so I might get bonked there, which is kind of crazy. So now I'm kind of stuck on the floor. I need to not die to Zarya. I need to go back up top now. I need to stop this Genji from using this space. Okay, that's cool. I didn't think he was going to dash on me there. I thought he was going to dash out, but sure, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have went up there immediately after I got booped off. But I thought maybe we could win the neutral, and I was wrong. Okay, go back. Yeah, I was playing Soldier cast here is really bad, by the way. Having 2 hit scan, especially 2 hit scan that suck here is really bad. Soldier is not good on maps like this. You want to play maps, you want to play hit scan that have burst, like that not hitting him is, oh no, it did, oh my god, the voice line. You want to play heroes like Ashe and Sojourn, who have ways to burst people into neutral and play make that way. Okay, I'm random dead, sick. Okay. Like that? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why you want to play those heroes. You just get random kills. It's really strong. I'll probably play some tank later, but because we didn't have enough coaching VODs, I'm just going to play cast because I figured it's educational still. We can Deadeye around the corner. We walk. Yeah, we just get this whole corner for free, which is great. Nice. But I'd love to play top right. We did not break the bubble as fast as I anticipated, unfortunately. I'm not reloading there just in case he drops it early, and I only had like 1 bullet, so I kind of had to just gamble. I need to play the inside angle here, not stack with my soldier. Okay, that fan sucked ass. Shoot break, shoot break. Nice, we get the cap. They kind of fumbled there. They should be able to touch that on average. I don't really know why they gave it, to be honest. I guess they just went this fight, maybe? No, I feel like it's just a misplay. It has to be. Or maybe he just wants to protect her energy. I'm going to go for something high risk here. I don't get it. And that guy's standing there. What a bomb, actually. Why are you standing there and not wide right now, by the way? Nice shot. You got me. You really got me, Jace Pounds. Nice shot. Get. So the reason I went for something high risk there is because the neutral is losing for me in main anyway. So I might as well just try something. And also, if I can get that kill, we can skip this whole fight, which is going to suck ass for our team comp. So it's worth it to try it. Cass is really bad here, by the way. Like, Cass is really horrible in this position. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm just gonna look for a flank here. He's in the staircase. I'm marked by Genji. I keep flashing these fucking Genji deflects for no reason at all. It's so annoying. This is like the 3rd time I've done it. It's like so obvious too. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm literally gonna do the same play, by the way. Okay. There, I was just waiting for my tank. Okay, good shield. I might actually clear main here. Nah, I'm gonna do the same play. I have to run away from the Zarya here. Of course he gets bub. Why would he not get bub? That's actually so much fun, to be honest. There's no counterplay to that, by the way, which is why I'm annoyed. What am I supposed to do when he gets bubs? I had to run away from the Zarya. The play is fine. Like, if I go main, I'm outranged. Like, this is why one-tricking sucks. You can still beat it. Like, that's what I'm trying to show you guys. You can beat it, but I have to get that play to work. I have to. Or that, or I have to two-tap people in main, and I don't have good enough aim for that. I can try, but it's definitely not going to do well. Like, that's why when you watch, like, super, like, insane hit scan players, they can just go main and two-tap everybody, and they're going to win on average, because they just have better aim than GM players. Which is not achievable. I can Deadeye around the corner, maybe. Okay, we get the corner finally. So now these fights are actually a lot more winnable now that we're around the corner. What? I'm so far away from the grab. How am I getting pulled by that? Genji have. No way. Getting pulled by the grab there is so bad. Like, it's actually so horrendously awful. Oh, I didn't even get the headshot. The answer is you need to shoot him once before he gets on top of you or it's losing. No, the answer to killing that Genji there when he got bubbled is there's literally no way to kill him. Because he got help and I didn't. And it's not that I need to get help. It's just that whenever you're in situations like that, the only way to win, right, when I'm in a bad situation is like to go for these high variance things. Oh, so it's whatever. I didn't know that tunnel existed. Which one? The one that goes under and behind them? It's okay. I mean, it's not, you don't use it very often. Use it sometimes. Oh, you're telling chat the Genji chip. Yeah, the Genji matchup, like, I died to the Genji the first time because I should have been on the high ground earlier. I died to the Genji the second time because I flashed at the flag because I'm stupid. It happens, whatever. No big deal. And then I died to... I can't remember all the other times I died to the Genji, to be honest. The time he got bubble... I think I could have headshot him twice there, technically, because he wasn't even looking at me, and maybe I panicked or something. But whatever. Life goes on, bro. Yeah, 2 and 6. I'm not surprised.
Got a good cigar and a big iron in my head.
Dude, Cassidy's just not been fun recently. I think it's just because I suck. I have not been having fun playing this hero at all.
Attackers incoming.
W kill.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that thing.
My tank and my Juno are both late. They have Widow? No, Genji again. So I kind of don't want to play on this high ground very aggressively because they can just bubble the Genji on the engage. And it's really hard for me to do anything. I could play on the floor a bit here though. Yeah, I think I will. Nice. Okay, nice, bro. Look below. Nice. That not hitting him is a bit insane. I'm not even gonna peek down, I'm gonna die. If the flash hit him, I would have went for the fight, but it didn't hit him. Okay, I didn't block that with the car, that's so sad. Our Ram having to give up this space sucks. It's not even his fault. Okay, thankfully I rolled that, I would have died otherwise. Okay, so this is kind of just main slop. Like, there's not a lot of playmaking here, which is why these maps suck. Like, you literally just animate and shoot people. This is warm. Almost killed my guy on accident. No. He's one, bro. He's literally one. Nice. We have no ram, which sucks really bad, and that guy lived with energy. Oh, my Hanzo's holding. Okay, so thankfully I died out here. I have to cancel it. So Deadeye saved us there because it just zones the Zarya from killing us, which is really nice. I know they Genji too, but... Nice, got him. Okay, nice. I was gonna try to ignore the Genji and see if I can do damage to the Zarya. Because the problem is he still had deflect, and if I turn for him, it's just gonna waste my time. So I tried to get a little bit greedy there, but I ended up having to turn for him anyway. So here it's fine to poke as long as you have the EF leaving early. Zarya's pushing high. I need to just play the back corner. Like, I don't want to play on the crop, I want to play far back here. He's half. That's really nice. We can break the buff and kill him maybe. We kind of need to. He's half. Our Ram is dead. This is lost. We really needed to kill the Genji there. We needed to help our Hanzo. Like, we need to do everything to kill that Genji. Because if we don't kill the Genji, we just lose. Which is exactly what happened. There's no tank trading there. Very high. Okay, that guy just gets every bubble. Oh, I'm dead. This guy should die. Nice. Okay, Silver Bullet's a really big power spike for me. Because I didn't... The thing is, I didn't get Silver Bullet on attack, which would have made it a lot more possible to win. But now that I have it on defense, it's actually pretty winning. Because now I have a lot more neutral pressure, even though I'm outranged. Where's my Hanzo? Oh, he's right here. Hi, she screwed up. I need to not die in this neutral. G low. Okay, bro. That's sick. But we get the trade. The trade is not good for us, by the way. The Genji's faster than me. I'm way slower. So he wants this trade.
Enemy here.
No time to waste.
Enemy sighted.
Is it just damage that builds the bar to unlock the perks? Yeah, it's damage and time. You also get passive points over time. Like, see, he was in this fight way before I was. Oh, yes, that's actually a misplay from him. That's actually really nice. I need to not die here. I need him to touch. No way. It's over. Man, fuck this game, bro. This is so annoying. Ugh. Oh well. I played really well on the defense, but the attack, I just wasn't able to do anything. Like, it's just not a map where you can do anything as cat. That's a reversal. Of course it's a reversal. Brutal. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. Circuit Royale. Cassidy. Loss. Bad attack. Can't break through. Second point when they hold for open space. Tried staircase flank and tried tunnel flank twice. Wasn't able to trade out. Missed a few kills on Genji's. Sloppy micro into the duel.
Select a map.
Maybe Genji is a bad matchup for me. Personally, not Cass in general. I think it could be that it's just I suck against Genji.
Select your
Is there a specific play I should spam on Circuit Royale on that first retake on second? I think I just tried a few different things and didn't really consider what could have been best in the moment. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just picked shit. I didn't really like know what was better. If we had a better map, yeah, I think I could have won that if we had a better map, but it's whatever. You gotta win on there. You gotta win with the cards you're dealt. I remember you owning a Genji on King's Row though. It was insane. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but I feel like on average I don't do that well on the Genji. Like, I feel like on average it's a problem matchup for me. It could just be recently. Also, that's a harder matchup because, like, I had a Genji or Zarya bubbles. I think maybe on average I don't have too many problems because they just don't get pocket like that. Okay. New game, new me. Okay, Ruins is the worst cast map. On Ruins, you just kind of stand in main and shoot people. There's not really a lot you do. Because from bricks, which is the kind of the place I'll be standing most of the time, you can deny both lanes. So you just stand there. The problem is if they play a hit skin that has more range than me, like Ashe, then it's a little bit losing. So we'll have to see. My Maga's in left. Pharah. Okay. Monkey. This is where you normally play. I can't really deny the Pharah rotation left side. Yeah, just eat spam. It's actually fine for us. Break this, force him out. He has no bubble now. He's also 1. Yeah, Tracer's in, which is really good for our team. I'm actually gonna take Tracer aggressively here. Soldier behind me, so I'm walking to this cover here just to shoot Monkey more. But I played aggro there because we're super winning, and I'm not the guy capping. It's the support, which is generally what ends up happening. Normally, like your flex support caps, and then everyone else takes space. Because flex support's typically kitted with a lot of mobility. No way I'm dead here. Oh my god, I got booped. Dude, come on. I didn't even misplay. Bro, this play was fine. I just got booped. Like, look at this. I would have lived. I would have rolled backwards to the point I actually live against the monkey there. Bro.
Sharp this time.
Yeah, I just got grab me. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize we were dead. I should have probably realized we were down one. I did not realize that guy died. Okay. Okay, we get a kill there, which is actually pretty good for us. There's one, bro. Nice. It's actually super good for us. He's good at throwing. Okay, I'm gonna go right side. I'm not gonna stay here, but I'm gonna come this way right now so I don't take damage on the walkout. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the monkey and trade backlines here. Oh my god, are you serious? Brutal, bro. I shouldn't have fanned the bubble maybe because I know I'm gonna die. I should just wait for him to jump me.
I'll just take the objective.
No time to waste.
Okay. Dude, if I knew that Pharaoh was gonna live, I should have just died earlier, but I thought I was gonna kill her. Okay. Okay, this fight's lost. Okay, that was actually pretty sick throw ball one line. And I do make it, nice. Okay, we're dead. I'm like to work right side here to break us out. Fair low. We can maybe catch this fair actually. Walk by monkey is actually really sad for me. We do get a touch here. I kind of have to be brave and walk on this guy or at least try. I can't keep going for the Pharah because she's just gonna be out of my range the whole time I play cover. Nice. No, wait, I thought we killed the Pharah. Oh, nice, we did kill the Pharah. Oh, nice, we win this fight. That's actually insane. If you have good aim and you can hit your shots, should you flank more or play main more? It's just like it's not really should you play main more or play flank more. Like there's some situations where that's the case, like on that Circle Royale game, but like most of the time you just is your other guy angling? No, okay, go angle. That's like kind of what it comes down to, even if you have good aim. Like because you can kill people with good aim even on the angle. Oh, I tried to fall off earlier, but I kind of didn't get it. Oh my god, bro. Should I be main there instead of going right side? I thought right side would be better. But the problem is I'm outranged in main and there's not really a place for me to stand because we're holding close. I also needed to fall off earlier. Because I didn't fall off earlier, I needed a Lari pocket there. Ah, brutal, bro.
There we were.
Maybe I should take Silver Bullet into Monkey here anyway, because I know they're playing Pharah. And it might be worth it, because if I just tag the guy from across the map, it's strong. Otherwise, he can just outright ignore me. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. Alright, new map, new me.
Round
We're now on Winston mirror.
capture the objective.
New round. Let's go.
Okay. My team's playing right. I'm gonna play left. Okay. Okay, got a kill. Nice. I think the fair's looking for me, so I'm just gonna rotate to the other side of the map, to be honest. Okay, but just like the whole thing there is I see there's the gap, right? There's no one on the left side, so I'm able to go left side and just fill space. And then I hear the Curie, so I'm able to turn and kill her. Basically, is kind of what it comes down to. One thing I want to do is kind of maintain distance here. None of my team is on the left side, so if I can maybe bait the Winston dive over here, it'd be really nice for my team. So now, because Winston's right side, I can come left. I might get dove here, so I need to be a little bit careful. Oh, why am I shooting the bubble? I should take space in. I should rotate. Nice. He should die. He's super low. We don't get it. Okay.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
I just stopped moving, so I die faster. Okay, roll tech not good here. Yeah, I'm gonna. If I roll tech up to the lighthouse, I won't be able to do anything. I'm just gonna get booped off and die, or get jumped by monkey and die. Like, there's not a lot to do about it. Yeah, that guy's just dead. Happens. I'm going top right. Okay, cool, bro. If I rolled that, maybe I could stay up there and I get the kill. I don't know. Okay. Nice kill. Please kill him, bro. He's one. Oh, it's whatever. That trade is good for us, by the way. So I had to BRB for a while. How the game's been? I think we're like 2-3 right now or something like that. It's about to be 2-4 maybe. This is a pretty brutal game. It was 16-0 monkey. Just tucking to dodge. This guy could grab me, but it's kind of too late now. Oh, it's too late. Okay, rally is unkillable. Oh, I thought the bubble was still up. I'm dead. Monkey one. I think I get enough healing in there, but yeah. This guy is just unkillable. Like, am I playing it gets infected? Like, what the fucking take is this, bro? Nice, we get that kill. I'm just gonna keep rotating. I grab Mega here. And the fair doesn't peek me. There's no way to live, bro. How is he 19-0? Like, how is this guy never dying? It's not like I'm not shooting him, because I'm definitely shooting tank. Not all the time, but I am. Finally he dies. Holy moly. I'm gonna rat here. He's above me. Oh my god, are you serious? That guy doesn't jump top or anything? I have to do this because I need to just live. I'm dead. Okay, it's actually over for me. Oh shit. That's actually so good. That lifeline was actually so good for my cat. Holy shit, this cat is the best. What the fuck? Oh my god, those lifelines were actually so good. Wait, actually the most insane cat plays of all time. That guy saved me twice. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? This guy is him. Who's my cat? The architect? This guy is actually awesome. He said my cat is not dying on me. Yes. Yes. That was actually so well played from this guy, won't lie. That was really well done.
I'm still puzzling over the last
Nice.
If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
Winston getting rage baited by the cat. He kind of, yes, he is actually just gripping me out. So actually so nice. So how do you get the best supports of all time on stream? Dude, I've had some creatures. Dude, you should have seen the first game. I had some actual creatures on my team before today, before this game. So it's been a mixed bag. I'm not even gonna play on the high ground. I'm just gonna get out range. It's pointless. Okay, so I'm trying to force cage. The reason I'm not playing high ground is I'm getting outranged by the monkey, or not the monkey, the soldier, and the Ferris spam. So there's kind of no point in being up there. So I'm just not gonna be able to do anything anyway. I also just out of my range. I'm not contributing anything to this player right now. Oh, clean 2-tap for me. But yeah, there's just nothing I can do from there. So rotating to cage, which is this room, by the way, this where this mini is, it's really strong. Big one, so I'm just gonna play to deny the space the whole time. Swapping off soldier to maybe Hanzo if I had to guess. That guy also played Hanzo. That was my other DPS in the circle game. Give me space here. Break this bubble. So he's gonna force the monkey out. I think he's gonna drop on us if I had to guess. No, okay, he's coming from. No way I don't get that kill. Dude, I even aimed like for everything there. How does he get the headshot on me there? Ah, he just flicks for the head. That's actually so sad for me. Whatever.
still haven't seen my
No way, the bubble lasts that long? Are you serious? I'm dead. Dude, oh my god, dude, how long does fucking bubble last, actually? So I just dead-eye from the high ground because the monkey is wide, and I just figured the bubble would go down in the meantime, but it didn't last the entire duration of dead-eye. Fuck me, the dead-eye sucked. Ugh. I should have just canceled. Once again, I'm not going to go high ground because I'm just going to get poked out. There's no point. So instead, I'm going to work cage again. And look to like map flip or something. It's going to be better. Holy shit, I suck. Okay, we got him anyway. We're up here. I don't need to do anything too crazy. Okay, that was a body shot. Nice. I just want to deny this space because I can also, not only is this good for me because I can wrap on their backline, but I stopped their cast and their break from using this space. Which is, even though I'm doubled up, I don't have anywhere else to play, right? This is an example of where when doubling up is fine. Because the alternative is I play in main, which is 100% not good. So I'm just working this flank and trying to push the point. I'm really worried about this. Yeah. I can maybe live. Mega's down. And I got it anyway. Nice. He's half. Fuck me, bro. If he didn't have the perk that heals him in there, I'd maybe kill him. You could have shot when you had 2 skulls. One would have broke it, and the second one killed someone. I don't think there's more than one person in the bubble. It was just Monkey in the bubble, and then it was like someone on point or something that I was accidentally skulling, which I just wasn't comprehending. I don't think. Why am I going up top? I don't think that guy notices, but I have that eye. We could Sky Noon here, which would be pretty strong. How did he not die? What the fuck? He actually lived because of the roll perk there, by the way. I actually need healing here. Thank you. Nice. I see no live. This is fine. We can give flip. It's not a big deal. No. Where did she go? Okay, nice. I have to roll to break this because he's just going to heal and install forever. Nice. Holy shit, we did it. Oh my god. Nice job. What a game. I actually cannot believe we won this game. Holy. More roll perk propaganda. That was a rare situation where he lived. I headshot him, body shot him twice, and he didn't die. Would a character with smokes work in a game like this? Only if it was an ultimate. It'd have to be like Mizuki ult. Like if Mizuki ult made, it'd have to be like Invisible Woman ult. That's exactly how it would have to be actually for it to make any sense. Like if you had an ability that was a smoke, it would be so horrible. Like it'd probably be good in the sense of like on your team, but on the enemy team it'd be so ass. It'd be so broke. It'd be so broken. It'd have to be an ultimate, and it'd have to be like you put it down and then only you can see through it or something, like if you're in it, like that kind of idea. Three easy peasy. Dude, that was like the most difficult game of my life. That was a very, very difficult game. Cass. We need Ilios. And then 513. What would be good notes here? So playing Cage on Lighthouse was 100% to play. You know, the biggest map that I struggled with was definitely Ruins, I think. Well was fine because we won well anyway. Ruins was the most difficult. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Maybe I'm doing something around the neutral area a point wrong. There was one time I tried flanking in room to match intentions with team holding up. Maybe I just stand bricks whole time. This was into Monkey, Brig, Farah, Soldier, Curie. Question on that one would be Ruins, probably something about Ruins. Nothing about the matchups, I don't think. Oh yeah, maybe take Silver Bullet into Farah, even though Monkey enemy team. Worth considering, but to be honest, this game, it wouldn't have made much difference. Plus, I did get value out of Fan. So I don't know. That's kind of a difficult question to ask. Would a plus smoke combo would go crazy? Apparently, Reaper on release was supposed to have a smoke bomb, which is why in the original trailer for the game, he had a smoke bomb. Because he was supposed to have that. Who is that monkey? Is he the goat who infected? Or the guy, like this guy that was actually nasty? Who never died? I don't know. Makaze, I guess. My tank was good too. He swapped a monkey after being on Maga, and it was pretty good. Oh, this guy's a support. Oh my god, this guy plays the fucking video game. Jeez. Okay, what if it was Farah, Mercy, Monkey? Is Silver about to play? That's kind of the question. It's like, is it really that black and white where you always take it in the Monkey matchup? Like, you always need to have Fan? Because I'm not sure that's the truth. Oh shit, I got the skin. What the fuck? Okay, I'll try it out, I guess. Mercy one is okay. The skins are so mid. I just don't really know why they picked purple. Like, I feel like purple just doesn't really make that much sense. That's cute. Oh,
Emery putting on eyeliner. We love that. Silver bullet is just better in every situation. I mean, it literally could be. But I got a lot of value out of fan that game, so I'm not sure.
Sigh.
Loot boxes. How many credits do I have? 3,300. The Emery spray was good. Yeah, I actually like that one. I should have equipped it. Actually, I'll equip it right. Whoops. Emery customized sprays. Oh, there's actually 10 trillion sprays. Summer games, nah. This season, I guess, maybe. Yeah, here we are. What are the skin? Wait, what are these? Season 3, season 10. Oh no, these are 10 years, I guess. Year 1. Oh wait, 1 year. Wait, do you only get this if you played every single year? Like, do you only get 10 years if you played all 10 years? Is that what this is? So am I like elite? Am I an elite player? Because I played all 10 years of Overwatch. Wide. Oh yeah, they made window wider this season. I remember. They used to be a literal square. Huh. Yeah, you're an elite gamer, dude. This is brilliant. I'm so proud. Please do not fucking vote for Circuit Royale. Do not put me back on that damn map. I'm about to explode if I get on that map. I got Frankie P on my team. Frankie P.
Select your hero.
Ugh, I'm just gonna pick ass. I didn't even realize this guy's in the GME though now. Oh, he's private profile. Okay. Holy moly, streamer detected. Streamer detected. Streamer. W Diva ban. Also W Hazard ban, surely. Who's Frankie P? He's like he's just like a streamer. I don't really know. He's kind of just more like an entertainment focused streamer. Say hi to him? Nah, I got chat turned off. I ain't about that. Chat I get tilted, dude. As you guys can tell, I don't really have the strongest mental of all the players on planet Earth. I get tilted so easily, so I just, especially when I'm playing Cass, I just get tilted because I know, like, because I'm so critical of myself, I just get so sad, basically. So I don't want to turn on chat. When I play tank, I'm a lot. I don't care as much. Well, he will boost your mental. He's a fun guy. Nah, we'll survive. I appreciate it though. The skin is low-key ugly. I don't like this purple, bro. On the gun, it just doesn't really look that good.
Yeah, it was right after Mom made me quit my music.
It's like budget polar.
I couldn't look her in the eye for weeks.
I'm glad you resolved your differences. Not every family.
I remember a few times when he ran into Warren asking to play with him in Aspen Fire. Yeah, that TikTok clip got super popular. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go right side probably here, or maybe I can shoot it to the neutral left. We got Brig, so I could. Jetpack cat. I'm gonna work this side. Okay, Maga. It's actually so good I didn't go right side there. Okay, good kill. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. I just died to the fire. Okay, I did 200 damage. I didn't. If I shot and hit the cat there, I think we actually just win.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Okay, Maga right side's really annoying. He can't pin on me. I'm too deep. He's just standing there though. I need to not get set on fire. Very important. Like, the whole part of the Malga matchup is just don't get set on fire. It does so much damage, actually.
Oh, I missed the staircase. I might be dead now. Okay, we have hella space. We just go left side. It's free. Surely. Shit on. Okay. Nice. Now we go back up top. So I heard that guy. That's why I was waiting like that. I heard him. Oh my god. Oh, I can't hit the cat, bro. Okay, I killed the Curie is actually insane. I thought I would just force her to TP, but killing her is really nice too. So there I just sat on the high ground the whole time and then just shot people. Like, if I just hit more shots on the cat there, I think it'd be a lot more winning, but whatever. The play was strong. And I didn't think I'd kill the Curie. I thought I'd only force her to TP, which is good enough. Because her healing for free from the back of the map is really bad for our team. I could just shoot the Malcolm, but he's just going to pop me and lifesteal off everybody in their dog and we just lose. So it's kind of not really worth it. Here I see Frankie P up top left, so I'm going to come right side. So we control more space. Okay. Okay. Maga's coming here. I need a hard leave. So once again, the Maga matchup, don't get set on fire. Very important. Okay, there's a Sacred Geki here. He actually canceled it because he didn't hit anybody. How is he not dead? Okay, cool. Continue rotating away from the Maga. He is dead. Nice. Nice job. That was actually pretty well played from our team. Echo's here. She's in the corner. Okay, no sticky. Oh my fucking god. I actually just ordered that guy into fucking walking into the cars and dying. That's actually hilarious. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness. No way. Dumpus, drop faster! Oh my god, what are you doing? Also, how did I not kill him? He got healing from something. I guess the jetpack cat. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm literally just standing over here shooting them. So now they rotate, now I go left side. Left side is free, there's just an echo, and I win this fight. Oh, she's not even coming here. So now I can come top for Deadeye. We just hold for the pressure. There's a guy there. Shit on. Okay. That's why Bang Bang's broken, by the way. Bang Bang propaganda for you. I wouldn't hit him if I just used normal flash. Oh, okay. Rip jetpack cat. Is he gonna walk this way? No, he's going to me. I'm just gonna stay up here because they have to touch cart anyway, so I can just stay up here and shoot them when they come point. I could also drop her backline if I need to. I hear jetpack out. Cat one. No, I gotta reload. I should have rolled, but I thought I could kill the cat, which I did, but maybe it's winning. No, it's definitely lost. That's so sad that we lose this fight. Are you serious? How do we actually lose that? Whatever, bro. What the fuck, dude? Seriously? Oh, well. What can you do? I don't really know how we lost that, to be honest. I shot the cat like 4 times, and then I actually killed the cat. And everyone just exploded, I guess. But no one was even there, so someone must have died to something. I don't even know what happened, whatever. Okay. New point, new us.
Attack the objective.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do we have any? No.
Capture.
How close am I to perk? Kind of close. I could farm it. Frankie P is going left side. I will go right side. Oh, never mind. I will not go right side into the Maga. Okay. I'm just gonna flip the map, I think, actually. Okay. I don't really know what that guy's idea was. I think he thought I didn't hear him.
They're on the point. Clear them out.
Oh my god. Okay, he just pins. I thought I kind of maybe broke his ankles if he tried to pin around me, but... Oh, he didn't actually know I was there. I think he just kind of bumped into me. That was kind of brutal. Whatever.
Still haven't seen my ace.
Okay, I'm coming left side because it's empty. What's up, Naga? I hear both the cast and the echo, but why are they not getting pushed? I'm dead. Why is that guy just come out of nowhere there, bro? Are you serious? Like, the guy takes 10 business days to make the rotation, and then I die because he's... Oh my god, I literally heard him early. That's why I left. Whatever, bro. Okay, we gotta go AFK. Okay, he somehow kills him. That's actually sick. So I'm working left side again, so I just control the space. Okay, he's just insta-dead. Okay, I'm dead. Maybe? Maybe not. I can't do anything about this guy now. Okay, bro. How does he headshot me whenever they're flying? Like, seriously? Ugh. Okay, we're 8 and 7. This is actually so nice. Okay, that guy's trolling. Memphis has died. Bro! No way! I don't hit a shot on that guy! Are you serious? I'm dead to burn, I think. No, I'm alive. Fine. Nice. Holy shit, we did it somehow. Yeah, I should have been here earlier to begin with. I don't... I'm about to get pinned on by Margaret. He's right there. Yeah. I'm gonna flip the map back to the right side. I get tagged by that. It's actually insane, to be honest. She's still there. Are we serious? Grab this mini. He's still there. Sick, bro. Just continue rotating. He's low. Maybe just kill him. Maybe not. I can't hit a shot on the echo to save my life. I need to get off, bro. Damn was just on Frankie's team. He glazed me. There's literally no way I got glazed this game. I missed so many shots on this fucking jetpack cat. We just lose, bro. Like, I played fine, but like I'm on the left angle and I just get shit on by this cast. One time was just straight up unlucky, and then the other time I got headshot as he was flying or something. Like, I really don't even know what happened. Like, and this guy just gets every ounce of value on planet Earth. Like, this Malga is fucking unkillable, genuinely. Like, this Malga pins in, turns 26 people, and we just lose the game. Like, the fuck, actually, is so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, bro. for one. I have to just run away from the Maga. There's nothing to do. Keep one. Oh wait, I don't hit that shot. Nice. Thank God we killed the marker, bro. Nice. Okay, Jesus Christ. We can maybe win this game. This Maga is getting an unbelievable amount of value. Like, this is somebody. This is probably somebody. It's winnable. It's for sure winnable.
They won't even know what happened.
Oh my God, this game is so stressful. I'm actually stressed out of my mind. Okay.
One more mission.
I have 8% crit accuracy. How's that even possible? I guess it's not really like... I guess I could farm Maga, but I'm just avoiding him. I'm not even shooting him. I can roll tick off the bush here. Boom. Okay, I needed that guy to not use his nade there because I need him to nade the Maga when he's actually doing something. Maga's in. Okay. Oh, it's fight's lost. I shouldn't have rolled in. Okay. I don't really know what my Maga is doing. Or my Ana is doing. I think this might be part of the problem, to be honest. But I don't know. Like, what is that nade? Like, the guy's not even doing anything yet. By the way, guys, you want to use Ana nade whenever people are committing to things. Like, when the Maga's committing to take space, not just randomly. Okay. I don't really want to walk in the room. Yeah. I might bait it. Cool. Okay, thank God I got healing there. I suck, bro. Okay, he dies. Thank God. Okay. Okay, it's actually winnable. We have Deadeye. Where are we? We're really far away. I shouldn't even be holding this aggressively. That's why team checking saves your life. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, we just kill him with nade. Need to follow up now. That's a good headshot. That's gonna force that guy out. My guy's in. I can't fight that now. I'm just gonna rotate. I'm gonna go flank backline. I'm good for 2 here. I'm so good for 2 here. No. He gets CP Suzu. That's actually sick. It's actually still good enough though. That play was super good. Super good for me. I just fucked up the micro. If I killed the caster, we're actually so chill. I fucked it up. He might swap. If he swaps, it's okay. No, he's staying on cast. Okay, cool. I just sucked, dude. Maybe if I just punched him, because maybe I was in punch range. I actually don't even remember. I might be dead here. No, we're fine. He's one. Yes, I killed him. Nice. Huge. I'm behind. This is so good. Oh, we should kill him on anyway. Just stuck. Nice. Okay, let's just hope I don't get cleared. I don't think I will. Huge kill. We win the game. It's actually over. I'm just gonna get infinite. Oh, okay, maybe not with this ulti. No way, he died? Nice headshot from me. We can still win this. We can play to win this. No, dude. He got fucking like Suzu or something and then just healed the full instantly. 60 HP to full HP in like 0.1 seconds. What the fuck, actually?
Maybe a different angle.
I'm going right side. Kind of again, just going right. Okay, side. Yeah, I need to leave. I got the cast kill. We can win this. Could be Suzu. What? I killed him. I killed him with flash. No way. Yes, let's fucking go, dude. I killed him with the flash. No fucking way. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I actually fucking did. I saved the game at the end there. I killed the cast and then I killed the echo with the flashbang and I forced point touch. I actually did. I did really well this game, to be honest, especially this map. Great blazing. Well, I appreciate it. I did really well that last map. The first map was probably my worst map, but that last point I did really well. Really proud of how I played that, to be honest. 18 final blows. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly, dude. What a game. I want to see how that echo died, actually. But that, like, stressed me the fuck out, actually. That was the most stress I've ever had in my fucking Overwatch career. Dude. I was so locked in to try to win that shit at the very end. Watch this. I get this cast kill, which is extremely good. Because now he's forced off cast in this next fight. And then I go right side to force touch. And then also it's just a really good, like, rat angle. How does this actually work out? Oh, I hit her there. And she doesn't make it and she's dead. No way. There's no way. What does this look like? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe we won that. I actually did so well last fight, bro. Holy shit. Let's go. Nice, dude. Nice. Anyway. Double flash perk OP. I think I would have killed her even without double flash. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I think just single flash kills her there. Add it to the next montage. Like, I got just so many wrap plays. Like, you guys see how many times I wrapped that point? You guys need to do that. Like, I wrapped like 100 billion times. Like, even though I failed mechanically and I was like, oh yeah, I'm good for 2. That's when I just like, so I need you guys to do plays like that. It's so strong. Oh no, this is Bang Bang propaganda. Look, it only hit her because of Bang Bang. Wow, Bang Bang propaganda. Wins me a game. No way. How did he get hit there? Whatever. Holy shit, that's funny. Anyway, that was fun. Okay. So we are what? What's the record today? I actually don't know. It's 4-3. We're up 1. Okay. This was Oasis, Cassidy. When? Felt tough into Malga here. Just perma rotated against him. Missed a lot of shots into JPC. Do I have anything in other notes? Not sure why I'm struggling in that matchup. Marked the Echo a lot. Too much success. I don't really have too many on that, honestly. Question. Do I have any like question in particular on that point or on that map? Anything I struggled with? I matched intentions with the Doomfist and died one time. Yeah. I shouldn't have matched. Oh, I should write down the notes. Shouldn't have matched intentions with Doomfist deep. He didn't ult fast enough to help me live, but that's my fault, not his. Could we just agree both perks good in their own situations? For the good old Deadeye perk Rage Bait. I'm off to bed. Good night, everyone. Well, Bashi, thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. Question on that one. If my worst map was University, probably. Jetpack Castle. I kind of just avoided Castle. What about on City Center? Maybe, okay. When point is capped, oh yeah, when point is capped and they have to touch or else lose, should I just rat in their spawn because I'm not gonna get cleared anyway? Dude, I should have just done that. The answer is yes. Okay, that's what I'm gonna put there. Okay, so guys, we have two options. I'll run a poll. Here's what we can do. It is 3:20. What does the calendar actually say? The calendar says that... Oh, wait. We're almost at the end of the stream. Well, I didn't even realize. Shit, guys. I'm low-key been having fun. But, like, not having fun at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I can do 2 more cast games. I want to get some tank in. I'm going to be honest, guys. I think I want to play some tank. Yeah, I think I'm going to play some tank here. I had fun on cast though. I hope those were like educational. I'll probably make some of those, put some of those on YouTube actually. As well. I'm gonna play some tank and then I'm gonna play Dark Souls, I think. Because I do want to make progress on this. I want to try to hit GM on all rolls. So we're gonna do tank for the next like 40 minutes or so, probably like 2 or 3 games, and then I'm gonna do Dark Souls and then wrap up the stream for today. Today's been just a fun, like a gameplay stream, really. Because we don't have as many VODs. I don't really care what map we get. I guess Junkertown would be better for my hero pool. Because Hazard... I guess Hazard kind of sucks on that map, so maybe it's not as good. Good morning, Bug Nation. Vibes 25, good morning. Do you want to play in Masters? I'm trying to rank up my tank, Vibes, if you want to play. Vibes, by the way, was on my collegiate team. I'm like M3 on tank, I think, right now. What map did we get? Ain't sure. Yeah, it's because VODs got wiped. Yeah, I think a lot of people just never really have codes yet, which is fine. No big deal. Okay, I'm going to pick Sigma and be right back. Had some chips. Alright, sorry. I'm back.
Why seek answers when
Scoobert.
know the question?
Scoobert. Shout out if you know scuba. Y'all know the scuba dance? I know how to do that in real life extremely well.
Hello.
They named it after me, actually. They named the scuba dance after... It's my middle name. John Scuba Tail is my name. Also, the immediate invite to Vibes to play, but not me. Okay, I mean, can you... Oh, yeah, you could play. Yeah, we could play if you guys want. But I want to win, by the way, so we got to lock the fuck in. But I'm not gonna join VC. I'll just be yapping here. Ryan. Okay, I'm gonna ignore Ryan and zone backline. So he plays Sigma. Yeah, I kind of can no longer do that. Imagine I hit that rock. That would have been so sick. I shouldn't have rocked that. That didn't make any sense. I'm dead. Fuck! I fucked that up. This might be a hazard moment, I won't lie. Sigma's actually fine into the second point. I kind of fucked that up because they walked past me and I wasn't able to kill a packliner. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do there. That'd be a VOD review moment. Like, I literally don't even know what the best play is. Oh, Bastion going top? Wait, this guy understands macro. This is huge. Oh, never mind. He's dead anyway. Rip, bro. Oh, my Mei is deep. I should have thrown my shield like way deeper so that when the Rhine tries to back up, he can't possibly live. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do against Rhine. This is like one of the harder matchups for me because I feel like I just shield his like supports and then like hope for the best, but it's kind of hard to know. Yeah, what am I doing? I need to shoot switch here. Oh, that hitting me is a bit crazy. Oh, shit, it got canceled? Oh, it's because the duration ended. This is Shatter now. I think going for a random rocks on the cycle makes literally zero sense. The Rhine is like right there, by the way. Oh, he's right there. I can't walk for that or else we're just gonna lose, by the way. Okay. Go on. Oh, Ana. Fuck, I should be going for the Ana. No, oh, she gets a nano off as a result. Ah! Also, the immediate invites. Oh, wait, the favoritism out of control. So you're saying I'm trolling? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm trying to win. What am I supposed to do, bro? I feel like Sig is not bad here. The guy there. I need levitate, bro, so I can clear the high ground. Are we here? We are not here. And my shield did not break, dude. Bro, what the fuck, actually? Is this just... Are you on the leaderboard so we can't live spectate you? No, I don't play enough. I think if I keep playing every day on cast, I can probably be on the leaderboard, if I had to guess. Well, I'm not really there yet. Oh, I don't touch. Brutal. Okay, guys. I don't know what to do. Like, is this... When I have this happen... I think I just need to play a different tank, maybe. Like, maybe it has to be Hazard. Oh, Hazard is fucking banned. Did we ban Hazard? We did ban Hazard. Fucking kid. Because, like, that felt pretty... That felt so powerless that it makes me think that Sigma can't be the best play there. Like, Sigma is just not playable. Maybe I have to swap to, like, Winston or something. I really don't know. I could have gone maybe Orisa and just blown up the Rhine shield. It can't be Malga. I tried Malga into Rhine and it's bad. Because you can't... The problem with that matchup is even though on paper it feels like it should work, you can't... Cardiac Overdrive is the most important cooldown for Malga and you can't heal yourself on shields. I think attack I play Monkey and then I go behind them. I could also play Sigma with this comp and maybe it's strong. But here's the thing. They're going to play Reinhardt. And they're just going to walk down my core. So it's kind of like, can I outvalue the Rein? Or maybe I play... Okay, that actually makes it a little bit better for me too. Maybe I go Dom. But I feel like Dom and the Rein can't be good either. I'm just going to go Monkey. Ram. I could play Ram, but I don't want to have like a mega large hero pool. I think Ram like on... Oh, they're on fucking Zarya now. Why did I just walk down main as Monkey? That makes no sense. Oh. Yeah, I don't even need to use bubble on this guy. Yeah, nice. Oh, okay. Cool. What the fuck? That's my guru. What the fuck? How did I kill the Curie? Oh well, this is good enough. We just win. Oh, you have a cast so you can coach him live? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. He's not even playing cast anymore. He's playing Sojourn now. We should win this point.
Come take the point with me.
Okay, we're dead. Okay, yeah, but... Okay, I'm all back on. I got 3 on me. I'll leave. Okay, we live. Truly. Go Zarya, go Zarya. Nice wall. That's fine because I can go back on here. Nice anti, bro. Okay, so basically, I could actually probably trade out the Zarya, but they're just gonna play Ana and hard pocket the Zarya down main, right? So there's nothing I can really do about that. So instead, I just went for a backline and tried to occupy as many people as humanly possible. And result made that let the Zarya die. So, oh, that guy's on Roadhog now. Okay, cool, bro. Anything for Elo? I'm gonna leave. What the fuck? Is this guy like okay? Are you okay, bro? Why are you shooting me? Okay. I can land over here maybe? I jump over there, but I'm gonna take Ash Poke, so it kind of doesn't really make that much sense. Or maybe I can jump in the window. This bubble is probably way too early now I think about it. No! Hold Q, hold Q, hold Q, buffer Q. Oh, I live. I don't even need to. Nice. Okay, this Ana just dies too. Nice. Don't die. Nice. Dude, Monkey is the what the fuck? Nice, okay. I did not realize the Kiriko was there. That was actually my bad. Okay, Monkey. I'm actually Thanos on this Monkey hero. Maybe I just need to play Monkey. Fuck. I gotta run away. I actually got my shit baited because I suck. That's actually my bad. Okay. I still got Primal, so I can play pretty aggressive too. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're actually being chilling. Donut supports, maybe Hog dies. No, he's still full HP. Dude, I'm zoning both of them. Nicely, bomb. And get shit on, get shit on. I'm in my monkey, I'm in my monkey. There's one, there's one. Yes, let's go, dude. Oh, what the fuck? That guy's 1 HP. Alright, it's actually so winnable. Okay, listen to Eevee. Eevee said get this perk. Oh, shit, dude. No way, I don't get that kill. Okay, so I'm just denying as much space as humanly possible and not dying. I don't have bubble yet. Yikes. I'm using too much resources, bro. I need to play a lighter angle. I'm dead, bro. Ugh, why are we on Moira? If this guy was on Ana, it's actually so winning. Wasn't he on Ana earlier, or am I tripping? What the fuck is this PFP? I've never seen that in my life. Have you guys seen that? What is that PFP? What? Hurry up. 3-1. 3-1 still. He's just gonna TP out. There we go. That's why I didn't jump him. He's just gonna TP. There's no point. Okay, this hog is like mega ISO. Where's some mega? Okay, I'm gonna go top and get this. I go half. I have ult. No, I got tucked, bro. I had ult. I had ult. I had ult. No. Who that tail play tank without me? I'm about to stack with Vibes and I think Yumi in a second. No, I can't even play with Yumi. She's still at work. So it's just Vibes. Bro, do I need to hog mirror this guy? Like, what is going on here? I need to swap. I have to swap. We're in a hog mirror. Over here we are. Oh, I thought he was gonna hook me. I was about to have the read of the century. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I suck balls. Okay, it's about to be a hog, dude. He's one. No way! Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, let's pick soldier on the map where you can't even rotate. Oh my god, I play cast. I can't even fucking complain, bro. I literally one-shot cast on Circuit Royale. It's not a big deal. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Okay, that guy's out now, so surely we should be 5. Okay, we are. Okay, I'm literally a million miles away, but sure, bro. Oh, okay, my bad. I did not realize that does 1 trillion damage. That's actually my fault. That was a tactical misunderstanding from my bad. Is Sig banned? Bro, I played Sig and it didn't work. Look, I'll go back to Sig. And then I played Monkey and I was Thanos and then we just still lose. Bro. I'm dead. I'm not dead. He's gonna hook me again? Oh, okay. Nice. Bro. Guys, I think if we played Hanzo, we might win this game. On the low. Wait, big go. I don't know what to do, bro. Is she Yumi, I can play 1 game. Bro, no, you're good. Just lock in on the clock and then we can play after or something. What am I supposed to do here, bro? Give me this. Oasis? Oh, not Oasis. This is King's Row. I don't even know what hero to say here. I guess Winston. No, definitely not Winston. Yeah, probably Winston, actually. It's gonna be a loss. It's gonna be... What do I do on 3rd attack as Winston? I try to take high ground, but I get poked out and die. Or my team gets collapsed on as I try to stage. Maybe Monkey just sucks balls. Here. And I needed to be Sig. Yeah, I think maybe I didn't need to swap to Sig faster. I think you guys are right. Played Sig. Oh, wait. Where's this guy at? Vibes, you're not even on the game. And just tell me you hate me? Bro, no. I don't hate you. Why not make div spreadsheet for tank? Because I built this to work for all roles. I think I have a good understanding of how to play. I'm spelling everything wrong, bro. How to play first and second, but third seems pretty hard to me because it's just front to back. I think I just need to swap back to Sig if I play something like Monkey to make the rest of the map easier. Then I could yeah, I think I just needed to swap there, to be honest. I don't really understand why defense was so hard. I felt like I zoned backline, but maybe because they just go around me, Sig is worse. Yeah, but it would be annoying to look out what game was tank or DPS, just saying. I mean, but that's not the point, Speed. The point is not like, you have to remember, the point is not to like remember the notes and be like, oh yeah, that circuit game, like I did XYZ. It's just to think about like what I could have done better next time. Like this is making me really reconsider that maybe my third attack, how I approach third attack on Kingsword doesn't make any sense. And in situations where it's like one lane, I should probably swap back to Sigma because it's just stronger on average. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's more the thought process. It's not about like having organized sheets or anything. But yeah, it's whatever, no big deal. Okay, I'm going again. ADHD. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys can do that if you want. Like, it'd be fine. You get on multiple sheets. Wow, this is epic. Nice, dude. You guys don't fuck with the synth head? He's actually way too cold. I don't care what map I get. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink. Hold on.
Select your hero.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna eat some yogurt. I know. Soon, so I eat dinner like. Lijiang Tower. What if I ban Pharah? Holy Aura. Did something happen? Did I not ban anything? No one's banning anything here. CR ban in the big 26, bro. Not needed. Okay. We're back. Oh, more yeah, face. Oh, I see. Okay, let's not play Sig here. It's a hazard moment. Actually, let's try Sig. I approve of the CR ban. Did it even go through? It did not go through. Dude, the Fair Mercy ban could not be better from us. This is brilliant.
Why seek answers when no? Not that it matters to me, but try not to hurt yourselves out there.
Okay, we're dive. Maybe Sigma's not the play.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Also, what about the community event for EU? How is it doing, by the way? The poll. What do you mean by that? Are we gonna do it in EU, or do you mean like if you're EU, can you join? Because you can definitely join if you're EU. You'll just have to be on high ping. And if we have enough EU people, we can also like switch it where maybe on some games the EU's lag, the Americans lag. We'll figure it out. Okay, that's cool. Oh, he has the new Ram skin, look. So here I just took space aggressively with my team. That's actually a lot. We got speed boost there, which is really nice. And then now we just chill. We can actually hold up and cap. So our Juno's capping, so I actually need to play back a bit here. And we down one. But they're on Ram, so they have to cross mid. Oh, they're going red left. There's 4 there. The only guy that's not there is... I don't know, actually. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize that pulls me down. I guess that makes sense. Come on. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, so there I just tank traded. I don't think tank trading there is better, to be honest. I think at some point I probably should have let them cap, like let them the ram through, and then I just like slash backline with my double flex. That probably would have been better there, but I don't actually know. I feel like that's got to be better there. I wish my flex were paying attention, but they were not. I'm kind of stuck here. I have wall null too. I can't get the mega there. I thought if I could get the, if he wasn't gonna peek me, I could maybe get the mega, but he ended up peeking me. I needed to not drop my wall. Oh, that was nice. Oh, we actually got bailed out by support ults here. I kind of fucked that whole sequence up. I should have thrown my wall, used it as cover, and played around it instead of dropping it. I don't really know why I dropped it, to be honest. And then I think there I could have went for the Zen, but the Zen swung mega, so it wasn't actually that strong. Bro, Loki, Mercy's so broken. I just had a game where I was hard pocket silver bullet just farm chip. Yes, I've been said Mercy OP. I'm glad the world is starting to come to realize that that hero is broken.
Lucia, can you teach me about
Okay. Okay. The Hazard is actually the freest hero of all time. Fuck, I got the wrong perk. What does this one even do? Spike guard spikes gain 30% lifesteal. Okay, cool.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What is that, Unc? What is what? Hazard being OP? This is true. Are you guys gonna walk out? Thoughts? I guess we can spike for this. Oh, okay. Pass wide. This is really bad for us. I'm just gonna leave. Like, getting a lifesteal from that actually seems pretty good. Maybe it's a better perk. It's actually so chill. Nice. Holy shit, I'm alive. I ain't touching a sec when I'm healed. I did not mean to grab the wall there, which really sucks. Just one. That guy's dead. Wait, am I getting a lifesteal off it doing damage to the wall? Is that how that's working? That'd be kind of crazy if that's how the interaction works. Was that Unc? The Discord thingy private coaching? Oh yeah. I keep leaking it when I bring it up. More information on that way later. Way later. It's not. I'm not gonna do it. I don't think this week. No way. Oh, sorry. I just zoned off my own tracer. That's actually brutal. I think I break it, right? Yeah. There's one. Nice. Okay, nice. W dead eye. Dude, the lifesteal perk seems broken. I just lived because of it. Holy schmoly, this hero's OP. That's ice block, surely. Nice. 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 Dude, let's fucking go. Dude, I kind of like... Oh, this guy's dead. Wait, I want to see this. Oh, it does heal me off of that. What the fuck? Wait, this perk is OP. Move on the game. Coaching, bro. Lol, you should coach that cast. W. I coached this enemy cast player to win against me mid-game. Imagine how they call them on Discord. Okay, dude, just flank our team and you're gonna win every time, bro. That's it. That's all you need to do. And I just like... Oh, I didn't even die. I had a perfect game. Perfect game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. I've considered doing stuff like that, but it's kind of weird to coach people like without their consent. Oh wait, this is me VOD reviewing my streams. Where is... Was it this? Yeah, it was. Okay. Boom. Hazard. And that was what? Lijiang Tower? Yeah. Win. I really had no questions, to be honest, that game. Oh, okay. Does lifesteal perk work on Dom shields? If so, or in general, is it better? I actually don't know the answer to that. I want to play Hazard. I'll put Sigma here, I guess.
Choose hero bands.
What am I doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, it's gonna take notes. What else did I have on that game? 1 billion views in 5 hours. That might be it. GM today, probably not. I probably won't be playing take that much longer. I didn't really have any notes on that one. Honestly, no notes. Perfect game. Maybe I should spend some time to actually think about which perks are better. On Has. Okay. They banned Eva Dom. Okay. Yo, tell funny story. When I was in Plat, I remember I was perma-killing soldier that was in main all the time. After we won the game, he added me on Battle.net and called me the F slur because I was taking people off guard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, his OP. Flank style OP. You just kill people, they add you, and then you get to relish in their failure. In your success. Oh my god, I wish I had a bag of chips right now. I'm just hungry. I'm gonna eat dinner after stream is over.
Hello.
I really hope we can hit, yeah, I think we're definitely gonna hit GM on tank. There's no doubt in my mind. I think with minimal effort it will be that way. I have like an 100%, look at my win rate. 11 and 3. Like, on Hazard. I think with Hazard alone, if I just one-tricked Hazard, I'd be able to hit GM. I somehow hit champ on tank before I re-hit GM on DPS. I think DPS is one of the harder roles to climb on, in my opinion. I'm gonna go left side. But I don't know, I'm just biased. My support is higher ranked than my DPS. Okay, I'm actually just gonna stand here and zone them. There's 3 guys shooting us. Nice rock, bro. Now I rock you, and you're in a worse spot. We don't kill him. This is super winning. I'm gonna go clear top now. Okay, they're not even here anymore. That sucks. Good rotation from them. But now I can control this whole time. I maybe kill him now. How that rock didn't hit me is beyond me, to be honest. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, is this the best play? Just to fight for this? And just live as long as possible? Big out. Up one. Nice. This is super winning. Carry 1. Oh, nice TP, bro. What? Yeah, I actually just live forever, and that was all I needed to do, maybe. I have ulti. I'm gonna ulti really early here, I think. I just need to get not rocked. But when I see rock, I can ulti, I think. I'm gonna play in cave, maybe. Okay. Okay. Good one. That's it. Yep. I forgot about rock, bro. I just forgot about rock. Ah, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Whatever. I got mogged. I actually got mogged. Tail need coaching on tank? What do you mean? I literally had a perfect game and I have 3 key damage. The only thing is I got rocked by this guy. You know, sometimes you misplay. Sometimes you forget the enemy team has abilities like rock that can cancel your ultimate. You know, it's a lapse in awareness. You know, you win some, you lose some. Probably to help these guys. We have any ults? We have venture ult. What the hell? Okay. I don't really know how this guy lives, first of all. That's actually insane to me that he lived. But also the fact that he didn't go wide there is a bit insane. There's no shield. We just win, I think. Banger. Banger. Nice. Okay. They got cart, surely. I'm gonna go take space. I think it's because support and tank broadly have stronger cooldowns. I feel like you can go 55 on DPS but still lose. I think, honestly, I don't really know. I can speculate. Like, my speculation is that, like, as the support and tank player base, well, tank, there's just less players on tank. So if you're, like, good at the game, you're disproportionately better than a lot of people. But I also think support players, on average, just kind of don't understand macro. And I think, like, if you go into support and play macro, like, I would not be surprised if your guys' support rank is higher than your DPS rank. Because you just, like, understand not doubling up and things like that that are very important for Overlord. Okay, I don't know how this guy built ult faster than me. I guess he... I don't really know how, to be honest. I feel like if you're killing people with DPS, you are going to carry.
Oh, to begin again.
Is someone ratting on my left side? Or my trolling?
The results are reproducible.
Okay, now I have my ult. Are you serious? Okay, I didn't make it over the wall. That's so sad. That's bad, Widow. Okay, we need our Widow. Okay, we dead. Okay. This is so good for us. So I'm just gonna take space early and poke the walk up. W Sigma. I needed to probably turn for this here earlier now I think about it. Because she just like went in our background and killed our Ana, I think. And then it was just kind of cooked. Hello, Baptiste. Oh, wow. He's so low. I might actually die. I got that shit. It's chill. I might die. Yeah, they zoned my healing. That's actually so sad. My Ana needs to get out of main and actually play the right side of the map. But that was actually my bad. I should have paid attention to that. Wait, huge kill. Now we walk. The Genji's here still. Oh, he's right there. What do you want? Okay, I can farm Nano. Hopefully if my Ana shows up anytime soon. I'm dead. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, bro. Lana's late, so I can't walk forward, but I have to take this space. So maybe I just AFK for a sec and I wait. And then maybe I need to hold rock for... I think I need to hold rock for that instead of just, like, predictioning he's going to stand there. Because that doesn't make any sense. Why would the Genji just stand there? I think I have to wait until he dashes and then throw a rock kind of thing. Just mog the Sigma, bro. I'm shooting the Sigma the whole time. Whatever. I'm insta-dead. Like, how am I not getting healing or nano here? I'm even in main. Am I shielded off? I don't understand. Maybe I need to go right side or something. Like, maybe I need to clear right. Because I feel like walking main, we're just not doing anything. I just shoot the Sigma. Do I need to hit her? Like, is it coming down to me not hitting a rock? Is that what this is? Like, maybe it's just I need to hit a rock. Over here? We're late again. How is this? Is this guy just, like, eating or something? Like, how is he always late? Maybe he died late. Oh my god, it's a whiff. I didn't hit any of them. Oh my god, I don't hit the fucking rock. I should have used left shift, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I needed to not fucking throw the rock on this. I needed to prioritize living on the BAP and not throwing a rock there. Block on the rock was clean. No, thank you, dude. Thank you. I try my best. I think if I walked forward, if I left shifted and then shielded, because I should left shift first so that I heal more off of my I heal more off on my shield when it's off. But I uncast it, I guess. I don't know why your team's so on break. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing either. It can't, whatever. How does he have 4,000 more damage than me? I think it's because... I think just on defense, you're just going to do more damage on Sigma. Because on defense, it's like you can just spam the choke and you're fine. I wasn't really able to do that. They also just way more places for them to play. Like, we had one choke for us to play in. So I think you just do... Yeah, I think it has to just be like that. He also died less, but that's different.
Maybe even in one piece.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke the walk up and play for this space. I imagine he's gonna take this space, so I just stopped that from happening, basically. Okay, what do you think is the hardest role and why is it tank? I don't think tank is the hardest role. I think the hardest role is DPS. For sure. I do not think tank is harder. I think there are tanks that are hard. Like, I think probably ball is hard. Oh my gosh. Okay, new tech just dropped. Okay, my hero pool is Winston, Hazard, Sigma. I'm adding Winston. I just feel like Sigma can't do anything into that. Go slow. Are they on point? They are. I shouldn't have walked forward here. I guess she's dead. I don't even need to break it. Makes no sense. We can go for these kills. I'm about to have to jump. I can just walk actually. Clear the Genji. Just walk. How do we not kill this guy? Like what? I zoned out his whole back line. Who did we nano? I don't even have the projectile. She died in the cast animation or something. Bro, like what is going on? How did he not die?
Progress is still progress.
What is going on? Am I trolling? Am I trolling? Maybe I bubble and then I turn for the sig or something. Like that's the way to do it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, bro. I really don't know. Bro.
My bad.
Alright.
Over here.
I have 40 HP. I'm dead. Fuck, I shouldn't have taken that much damage. I could have popped Primal and been fine there. Or I needed to just pop the bubble earlier on the BAP fight and it would have been fine. To be honest. I just took like 10 million damage to him. Yeah, power profile makes sense.
Shut it down.
This guy's stacked? No, this guy's just over 3k. Okay, this guy's having a bad game, whatever happens. Okay, I'm just taking my entire health bar and damage. Tier 1. I don't want to get off because I don't know if we're going to see 9. Oh shit, we did it. It's winnable. It's actually winnable. No one give up. No one give up, bro. Are we still on Ana? No, it's like, I just need this. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the issue is. I need to look in the VOD and see what's happening. Cause I not. It might just be me. Like, my big complaint is like, why did the Sigma not die when I zoned this whole backline and there's nothing else to shoot besides the Sigma? That's what I don't understand. Probably playing the inside corner, not that one. The reason I think the inside corner is better because I can use primary fire when they walk instead of secondary fire. I don't bubble. I can't actually get aggro here. Okay, bro. Oh, I don't know what to do there. I tried to look for the Genji, but I couldn't find him. Ugh. I think you had to peek the window and hop your vent. I didn't have bubble. I used it early. That was the problem. I would have peeked. I would have went, but I didn't have it. Unless you're talking about like way earlier or something. Oh my god, they have so much fucking poke, bro. Bro. Why is Nano boost like... Okay, that rock enemy is crazy. That guy's down. Dude, I'm actually about to get so much value from this chain lightning perk. It's like bugged. Like all my particles are bugged right now for some reason. Yeah, primal. Tier 1, let's do. We can actually just go deeper here. This is 1. I have primal as well. No, I'm insta dead. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Come on. Oh my god, the fucking window insta killed me. It's over, bro. Alright, bro. Fine. Dude, come on. Like, what is going on in this game? I made one mistake at the end and it cost everything. Fine. Whatever. I just insta-die this BAP every fucking game, bro. Every fucking fight. Like, what is going on? Like, on this... I really want to see what happened on this fight where I zone everybody. How we lose. Okay, it's right here. Okay. No, it's right after this. Because I get healing and then I go back. Okay, clear this guy. Now I'm zoning the Sigma. No one can help Sigma at all. It's just Sigma in the room. Oh my god, we just don't kill him. Like, that's it. Oh. Oh, I don't know, bro. Can you explain the purpose / intent to Winton ult? To stay alive, basically. Like, I'm not good enough at Winston to be able to juggle people in the corners or anything. You can, like, disrupt ultis and stuff with it, but I'm just not good enough at Winston. Like, for example, what I wanted to do is go deep here. Like, I wanted to go deep and then pop primal. But then I got insta-killed. Like, this would have been a perfect example to pop ultimate. It's just to keep this space and not die. Like, you could think of it like a second life. It's kind of like Diva. But just this fucking shit insta-killed me. It's so annoying, actually. Oh, this fight is what he was talking about. Yeah, I had the bubble here. So I can't walk forward to hop the venture. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have, but I had to. They pushed me and I got rocked and I had the bubble there. I think on average you live when you peek it and save the vent. There's just no way. Like, I would have. There's no way, right? Like, I would have had to see the venture there now and then plan for a dive on backline, but Monkey sucks on this dive. Like, there's no way diving here and Monkey makes any sense. Like, that's why I'm stalling the card. Winston and Doom and Diva ults all allow you to get great. Yeah, exactly. I don't fucking know, bro. Like, my team just got discombobulated by, like, the Genji every time. And then maybe Monkey just sucks here. Like, I felt like I was doing more on Monkey, but I guess not. Maybe I should have just stayed on Sigma. Why did I swap out Sigma? What actually happens first fight? So I don't actually mark them when they come up the stairs. But dude, like, my team isn't doing fucking anything. Like, if I mark these guys, they just push their cart all the time. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I don't really know. Like, maybe I just have to pick a fight and win it. It's like what it comes down to. Like, what? This guy's like lagging. Okay, cool. I don't know what to do there. Add Hog to the mix because you can just do everything. I think I need to swap to Sigma on third point. I think staying on Monkey was bad. But also if I just prop Primal in that last fight, we just win. This was a Sigma game. Shimbali. Loss. This game tilted me. I don't know what to do when team falls over. I swapped to you know, that wasn't really it. Like, I just feel like I couldn't kill anybody. I felt like I couldn't kill people on Sigma because they just angle max and my team plays way too defensively to do anything. I think I should probably just pick a lane. So, for example, first defense, and just commit to winning that fight because otherwise we just get walked around and lose. I think that's like probably the only thing that makes any sense. And then on defense, like the question would be, is Winston playable into Sigma? I felt like it's okay matchup for me if I just played the corner. But to be honest, I think Shambali is just a bad monkey map. If I'm gonna play a dive tank, it needed to be D.Va. I think that's kind of what it came down to. I think if I was just gonna play a dive tank at all in any regard, it needed to be D.Va. I think Zara would have been broken in their comp. Maybe. I just bubble myself. This is why tank the hardest role, too many options. I just think like... No, but then maybe I just go Hazard. I could have just played Hazard and been fine. I don't know. I literally don't know. Well, I think tank is the hardest role, quote unquote, because it's also the role I know the least amount right now. The least of right now. And that's kind of the problem. Like, if I just knew more about tank, I'm sure these games wouldn't be as difficult. But maybe you can say that about every role. I don't know. Loot box, loot box. Swap Brute, you low-key win. Dude, if I just pick Thor, I think we low-key win there. I don't know what they're thinking when they made these skins, bro. They should just make them all RGB. I like that skin. I like that skin. Or that spray. And then we are. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna play Dark Souls for like an hour and then we're gonna call stream today. Tank kind of tilted me. That last game kind of tilted me, I won't lie. Every time I do that, I leak my name. It's actually so sad. Whatever. Not a big deal. Okay. We're gonna pull up Steam. And we play Dark Souls. Let's do view. What is it? It's big picture mode, right? Yeah. It's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. I'm sorry for the deafening. It's only temporary. Dark Souls. Play. Nice. And then let me do... I gotta change the game to... Dark Souls. Dark Souls Remastered, I should say. There we go. Okay. We're like 20 hours into Subnautica 2. This is fantastic for us. Tomorrow we'll be playing Subnautica 2. That is going to be very fun. I'm sorry for the deafening. It's only temporary. Yeah. We just have to tough it out. I don't know why it's so loud. I guess there's probably like a setting where I can reduce the I could reduce the sound in the of the Steam settings. Holy schmoly, I can't even speak. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I unlocked this new area. Go up the suit or go up the ladder. How do you go up the ladder again? Oh yeah, it's because I'm in the menu. Going to blame Tail for everything that goes wrong in the Subnautica 2 Let's Play. Wait, please don't do that, bro. It's not my fault, I promise. Why do I got like why do I got a midriff going? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. I'm starting to slowly remember what was going on here. Ignore the giant dragon. We got bigger fish to fry. Like this guy. I'm just gonna backstab off rip, which is really nice. Can I get one scuba in the chat? Scuba! Scuba! This gotta be one of my least favorite skeletons. Alright, he's done for. Now we walk forward, pillage the body. Thank you for the Titanite shard. Lovely. And here's what we're gonna do. This. You gotta be fucking with me right now. I purposefully tried to avoid that and I did not avoid that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Fuck you, rat. The rat also decided to jump off the edge. Yeah, Loki got smoked by that guy, won't lie. Anyway, let's go back. We got more. We got to get up to great things here. I haven't rolled off the map. Dude, it's so OP. I don't know. The devs were like being so mean when they made this area, dude. They knew that Tail in 15 years after release would actually just struggle so much in this bomb ass area and lose 200 runs. It's actually so unfortunate for me. You gotta be joking, bro. Right when I go for the fucking thing, he does that. Bro. Alright, bro, chill. Heal. Okay, I don't really know what the plan is for today on Dark Souls. I don't even know. I guess I can complete the new zone, or maybe I'm like looking for a new bonfire or something. I don't really know. Almost fell off the edge. I'm dead. Okay. I fucking hate this guy. This is my least favorite skeleton of all time. I'm just gonna fireball him every single time. I'm not even gonna try to beat him. The devs just mean, period. They were kind of mean in not explaining how the humanity works, but now that I know, I'm up to great things, and I have 10 Estus flasks at this campfire. But it makes the games fun, to be honest, since there's not a lot of devs out there that do this. Dude, the Blueprints devs do this. I hate Blueprints. Fuck that game. They just don't tell you anything, and you gotta figure it out, and then you realize that you need shit that you should have had the whole time, and then you just cry, and then uninstall the game, which is exactly how I did it. Use spreadsheet on him? Yeah. Honestly, if I just do a little bit of reflection and analysis, we'd be making great progress in this Dark Souls run. Oh my god, I one-shot him. Epic. I just saved a bunch of a whole lot of fireballs there. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Huge. Bro. Bro. No way. What? Please don't poison me. Please don't poison me. Oh, I should lock on. What am I doing? Bang! I forgot my dude is like OP right now. Not only do I do 1 billion damage, I have 1 billion armor. I'm a large guy. Okay, then we're gonna lock on this guy. Then we're just gonna heavy attack. Boom! One shot. Alright. On to good things. Well, I don't buy... Dude, Blueprints will forever be one of my least favorite games of all time. No one can convince me it's a good game. No one can convince me. Bang, heavy attack. Got him. I hate games that you're not guaranteed to have like an at least relatively successful run. Oh wait, that guy didn't even respawn. What the hell? The mellow guy. So only undead guys respawn, I guess? Mellow guys don't respawn? Fuck me. I guess that would make sense because I'm an undead, right? Also, who said heavy rolling wasn't worth it? I just heavy rolled there and it saved my life. Shout out heavy roll. Nice, bro. You gonna swing on me or what? I don't understand. Like, it's like every time I try to attack, they start swinging. But whenever I'm blocking, they don't do shit. Bang, bang, bang. Your character's walking speed makes me SMH my head. Why? He's so fast. And I don't even remember how fast you're supposed to be in this game, to be honest. I'm only used to having armor. I know this is bait. Yeah. Bang. Oh my god. I need to kill this guy very quickly. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that, but that's kind of cinematic. Oh, everyone chill. Actually, I just arbitraged health right there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Admiral growing on you? That's what I'm saying. It's actually like way too strong. Motherfucker. There we go. This is the ultimate run, guys. Like, this is just what peak performance looks like. I did just Overwatch vape in front of them. That's what we need. Dude, I need to play Overwatch Classic because I need to get the :3 title, which I think you only get by playing Overwatch Classic. Because you have to complete the challenges, and I just haven't completed enough of those challenges. Oh my god, are you serious? I did not mean to do that. Bro, guys, we can be reasonable. Oh, okay, thank god. No, but for real, armor kind of OP in this game. Dude, I'm taking like no damage. It's so nice. Can I offer non-spoiler to protect? Yeah, as long as it's not like as long as it's like quality of life stuff, I don't really care. Like, story, I literally don't know anything about the story. I'm going into this like completely blind, basically. Oh yeah, there's gonna be like the night guys here, right? Yeah, I remember this. Oh, I should have fucking... I did it right the first time. Boom. Oh shit, he actually learns. Oh shit, dude. Wait, I'm actually wombo comboing this guy. Yikes, dude. I'm dead. Oh my god. The roll, dude. Lol. Ah! Oh wait, what the fuck? I didn't even realize this was here. Well, I think there's another enemy here, though. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. I'm actually so bad at the fucking combat in this game. Alright, we got it though. Had to be my tip is if you two-hand a weapon, it lets you swing through walls. Oh, very interesting. That is some interesting talk. I might actually do that, low-key. I feel like that's kind of not going to work for my build, dude. I'm just too slow. Okay, another one of these guys. Maybe I could, I don't know. I might take off the armor. I mean, I'm kind of like I'm kind of just walking around. I'm not even like sprinting around. Because the thing that kind of sucks about sprint is you have to hit B, and it's hard to move your camera and move your character. Guy behind me. Yeah, I realized it a little bit too late. I might be dead. I am dead. Alright, see you later, Sketchy. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Thanks for your help as always. Play claw grip. That's basically what I'm doing right now. And, I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I think I'm gonna unequip some of this armor because it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. Change equipment. What was the thing that really broke the camel's back? It was that. Chain armor. Okay. Oh, then you just suck? Guys, can we be nice to me? It's just really necessary. Bro, just die. How does that not do full damage? He's not even blocking. There we go. Okay. And then I want to get through this without having to get poisoned. So I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to go this way. And then this guy's going to come here. So I got it to a science now. And then we do heavy attack. Boom. One shot him. Nice. It is necessary. It builds character. Nah, bro. I can be characterless. I'm still heavy? Are you serious? What if I unequip the shield? Still, that's insane. How is that even possible? I guess I should level up. I guess at that point, if I'm going to be heavy, I might as well use this, right? Yeah, whatever. Anyway. I kind of need to level up, bro. Oh, I need to get this on my screen. I kind of need to level up so I can actually have armor and be fine. Both slots give you weight at the same time. Oh. W. So I guess I should remove this, right? Did these? I feel like... whatever. Oh well, I'm just gonna deal with it. Not a big deal. Okay. Boom. Okay, nice. We got this guy. I definitely rolled that, but I guess that's the cost you incur when you're slow as hell. Just gonna hit real quick. W attack, bro. Nice, you're done for. These guys taking their sweet time. I'm literally blocking, but that's cool, I guess. Okay, bro. You know what? Actually, you know... Yeah, just attack me 3 times. Let me get a heal going. Bang. Bang. Bro, it's gonna take me actually forever to beat this game. It's gonna take literally 10 years. Okay. Yes, yeah, it's gonna take forever. Why are we not parrying? I couldn't figure out the timing. I mean, I can try it again. I'll do it here. Let's get it. Wait, I'm just gonna use the fireball here. What the fuck? Where the fuck did this guy even come from? Dude, I guess he was above the thing and he just walked in there. Just getting it. The problem with parrying, I kind of talked about it, is it's like, it's on left trigger and you have to, like, the actuation point, you have to, like, complete the press to get it to work. Like, oh wait, no, I'm literally lying. It's like halfway down, you can press it. You don't actually have to press it that far. Okay, I'll just do that. Can you switch your binds? I actually don't know, probably. I think it's literally skill issue. Hold on, I'll just try here. Fuck. Okay, hold on. There we go. Epic. Thank you, sir. We'll do it on this guy too. Fuck, I suck. Do it again, bro. Okay, I'm actually so ass. Okay, hold on, wait. Alright, try again, try again, try again. Run it back. Practice makes perfect. Fuck, I was too early. Oh my god. There we go. Thank you for the spear, sir. Okay, surely that's not the most effective method of doing that. Okay, let's try to conserve fireballs. Boom. Okay, bro. Okay. I'll just fucking end my whole career, I guess, bro. Every time I think I have a good idea, it's a bad idea. I'll put on mouse and keyboard. I don't know, it's just better for me. Oh, I heard bad things about mouse and keyboard. You can parry the yeah, I'm sure you can parry everything in this game. Alright, we've returned. I'll parry this guy. W parry. Thank you for the tight night shot, bozo. I got business to attend to. Oh my, wait, I actually got it on. I got it locked down now. Ow. Everyone chill, I gotta heal. I'm taking a substantial amount of damage to poison. Okay. What the fuck? I literally had perfect timing on that. What do you mean? I may have miscalculated. Oh my god. The fucking poison is such a vibe check, dude. Why is there no antidote? Like, let me use the antidote full restore kind of type situation. Guys, I have a hypothesis. Maybe I should just fucking run past these guys. Oh, that's why you picked these, because they're the same thing as the other one, but lighter. Is the idea, I guess. I guess I'll just pick this. Hollow soldier armor. I'll just use those still. I feel like the chain leggings are like actually pretty good. Press RB. What, on the armor? Oh, am I supposed to be looking for something? Or those are my stats? Oh, those are my hero stats. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, these are just the menus. Wait, you can have nothing? Interesting, I didn't know that. Maybe I didn't know that, I don't know. Chain helm. I'll just use the chain helm, whatever. Is it toggle size? Wait, never mind, I'm dumb, I forgot where it is. Oh, okay, you're good. How am I still ahead? Like, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? If I just unequip that. Oh, now I can do it. Alright, we're just gonna do this, fuck it. Oh, that's not what I intended to do at all. Sketchy just lied. He said, bro, you can swing through walls when you're two-handed. Motherfucker, I hit that damn wall. I hit that damn wall. Fuck, bro. Do it again. It's probably just, it's more forgiving with two-handing if I had to guess. Fuck. Dude, can you not parry without a shield? Do you have to have a shield to parry? Or am I just, is it literally skill issue? I think you have to have a shield. It seems like it. Do not need a shield. Okay. Wait, what? I'm getting conflicted and... You do not need a shield. You can't parry without a shield. You can't parry with the axe. Motherfucker, why this game so like... They don't want me to win, bro. They don't want me to win. Here's the thing, it's like, I don't know. How do I know if I'm too heavy? Like... Maybe I can just use this and it's fine. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, fine. We've got to figure it out. Bro. Everyone chill, everyone chill, everyone chill. Oh my god. Yeah, I get shit on. Fuck you, piece of shit rat. Get that shit out my fucking life. I'm actually the best. Oh my god. I blocked it! I fucking blocked it! Oh my god. I'm shitting the whole career, bro. Just run past the rats. I'm just gonna run past them all, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired, bro. I'm trying to kill everything and it's just not working. This is not how you play Dark Souls. You just gotta run past until you get to the next fucking area, bro. Whoops. Oh, I accidentally hit that guy. Dude, I actually love this for me. This is so sick. See you later, bozo. Wait, I baited him. Nice. This is huge. If you try to kill everything, play music. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I'm just gonna run. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get me up. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Get shit on. Fuck up bozos. Alright, finally. Okay. Anyway, goodbye. Alright, goodbye. I gotta go faster, or else these guys are gonna catch up to me. And there's a ladder, if I remember correctly. I gotta go up. Yeah, there is. No! Get the fuck out of my way! Alright, we've been chilling. Cross doing business. One Estus flask, it's okay. And then I'll actually fight these guys. Okay, nice. Okay. I'm starting to get it now. We've actually made so much more progress in like a quadruple amount of time. Yeah, I don't know how that got blocked at me. I should have no collision. They should make it where when you roll, you have no collision. They should take inspiration from Overwatch, low-key. Okay, hopefully this guy... There's a guy chasing me, I think. I'm locked in. Boom. Is there a guy behind me? There are two guys behind me. Oh my god, that didn't kill him. This could be very bad. Never mind, I get the heavy attack off. I'm the goat. Wait, they're stuck. Who do you think you are? Fireball. Boom. I'll let them know. Okay, I believe equipment load is in the upper right hand corner in the inventory screen. Oh, in the oh, here. Equipment load 24.5 out of 53.1. So if you're over half, is that when you start like lagging? Because whenever I equipped a better shield, I started like doing the heavy roll thing. What the fuck? I'm so far away from you, bro. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but okay, that's fine. W parry. Yo, I'm starting to get it now. Wait, I need to kill this guy over here first. Oh. I need to just bait them, I think. Bro, what if we looked at the guy that's encroaching toward us? Okay, we're chill. Oh. I'm stuck in a corner. No. Yes, nice. It's like a mad thing, you'd have to experiment, I said. Well, I still have never played a single game of Clash Royale in my entire life. Is Clash Royale worth playing? Yes or no? It seems like a game you gotta like commit to. Because you gotta like log in every day. You gotta fucking like build a deck. And I don't know if I want to do all that. Holy clutch berry. Dude, I'll actually dial. I'm dialed. I don't think I went this way at all. The other way leads nowhere. It just opens the gate. Wait a second. Was the gate open the whole time? Because didn't I open that gate? Or is it only like the run you're in? So I might have been able to skip this whole area the whole time. Holy shit, it was open the whole fucking time. I could have just ran through. I actually forgot I did that. Anyway, whatever. I think over 50% is fat and under 25% is light roll, I see. Anyway, we're just gonna go this way and see what's up. Dude, the fireball fucking sucks ass. Honestly, that's really cool, to be honest. I love that number one, the fireball doesn't hit the fucking guy. And then not only does it not hit the guy, it like pushes me forward, so I fell off the staircase and died. That's actually sick. Alright, let's go back. I thought about telling you, but I thought it was funny not to. It's funny to see me suffer in Dark Souls and do the same fucking run back 200 times. Okay, let's bait this guy to walk this way, then run around. No, bro. Bro, you literally see me. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why'd they put a guy here? Why did they put a guy here? Dude, come on. Dude, I didn't think he'd lunge at me from that far away. Are we serious? we're just gonna kill them the OG way. Run around him. Then we're gonna parry this guy for the one shot. Boom. Okay, never mind. No. Oh, fuck the wall, bro. Come on. I guess he has a spear. If I had a spear there, maybe it would be actually better now I think about it. Like using the context clues. Oh, well, I'm gonna run straight past these fucking rats. Let me past you! I'm jumping off the fucking cliff. I'm jumping off, bro. Fuck the rats, bro. I guess I gotta run in the middle. Like, that's the path thing instead of going to the left of the rat. Oh, well. We're at like 200 deaths at this point. Honestly, this area is starting to piss me off low-key. Just this like one skeleton that blocks the way that I have to fight is like dramatically increasing the amount of time it takes me to fucking make it to the next area. If this one fuck-ass skeleton wasn't here, it would be so much faster, actually. Alright, bro. Sure. Okay. Block the fucking fireball. Look at... Do not fall off the cliff. Now just spam fireball until this guy dies. 1. 2. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. Okay, run straight. Grab these 10 souls. Walk up the thing. Do not poison me. Thank you. Why am I being womp womped? This is unbelievable. Okay, now I can just run straight through because I don't have to fucking... I realized the door's open already. Excuse me. Get some stam back. Let's go. Thankfully, the stam regen is like actually pretty fast, which is really nice. Okay, bro. Okay, my bad. The thing is, like, where do I go from here? Hold on, this is gonna be an experimental run. What is it over here somewhere where I'm supposed to go? Like, surely that's an enemy, right? Is it a boss or is that just a guy? Oh, fuck. There's loot there, and then... I think I go up, because there's a staircase over there. I'm gonna go to the staircase. Alright, let's go back up. Okay, we got 2 signs. We have actually made progress for the that over the last 5 minutes. More progress over the last 5 minutes than we did in the last like hour, which is really nice. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, dead. Okay, they're gonna run past these guys. Never mind, we're not gonna run past these guys. It kind of doesn't matter though, because I just need info. Like once I'm there, where do I go? I know you're playing Dark Souls 1 the GOAT. We are playing Dark Souls 1 right now. I've been stuck in this area for a long time because I just fucking suck, to be honest. It's definitely a skill issue. But I'm learning. I've never played a game like this before, so it's kind of just been a really big learning process. Don't hit me, bro. Okay, so now we're here. So surely the staircase on the... let me bait this guy out, and then I'm gonna run past him. That hitting me is actually diabolical, by the way. Hold on, I just tanked out like Roadhog. Hold on, give me a sec. Everyone chill. Everyone chill, everyone chill. Alright, let's go. Never mind. I'm not able to go. Standing in May. That was the standing in May moment. Bro, I thought I could fucking like bait the guy, but they caught up to me, dude, so fast. The Genji Tracer dive was just too fast for me right there. Gotta take the high ground. I need to find there's an alternative way to get there, but I just need to see where to go. Like, that's kind of the big thing. Because then I can figure out what ads to kill, and then it's gonna save me a bunch of times. Because I suck at the fucking combat, I just keep dying to these random ass ads. And then it makes everything else take longer. Okay. Bang. Bang. Huge. Okay, now we go. Wait, free loot. Okay, cool. Now we go. Go, 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 go. Nice. Nice. Okay, we made it. With no Estus flash used. W run. Okay, now we just go. Huge dodge. Shit, that almost hit me, but I'm the GOAT. Dodge again. I forgot I'm built different. Not only did I get past them with no damage taken, I also retrieved my souls. Okay. This is the best run that we've had so far. Okay, cool. Regen stam, then we go back. Huge dodge. Continue running. There's a staircase over here. Okay, surely there's a campfire over here. Oh my god. Yes! Get shit on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where do I go? Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck are these guys? Why are there so many of them? Oh my god. Surely we go this way. Oh my god. There's another guy right there. No, let me pass. Let me pass. Bro, please, 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 please. No. Yes, I have 1 HP. Yes. Yes. Wait, can I break this? I can. Oh my god, this is a fucking like NPC or something.
Then I am in luck. Could you help me?
Can you help me, bro?
See, I am stuck without recourse.
Help me, help me, help me, help me. Bro, fucking fall off the thing. Oh my god. This has to be horrible for me. Dude, I'm actually so fucking dialed in right now. This is so winnable. Oh my god, I hit him and he fell. Did he die? No, he did not die. Fucking die, bro. Yes! Oh. Oh, oh. No, 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 no. This fucking guy's gonna kill me. Okay, we're actually big chill. We're actually big chill. Okay, fucking... Okay. Okay. What's up, bro? What's going on here?
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec.
Lautrec, hello.
I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward.
Yes, the other DPS is AFK. This guy not fucking helping me do anything. Like, this guy total bomb.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait.
I'm actually so damn ugly.
Allow me some time.
What?
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Surely he picks up a big ass sword and he just like kills everyone. Okay, bro. What does it say? Miscreant ahead. Alright, bet. I don't know. What the fuck do I do now? I gotta run through like 200 guys again. Let me just max heal, I guess. And then run through 200 guys for the second time. Alright, let's get active. Oh. I thought this would be loot. So it seems that was not actually loot. Those were all the buffoons that I juked. Okay, it's a little bit of a predicament. Okay. But deadass fireball could work, but what if I jumped over? I can't jump over it. The only option I have is to fireball these motherfuckers. Fuck. My one opportunity has failed because I swung my sword. I fucking... Oh my god, fireball! W fireball! Oh my god. It's winnable, it's winnable. Wait, I can just kill this guy. Oh my god, I'm actually clutching the fuck up here. Wait, it's actually so winnable. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh my god! Wait, I need him to walk over here. Bro, walk over here. I also need to equip my shield. Hold on. I actually didn't do that much damage. Okay, hold on. This is a little bit of a scenario we got going on here. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, nice. Okay, how the fuck do I kill this guy? Well, the zombies are coming here, so I can just kill all the zombies. With heavy attacks like this. Okay, maybe not. They just... No, let me roll, bro. Wait, there's loot there. I kind of want that. What you got for me? Humanity, W. What the fuck are they swinging their shit so? Okay, it's actually so winnable. I also have humanity I can heal myself with. But I need to not take 1 billion damage to this guy. Okay, nice. Okay, we're actually going to take a little bit of a gamble. This is the furthest I've ever gotten. We're going to use a humanity to heal myself. If you kill the big guy, everyone else dies. Well, it's kind of too late. I killed all the other little itty bitty guys. Oh my god, he left. Yes! It's actually so winnable. He keeps spawning. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, I could have just backstabbed him there. Fuck. Oh. No. Yes, I killed him. Fuck yeah, dude. Any loot? He didn't even have fucking loot. Are we serious? I went through all that trouble for nothing? Oh my god. Salvation. If I'm the devs, I'm putting enemies up here. We're using all of our humanity. It's so winnable. I just need more health. Fight the big guy? Absolutely fucking not. There's loot there, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that right now. Surely there's a campfire, like right here. Like surely, right? Oh my god. Hope ahead. Is this a boss, guys? I guess we'll just find out. Fuck. Okay, it was not hope. It was very much not hope at this fucking location. Alright. Oh, and it's a fucking cinematic too. Should have fought the big guy. Maybe I should have fought the big guy. Alright, bro. I get it. You're big in, W roll. Okay, blocking that does not make sense. I have to roll it. Okay, cool. Okay. W lock in. Okay. I definitely rolled, but you know what? Lag.
That's a roll. Nice. Okay, okay. I'm starting to learn some moves. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. Oh. Where's the damn campfire, bro? Okay, we made substantial progress in that run. Using boats mayonnaise for that was 100% worth it. You win that with SS5s? I think I do low-key. Oh my god, give me a damn campfire, bro. I'm so fucking far. Like, there has to be one over there because the walk back to that boss is just too damn long otherwise. I'm just gonna bait this guy out and run around him. Come on, bro. Come on, though, bro. Come on, come on. Alright, bro. Just stand there, I guess. Fuck me, I guess. Instant death is amazing. Brilliant for us. We've developed new speedrun tactics. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No poison? Dude, we're actually making it. Explore the area on the right of the wood bridge more. It's not where I was? Is it? Doesn't it? I thought it just goes into the thing. Yee. That'd be a roll from me. Honestly, I'm gonna be so for real. I forgot I had that one run where I went here and just died. I literally forgot that even happened. So actually, W reminder. Okay. Bro. Okay, this is not where I wanted to go. Oh, I knew it went back, but I don't know why. I should have went right. Okay, you should run predicts on the boss like under 10 attempts or something for channel points. Yeah, we can do that. But I need to get to this campfire first. I just made this beast face. I've been doing the same fucking... I've been in the same area. How long have I been here for? Like an hour, right? Something like that. Once we get this campfire, I'm probably gonna wrap it up. We'll see. There's a mega cheese trap for leveling where you pop up on the bridge. Okay, this is a bunch of stuff you can do. I'm not gonna do that though. Access the controller and nah. I got it locked in. Don't. We're just gonna do this, bro. Wait, I can run past him now. I'm just gonna kill him, whatever. Oh. Never mind. This is brilliant. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Oh, the dragon just kills everything and you get all the souls. That is a very interesting cheese. I feel like if you're speedrunning, that's definitely what you do, right? Surely. You don't have to kill it all. Kill anything. Okay, we're making great progress here. I might use an Estus, but I'm scared this guy's gonna backstab me. I'll do it now. Okay. I forgot about that guy. Alright, we're chill, we're chill. That's fine. Also new business. Never mind. I didn't fucking land in the thing. Oh my god. Don't jump into the rats. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize that when you're running, you just jump automatically. Oh, I got it this time, trust. This is the run. This is the run, bro. This is the run. Surely. And then we'll fucking fight people and actually level up. But I'm just so tired of this fucking area. I don't want to fight these stupid ass skeletons anymore.
Jumping doesn't happen automatically. Look, I'm literally holding B and then pressing B. Like I'm running and then I press B. Yes, it does. It literally automatically jumps for me. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Yes, that's how that works. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like I'm running and then it just, whenever you're running and you dodge it, you jump. That's what I'm saying. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot that guy's right there. I might be dead. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Okay, this is the run, surely. I'm not gonna grab my 180 souls. Or maybe I should, because I don't know if it does like a penalty. Okay, nice. Juke those guys. Come this way. Alright, now we're in new territory. Is that a bonfire right there? What? Where's the sun? Hide spot. Okay, surely there's a bonfire down here. Oh my god, thank fucking god we did it. Oh my god, oh my god. After an hour of fucking running in this stupid ass area. Let me sit at the damn campfire. Fucking die. We did it, we did it. We did it. What is going down here? Charmer ahead. Gorgeous view. 29,000 rating. Look at that. Jesus Christ.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Oh, what the fuck? What does he sell? A bunch of random stuff. Okay. Modify equipment. Special ember. Okay. Souls, and I need titanite shards, which I have a billion of, so it should be fine. Oh, well, I'll look at this stuff later. What's done here? Oh my, is that a fucking boss? Oh, I'll go see what's going on here. I got nothing to lose. Why does he look like that? Oh my god. I did 10 damage. Okay, what about fireball thoughts? Fireball didn't even hit him. Okay. Fireball is... I don't think I'm gonna do enough. What else is there? Let's just pass this guy. What we got going on over here? I got shit to explore, bro. Light, but thank you for that. Tree man. Oh, he's got vines. Alright, cool. Alright, what's over here? We're shooting a little bit. Dark Root Garden, new area just dropped. Okay. I've died. Alright, cool. Okay, dude, I'm actually so relieved we finally found a fucking bonfire, so I don't have to keep spawning at fucking Sandwich or whatever that place was called. God, whatever. I don't even remember. Pizza, something. What? It was something like food item, burger. I'm so glad we don't have to go to Undead Burg anymore. Oh my goodness. Are you on Fent? Dude, yes, I'm on something. But okay, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. We're gonna have to wrap it up here. I kind of just don't tired of playing Dark Souls. I don't want to play this anymore. After doing that run back 200 times and dying a billion times and not knowing where to go, and I'm just tired. I don't want to play anymore. Did he say burger? Yeah, it's called Undead Burg.
And I just called it Undead Burger. The same shit, different toilet kind of situation. Okay. I'm gonna call it for today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I gotta go, but just reminding you that you told me you're gonna DM me if you forgot. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Is there any Overwatch people playing Overwatch right now that we could raid? Let me just see. Raid channel. Anyone that I know is streaming. I don't really think so. Oh, Steve-O plays Overwatch now again. That guy's come back. That's cool. Similar or smaller size in category Overwatch. Oh, someone I'm following is streaming. Oh, Tree. Okay, we're not gonna raid Tree. DMZ's apply, Warren, scissors. Yeah, we're good. So we're just gonna get. You're just gonna get what does that say? I can't even read it. I don't even know any of these people. We're just gonna call it. Ignore? What did you say? Frankie P? Oh, I mean, we could raid Frankie P. He's like a billion views. I'm just gonna call it, bro. I'm just gonna call it. Okay, I'm gonna call it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Day 3 success of Bug Nation. Whatever it's called, Bugathon. We will be back tomorrow. So get ready for tomorrow. We'll be playing Subnautica tomorrow and doing coaching. So sounds exciting. And I'll see everybody later. All right, so thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.